to them in the order that you purchase them.
Oh, okay. Perfect. 2, 3, 4.
Good job figuring it out.
Let's get the hell out of here.
It took Markiplier a little while.
Oh, did it? Well, I'm better than him.
I mean, I won't argue that. I
I
definitely like
actually
you
am good
more.
at games, except for Undertale.
Yeah. Yay, you got a box of Crunchy
Yeah!
Crunchy. Let's watch that life bar go big.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I actually really appreciate that.
Okay. Sudoku.
Sudoku Championship, sponsored by Crunchy Crunchy. Go stuff your face.
Get fat.
Get fat. Get fat.
Do you know how to do Sudokus?
If I remember correctly, it's the last number that's not available, right?
Yes. So
Yeah.
in each box, so in actual ones, each column, each row, and
Mm-hmm.
each box must have the numbers 1 through 9
Without repeating
without
itself.
repeating itself.
Yeah.
But this is a mostly solved Sudoku.
Yeah.
So all you have to do is look at each box and determine what number is missing.
All right. So 3. Oh, and I see no symbols lit up here. So yeah. Okay. So 1 is missing. Two is definitely here. Let's see. 3 is
My last. Putting that tile here first. Then this one. Then this one. Ugh. And the last one.
great. Cool. More stamina.
Hey everybody! I'm just getting everything set up, getting a cup of tea going, and we'll be jumping into it in just a hot second. But it's good to see everybody here. My phone is yelling at me because it's Star Wars time. I'm really excited. Really excited. So, can't decide if I'm hot or cold. I think that's just life now. That's just how things are. How's everybody doing tonight? As always, hi everybody, I'm Katherine. We're here in The Boss. This is Art. Today is Star Wars Saturday, aka Katherine's Unapologetic Nerd Hour. I cut my finger on a water bottle, which is just, I don't know, peak. Peak just like, oh, is this how it's gonna be today? Mood. No, I'm very happy. Star Wars Saturday fills me with so much glee, but it's just one of those things where I have an uncanny ability to be clumsy and or just find some awkward way to like wound myself to lower my HP, even though I'm not fighting anything but, you know, millennial angst. Also, I don't know why my camera is wasting like its pixels and the internet to pick up on the cat hair and the fuzz on my shirt. Honestly, that's just rude. I I'm just checking everything out today. Everything's looking great. Sound is working. A huge thank you again to my brother for always helping with all the cables. We got a lot of cables here. Also, shout out to my mod team. You guys rock. Shout out to all my chatters and lurkers and everybody. Just wanted to say you're my everythings. So. Also, check out this mug. It's got a K and a carousel. Carousels are one of my favorite things on this earth. And my one of my best friends, Casey, got me this mug for Christmas, and it's my first time using it on stream, so I just wanted to like shout out that it's super super cute. I guess I'll just kind of tell stories until we get started, just because I'm actually on time, which might come as a shock to all of my people who watch my stream. So I'll give everyone a couple minutes to come trickle on in, because like I said, I'm not late. A space wizard arrives precisely when they mean to, and that applies. We're bending the fandom rules. Jedi are space wizards, ergo, it applies. Anyway, I grew up a military brat and kind of got in the best ways and the worst ways and just all the ways that things happen. Got dragged all around the world. But one thing that my like childhood self noticed was that kind of no matter where we went in the world, there were always carousels. Like people like horse tornadoes. If you've ever seen that TikTok, and they were just one of my constants. Just one of the things that like in my life, kind of no matter good, bad, ugly, in between. You definitely latch on to things that are constant in your life as a child and as an adult. But so my constant was carousels, and it's I still like I don't think I'll ever stop being just in like that whimsical awe of them. They're so simple, but the engineering of them always fascinated me. The carving of all of the horses, especially like I love classic horse ones, but then of course like at like really cool zoos and really like specialty places where you'd have like the carousel horses that were different animals or that were like sea dragons. My favorite animal is the okapi, the Johnson's Okapi. So like the conservation carousel in San Diego at the zoo was like the first time I saw an okapi. The LA Zoo has an okapi on their carousel. So it's neat. So like especially the more unique the carousel animal, I think that's just one of those things is like as an artist, it's that creativity within limits. Like you've got to have the pole and the saddle, and I just pulled on my headphones. You have to have the pole, you have to have the saddle, you have to be able to support the weight of an average human, but like beyond that, you can create the fantastical and the magical. And even with like the regular standard horses, like just the movement in the manes and the tails, and tell me you're a horse girl without telling me you're a horse girl, right? They're just absolutely iconic. It's one of my one of my goals. I like don't even know what I would truly do with it other than just love it forever. I've always kind of wanted to own a carousel horse, just like especially too if it could go towards a restoration project, or if an artist it was one that couldn't be ridden anymore. Like I would never want to take away from that magic, even if it was just one that was created just to like symbolically stand for like the restoration of a carousel. That'd be cool. But I don't know, they're just really neat. So that's my like get to know me. Which if you want to be part of our like everything's community, kind of the part of the nerd web that we're weaving, exclamation point Discord in chat will get you there. We do like a question of the week, kind of get to know each other. We love to share everyone's successes and works in progress. So if you want to, come answer silly little icebreakers, thank you BioJ for the link to my Discord there in chat. You are welcome to join the Discord. We do things like this, just kind of cozy get to know you, because I know that it's hard, because like I love to watch Twitch as well. And I know it can be hard being like faceless on the other side of things. And so like I really love that Discord allows that sort of community involvement where I can see your pretty faces and your crafts and your pets. Like send me your pets. Send me their pictures. I love looking at other toe beans. They're cute. But really just that we can like get to know each other beyond this. Like obviously this is super fun, and when y'all chat and lurk and just we share our fun things here, it is definitely the highlight of my week. But I like to be able to reciprocate and send love your way as well, where I can actually see your things. I am just looking at all of the lovely names in chat. I am so happy to see you guys, and we're gonna get into it. Like I said, I was actually on time, which made me early, but we'll get going to saving the galaxy. If you are just joining us, welcome to Star Wars Saturday, also known as Katherine's Unapologetic Nerd Hour, which I'm going to like make a thing. It's not as alliterative as Star Wars Saturday, and I'm not ever saying that there won't always be Star Wars, because it's me. I got a freaking tauntaun right there. More so that like, not, I think I'm just, sometimes I can be just an anxious nerd and I don't want to like tie myself to any like copyright. It's more just, we talk about everything, so I don't want to just limit it in the scope just from the title. And that's why I like the Unapologetic Nerd Hour. But I know that it doesn't flow off the tongue as nicely as Star Wars Saturday does. And for now, it is Star Wars Saturday. But we're going to be doing some things in the future. Right now, we're working through KOTOR, which is the Knights of the Old Republic. This is the 2003 BioWare game. We'll be doing KOTOR 2 right after KOTOR. But I know in hold on, I just read the Twitter today. 72 days, the Lego Skywalker Saga game drops, which I'm excited about. Okay, so like full disclosure on that one, I was at a solid sweet. Like it's a Lego Star Wars game. I'm always hyped for these, but like, maybe not on release day. Like I'll get it. To when they dropped that like 6-minute promo video, and I was like, oh boy. Oh boy. So that one might actually we might sprinkle it in, especially if the timing works out. We might do an hour Lego Star Wars and then go into the heavier KOTOR 2. Just kind of see how it goes. So, but before that, and this is just general housekeeping while I'm waiting for a couple people. I do have a new sub goal. We're trying to do like community games night. I'd love to play some Jackbox games. One of my other friends, Carrie, she loves the Jackbox games, and like they always looked cool. I mean, I like the idea of community games. I like the idea of one person owning the game and then lots of people being able to play. But I hadn't played any, and now now I have, and they're a lot of fun. And then I've been watching other Twitch streamers, like shout out to Aki and Peach, who have been doing a lot of community games, and just seeing how much fun it is to like interact, like even when you're on this side of it, and you're like, okay, yeah, I know how Twitch streaming works, I'm a Twitch streamer, but like you're in a good community and you're watching a Twitch streamer do their thing, like I was geeking. I was playing Among Us last night with Aki and Peach, and that was so much fun. I'm like, hey, this is really cool. So, like, even if I could just capture a tiny bit of that here in my own community and my own channel, I would like to play some community games with you. So, if you have a favorite Jackbox type game, community type game that you would like to play, let me know in Discord. Right now, we'll probably start with Drawful 2. I know that a lot of y'all are artists, and I think that would be hilarious. I was playing that with Little Sprout and Crafting Koala the other day, and I needed to definitely put on the family-friendly mode when I was playing with Little Sprout, because some of them were just not inappropriate, but she's like, Mom, what's a sexy encyclopedia? I'm like, well, Well, but yeah, so that was fun. But she really likes just the, the Pictionary scribbleish telephone quality of it. So I think that you guys would enjoy that as well. But yeah, of course, let me know in the Discord if there's anything specific that you would like to play, because I don't know, they're all pretty fun. I totally just blanked on the name, but there's the one where you essentially make like Pokemon type competitors, and they like you vote to see who is the better interpretation of the theme and the challenger. I was playing that one with my friends the other day, and that one was hilarious. That one was really good. So yeah, so that's my like I said, my housekeeping. I have a couple more things I want to talk about. Some giveaways coming up on the channel, and just general like, hey, this is what we're doing in 2022 news. But I figure that's probably enough talking. Let's get into saving the galaxy, right? I'd say something about efficiency and keeping to a schedule, or like not letting the galaxy's problems wait. But we played Pazak for like 6 hours, and so I can't really even begin to pretend that I'm efficient. And there we go. All right. So if you are just joining us, welcome to KOTOR. Again, this is Knights of the Old Republic. This is the first game, then there's KOTOR 2, then there's the MMO. So KOTOR, KOTOR 2, and what I call SWOTOR. There's an extra O in there, but... So this is the first one. This came out in 2003. If you are curious why there is a first playthrough tag on here, and yet I'll talk about it like I've played it before, it's because both are correct, technically correct, because everything is true from a certain point of view. This is my first playthrough as an adult. I have not played it since my original run in 2003-2004. I was a middle schooler at the time, and well, this was a bright spot in my life. I was a very, very bullied kid, and so I just, as much as this game was super important, and I really loved the lore, and I really loved having like that Star Wars escapism, there's a lot of like emotional baggage connected to this game, and so I really wanted to cast that off, and really just replay it again for the first time with y'all, and just kind of put one in the books for like nerd victories, and just kind of clean that mental slate, but also just kind of go through it again, because yeah, I played it, I beat it, but I have like these glimpses of things I remember about it. I remember some of the lore, obviously, like I know who the characters are, but it is definitely hitting differently as an adult, and there's definitely things that like I didn't do the first time, like know how to have more than one save slot. So like I didn't unlock Shahani the first playthrough. Hey Jingles, how is it going? Thank you for the raid. I hope your not game stream was going well. Thanks for joining us on this Star Wars Saturday. So shout out to Jingles and the Raiders. We're just kind of recapping right now. Hey, all done for now. That was a cool looking game. So Jingles and Smiter, they were playing. Now I'm gonna blank on the title, but it was like This Is Not a Game, the game, and it just totally made me want to play a bunch of like adventure point and clicks, which is funny because I've been looking at Secret of Monkey Island, which is of course another LucasArts game, and it's like I can't play all the games all at once, but I want to. It is mega fun. Definite recommend. Excellent. I think that's another thing that's just super fun about like these communities and getting to know y'all is like just the recommendations are just top notch. Confirmed things like, hey, I've been wanting to play this, it sounds good, and people are like, do it. And then new stuff that's coming in is like, hey, you know what? Good people. Like a very excellently curated, fine selection of both people and recommendations there. So I am glad your stream went really well. It is always a blast to jump in and catch y'all playing. You guys are hilarious. So if you are here and do not follow Jingles Rasco, you should go check out their channel. He and his brother Smiter have like the most excellent voices, and they have really excellent running commentary on their games, and they're a lot of fun. So yeah, of course. I really love to pop in. It's always one of those where I normally put you guys on and then get ready for stream. I'm always cooking dinner and just like laughing at your banter. So thank you for being the soundtrack to my Saturday night and my dinner prep always. So it's fun to be there. But yeah, so we are on Kashyyyk. Again, this is KOTOR, and we we have reached the next star map. So if you are just joining us, because I see a couple new names, if you're just joining us and you're unfamiliar with the game, right now we are Jedi and we're the best of the Force, and we're trying to collect maps so that we can find out what this mysterious Star Forge is, save the galaxy from the bad guys. You know, Star Wars stuff. We've just found our puzzle piece on Kashyyyk, which of course is the Wookiee planet. And now we have to fight our way back up to the upper levels and rescue our teammate. Because I was kind of having that moral dilemma of, okay, do I continue on with the game and leave Big Z, who's our Wookiee companion? He owes us a life debt. But then I'm like, man, there's no way. Like, it blipped into my head as a thought. And then I'm like, no. Like, we couldn't get Mission, who is our Twilight companion. We couldn't get her quest to spawn. Like, there's no way that we're going to leave Mission with an unfinished backstory and then leave Big Z. So I know I've heard that that's a longer quest. But we're gonna do it. So I couldn't play like one. I play a giant goody two shoes, and then two, I'm like, we can't do it for Mission. She deserves better than this. Poor Mission. Mission is baby. And we tried so hard to get her quest to spawn, but you know, this game isn't that broken. But it's still, you know, things happen. Okay, so and just double checking. I wonder what the difference is other than 7 minutes, but we'll go with this one. More time equals more better. All right, so here we are. Like I said, we still have crunchy audio. We've fixed, hopefully, knock on wood, we've fixed that weird freezing issue. But the audio is still delightfully crunchy, so hopefully it's an enjoyable audio texture for y'all. Also, we look like a really cool squad. Come on. I guess that vine's in the way. We're cool. So we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna fight our way back up to the top. And I gotta level up, which just kind of seems appropriate. Like I said, I jumped in here, did a bunch of like verbal housekeeping, and now I gotta like take care of my character. So anyway, if you guys want to jump in chat, let me know how your day is. Excuse you, I didn't want stealth. All the stuff. Let me know how your day is going, and if there's anything that I shouldn't miss on Kashyyyk. Goodness, let me know. We're just gonna use our D&D stat points here. I kind of want to put into persuade, but 1 in repair, 1 in. All right, persuade's a 2. Treat injury's a 2. Dang it. Forget repair then. That's also a 2. Goodness. That's the problem with leveling up is Jingle says today was really nice. Always a good time when it's Saturday, right? I feel like it's that just big Saturday cartoon, Saturday just fun day, like just big nerd energy Saturdays, and I'm living for it. I don't know everyone's schedule, of course, but you know, like as a homeschooling parent, definitely, you know, you've got your stuff during the week, and then it's like weekend. So I like the big Saturday, just big Saturday vibes is working for me. So Jingle says, hope you have been having a wonderful day too. I have been. I ventured to the outdoors and went to Trader Joe's and got some fancy groceries. So that's always a treat. Like just big adulting. Like I took myself to the grocery store and I bought fancy pickles, and then you know, staples, eggs, milk, bread. But you know, especially these days, just kind of I try not to be. You know, I try not to be out too much, try to social distance, you know, I got to keep little Sprout safe, and then it's just like, hey, you know, flattening the curve. I don't have to be out, but occasionally an excursion. I put it to treat injury. I'm going to be squishy and die later. And repair? Nope. 2 point. All right. And persuade. Okay. I can multitask. Yes, says Jingles, that thing the young people like to call outside. Yeah, no, big mood there. It's gotten, not to feel like it's gotten worse, but obviously like now there's like a reason I'm not just a hermit because I'm a hermit. I'm just playing my part here. Night Valor. Also, just it's hard not to just be stressed going out these days for like non-essential stuff. Everything's changed. Everything's weird. Do I want Night Valor? I don't know if I want all of these speeds. Like, I know it's gonna be important, but I already feel like I gotta go too fast. Yeah, I'll do Night Valor. Oh my goodness, clunky menu. There we go, and accept. All right, level 14. Look at us. Oh man, I wonder. I was gonna point. I always do this. I was gonna point to the thing on the screen, but y'all can't tell where I'm pointing. I can't even tell where I'm pointing. In the like below this dot, just south. I wonder if there's anything there, or if I just didn't fill out that stupid little part of the map. Freyr, computer, swoop bikes, Shadowlands. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. So we'll just speed through this, because I think I remember this being a lot scarier than it was. Read the quest log, says BioJ. Alright, we shall. Okay. Tatooine. Pastula. I'm not gonna kill the Gizka. That's just part of it. Honest debt. Oh, I didn't actually realize that triggered an entire, Did I find the Shadow Beast? Oh, no, the not Rancor? Not yet. Oh, that's right. Okay, actually, there you go. Freya, Zalbar's father, has asked that you find Baka's blade. It was lost in the Great Beast's hide during a ritual hunt. You have found the body of a large Viper Kinrath. That's right, we were picking up the corpses from the corpses. I remember now. I remember. It's only been a week, but... we got a lot of quests. Goodness. Alright. Maybe that's why I remember this being more intense than it's appearing. I think I was scared of it as a kid. It's dark and there's creatures. But honestly, I think it's just going to be very quest heavy and not like bad guy heavy, if that, where am I going? Makes sense. Yeah, let's go back to, it's 6 one way, half dozen another. Let's go back to, oh, it's just one of the attack. It sounded like a lightsaber igniting and a squeaky toy at the same time. Yes. Somehow this doesn't look... oh, there it is. Okay. The Shadow Beast is going to be interesting. It's cute. The character designers really had a very lizardy thing going, which I'm not complaining. I like Dubax. I like Ronto. I greet you again, Xylokinri. I am humble, hoping you have found the blade of Baka's sword. Imagine, Chieftain Freya. Humble. Please tell me you have made progress. Having the blade will gain me valuable support. I have not. I'll get back to you. Wait here. Alright, I guess we do gotta go find... Maybe actually then. We need to go that way. Squiggles. It ran off. Oh no, this doesn't connect. Man. This map is the worst. And by the worst, I mean it's bad for me and my proprioceptive abilities. So, let's run in circles with Katherine. Okay. At least it's not that big. I'd probably cry if this map was any bigger. Because I would just... Nope, we're going back to the same place. Nope, no, we're good. Okay, just kidding. See, it's not showing up. On my mini-map, it's already unlocked. But in my... aha. Okay. Okay, so what we're doing is Shadow Beast. We got to put a snack right here on this one particular rock. And then... ooh, dangling vine. This Kashyyyk vine ascends high into the canopy above. There is no indication why its growth has stopped at this point. The ground beneath is stained by years of blood, suggesting that freshly killed animals have been suspended from the vine many times in the past. Alright. Sorry, BioJ's calling me out. He says, obviously you haven't played enough Yoda's Challenge. You would be better at navigation. You're not wrong. But that doesn't make you right. No, actually, that was pretty good. Can't be mad about that. All right, let's tie a corpse like a piñata. I should have probably talked to the rock first. The creature is easily wrapped in the vine, which doesn't distort at all under their weight. The only movement is a rustling from off in the distance. Oh, cute baby. Cute baby. I don't want to have to kill it. Oh, it's behind us. I guess that kind of makes sense, because where else would it spawn from? Since we're given the ability, let's save, just because I don't have to walk again. I know I'll probably have to do the fight again, potentially, but I just don't want to have to walk. That's the line I draw in the laziness. Okay. Here we go. Oh, you can't see him yet? Alright, let's stun him. Oh, we lost our corpse. I mean, I know that, like, obviously that kind of transactionary record of items lost, items games is important, but it's always kind of funny when it's like, oh no, my corpse! Oops. Okay, I'm just gonna queue up a couple things, or not. Does anyone else do that, or I feel like I just don't know how to play this game, and it's like I was just playing last week, but I don't know, sometimes the weeks are long. Stasis, that's right, he has Force Whirlwind, and a glitchy lightsaber. Well, I did pull its corpse out of its own corpse, right? So, I'm sorry there, Jolie. I think you might have a problem, sir. That's not gonna feel good. Can you just stay back here and be cool, Bastila? Thanks. Killing my character in the process, obviously. I don't know why I fell. Okay. Thank you, Bastila. It's actually really helping. Examining the corpse of this great beast, you find a blade of some sort lodged in its hide. Skin has grown around. Oh, it was stuck in there for a long time. That's why he's crabby. Like, if somebody shanked me and then didn't provide me proper medical attention, I'd be crabby too. While certainly painful, it appears the blade caused only surface damage to the creature. Who knows how long it lived with this injury. I like that they tried to cover that up. They're like, yeah, but it was just a flesh wound. You remove the blade from the corpse. It must be the one that Freya spoke of, the lost portion of Baka's sword, a powerful symbol of his people. Cool. We exchange one corpse for one sword. The camera's being super weird tonight. I hope that won't be a problem. Alright. Somebody else tried to killed the thing at some point and left a journal. Journals are here. Yes? No? Quest items. What's cool? Connor's license. Okay, I guess not. I'm a little sad that was actually that easy. I kind of want to see what the rock says now. There are ancient symbols here, worn through as traced by generations of Wookiees' claws. Layers of moss and dirt suggest that no one has been here in many years. The beast comes when summoned. Oh, good to know. If you are generous, it comes to battle. If you are worthy and wise, it grants you glory. If you are fearsome and brave. Good thing we had, 5 lightsabers against it. Feed the beasts and it will heed your call. Take vipers from their lair and hang them from above. Let the blood stand. Yeah, I should have Should have clicked that one first, but just in the sake of I'm not necessarily completionist, but you know what? And the sad thing is, it didn't even get its snack. Like, we did all that slaughtering for nothing. And I'm sad that we can't investigate whose corpse that is. Am I catching a Pokemon? Hey, Ingrabbit, how's it going? Yes, we are putting down Pokeberries and catching a big beast. Now, we did all this, like, nice rotisserie... I forgot. Kinrath. There we go. But we already did the murder. It's already deceased. Now we gotta talk to Freyr.
Yes.
What can I do?
I don't think that bit of dialogue was working last time when we were switching between. That, or it's just a lot more easy to hear. I'm good at English. How's everybody else doing? Everybody else good at English today? I'm sad we couldn't capture the thing. Also, Freyr, I feel like you were, I don't know, 20 steps away from being able to help us in this glory that is... Tack, goodness gracious, where are you? You're loud as heck. You could have participated in the glory and the battle, but here's your sword. I greet you again, Zyla Kinry. I am humbled, hoping you have found the blade of Bacchus' sword. Imagine me. What is English? Can I eat it? With as crunchy as this audio is, it's definitely worth a try. I have found the blade of Bacchus' sword. I love how, hopefully this game would give you a chance to be like LOL JK, because these are too close to each other. You have? Please let me see it. I must be sure. Here, take it. Wait, just kidding. I decided to turn evil. Here, take it. I'm sure it is the one. I know all about Wookiee history. Best at the Force, best at Wookiee history, me. Big. Ingrabbit says, nope, English is kicking my butt too. Little Sprout had to help me with the word cinnamon. It is. It may not look like much, but it is a very important relic of my people. Tradition dictates that it be respected. I didn't think I was worthy to search for it, but I realized that was selfish despair. I should have challenged Chundar long ago. I will make amends now. I have new hope. You have led me to this. Perhaps this is what the great beast wanted. Yeah, time to take the fight to Chundar himself. So that screeching in the back is the little tack. They're the little monkey things that I can't get close enough in screen to look at. They also won't hold still, but we should proceed carefully. I will climb to the surface as quickly as possible and try to gather support. You will have to follow on the paths as soon as you can, Zyla Kinry. When you arrive, we will confront Chundar in the throne room. My people will no longer be slaves. All right. Tack, can I talk to you? Will you hold still for me? No, come back. Come back, you little slippery monkey lizard. Hi, Bastila.
How can I help?
Oh.
Kashyyyk is a planet where most of what you see is actually further itself has grown to enormous size. No one has ever been to the true surface.
Tack.
Beyond that, there is nothing else I can tell you.
Well,
Then I suggest we move on.
Visor Squad. Alright, let's do this. I think now that we've actually done like the main quest from here, it was Colonel Mustard on the throne room, in the throne room with the blade of Bacca, says BioJ. Also, it's one of those things where like obviously the more you like study other languages or just are, you know, immersed into things from your own culture and different cultures and everything, it just, these things become funny. And like with Bacca, it could be like Bacchus, but also my brain is just like Bacca, so it's like the blade of idiot. But yeah, let's go challenge some people. Hi here. You return. Have you found them? Did you kill them all? They were animals in armor with no honor among them. Okay, so there were a bunch of Mandos hanging out with shield generator, or like stealth fields, like a bunch of cowards. Wait, didn't we get them? Did we not get them? I thought we got them. We did. I thought we did that. Okay. Let me check the quests because we got ambushed. We put away our weapons, which was a total pain, and then we got ambushed. We took out our weapons. We did the slicey slice. Okay. Just the Star Forge. 100. Oh. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Do we have to go back to the swoop bikes? Jingle says, it's not like I wanted to get the blade of baka. Right? Oh, that's funny. I guess we have to go back to the swoop bikes. Remember, sorry, I'm just gonna crinkle things because I have a treat. I think people were telling me that we needed to go back to the swoop bikes. I'm gonna make a giant mess. I was gonna try and open this piece of chocolate and eat it like a normal person, but I broke it like a not normal person. So. Okay. No, it's just attack. It looked spooky. Okay, we're still going the right way. All right, let's go back to the swoop bikes. Oh, okay. So Jingle says yes. I need to fight more Mandos in the dark. One of them's carrying a transmitter that needs to go in the main bike. Okay. Do I have to just walk around without weapons then? That would be a thing? I guess we can do that. Luckily, and I mean, obviously, not to be like, I'm pretty sure the game developers know what they're doing, but it's nice that there's not a ton of enemies around if we have to do this, like, annoying unequip thing. Well, just Bastel, why are you wounded? Cool. I needed 2 whole HP. Save first. Don't lose the blade. Oh, the blade of Baka. Oh. Did we still have it? I thought we gave it to Freya. This sounds super ominous. Not that I don't need all the help that I can get, and not that I, like, don't want the warnings, but when everyone in chat is like, save! I'm like, ah. That Sand People Enclave is gonna haunt me, that save. You give it to him, but you don't want to have to redo that portion. Oh, okay. Fair. Okay. It scared me, though. I was like, is it really gonna be that intense? It's just me, Zyla Henry, walking around with my friends. Despite our cool visors and our Jedi robes, we have no weapons. So come attack us, you cowards. The swoop bike's still warm to the touch, warmed by fresh Mando buns. The swoop bike shows signs of recent. This one's not warm, but it's been used recently. It's missing its signal device. Do nothing. It's making a noise. That's for goodness sake. Okay, swoop bike is also still warm. Okay. I'm glad they've been warmed by Mandalorian behinds, but should I just wander around this? You just gotta find the rings of dead Wookiees to trigger the fights. Oh, okay. Also, apparently this text box is coming with us. It's part of our team. Oh, just kidding. It was part of the family. I don't know. I think that's just a millennial trait. We get like, aha! Something. We get oddly attached to things that we probably shouldn't get oddly attached to. You know, if they hadn't come out of their stealth, this would have been a terrifying fight. And probably way cooler. No lie. Oh, I always forget whose lightsaber is whose. Go, go, Power Rangers. I think yours is green. It's green now. And one for you. Kind of want to give her a Sith one, but... Okay. Alright, Julie. I do like that they gave you different kinds of Jedi so that you could try with everything. Color-coded for your convenience, right? I would like to upgrade his attack next time we get a level up, please. And Bastila, my dear. Can you look at one of these guys? Sorry to make everybody dizzy there. Pinata mode, slice and dice. Stasis. That's probably not going to work because they have armor, but you know, we'll try it. We'll give it a try. Oh no, poison. Rude. How's everybody doing? Okay. I always forget how long it takes to go through all these turns, so it's like, oh no, I just queued everything up and then I need more. But it takes a while. It takes a hot second. Doesn't help with poison. You rolled it. Oh, Bastila, you already finished it? Wow, okay. Way to be better Jedi than I am. That's fine. I didn't need that confident boost. Mandalorian assault rifle. Hey, look at that. Swoop bike signal device. Oh, that one turned into a backpack. Alright, let's go back to the swoop bikes. They're not even that far. Okay. That wasn't terrible. But yeah, can you imagine how terrifying that would be if they just stayed invisible? Like, if you're gonna be a coward, go full coward. Alright. Sorry for the swoop noise. Replace the signal device and activate it. But first, I'm gonna stretch. Block the camera by accident because I don't know how my setup works. Also, thank you so much for redeeming your hydrate and stretch points. It's already been like 47 minutes. It doesn't even feel like it's been that long. So thank you for making sure I stay healthy. BioJ says their invisibility follows Star Trek rules. Can't attack while invisible. You know. I must be looking out. Yep. Okay, so this is the water bottle that beat me up earlier today, and I just caught myself on it again. That's why I have a Band-Aid. There's a like silly little spur in the plastic, and I just to open it and slice through my finger. I just caught it on my like other fleshy bits. Hurts. Also, you know, I'm a cool kid and got beat up by a water bottle. Perfect. Oh no! Interloper. Oh, I appear to be a threat. Without your interference. Rude. Why are they all slightly limited in... Okay, that guy ate his breakfast. The other two are like, ah, man, not feeling it today. I hope if I remembered how to breathe. Jingle says everyone knows that if you attack while under the effects of invisibility, it breaks the spell. Aw. Aw, Ink Rabbit, tell me you're Katherine without telling me you're Katherine. Aww. Rude. Accurate. I'm gonna fight these Mandalorians and eat the rest of my chocolate. Okay. Okay, so I was trying to figure out what med packs would be under, and I thought they should be under utility items, but BioJ said that's why the chameleon spell effect from Elder Scrolls Oblivion is the best. Full invisibility and can attack. Does anyone else read chameleon as a chameleon? I'm pretty sure that was How I Met Your Mother that did that. I mean, not that it's not a universal like struggle of learning the English language, but yes, the chameleon spell effect. I've only seen the Elder Scrolls games played. I've never actually played them myself. Okay, everyone else is not as dying. Okay. Since we get to, cheat and set up all of this stuff before we even start fighting. Stasis and a bunch of attacks. Okay. Bastila. Please don't attack the swoop bikes. Please make yourself useful. And I love Force Whirlwind. Jingle says also greater invisibility. It also lasts a minute, but you can stay invisible and attack. You can just be a nuisance and nobody knows it was you. Okay, and go. See, that always scares me too. I know it was the swoop bike park, but it's like, oh my goodness, what did I lose? Like, I can't even go into a fight without losing, like, dropping my keys. It's like, what did I drop now? Okay, so when we all start out with just insane force powers right off the bat, it was like explosions and the spinning. That was a pretty fun show, actually. Okay, I need to actually focus and take this fight seriously. Bastila. Okay, I'm on utility items, which at least is less junk than all the other junk to sort through, but yeah, I'm gonna have a med pack snack. Just a little one though. Wow, those like regular med packs don't do anything. Yikes. I guess that's good about leveling up, but also I need the big ones or I'm gonna die. Okay, hopefully it's been another round. Okay, this guy's not messing around. Not messing around at all. There we go. I'll use my lava energy. But honestly, the way that this is not landing in these attack rolls, I might as well just use all my like force powers to bring his life. So I can do 6 damage if I land one of my flurry attacks, or I can get like 11. I'm out of force. Well, they all coordinated their demises. Remains. BioJ says, it really depends on how much RPG you want in your computer RPG. Morrowind is the most RPG from a mechanics standpoint. Oblivion has a good trade-off between mechanics and story. It looks nice, but lost a lot of lore from having to voice act every line. Skyrim looks nice, but it removed a lot of the RPG aspects. Jingle says, Skyrim was like, character classes? Just play how you want, and your character will become more powerful like that. I tried playing I was about to say, that's not entirely true that I've never played one. I did try playing Skyrim, but I tried it in VR, which was insane and, like, really, really cool. But after, like, 20 minutes, I'm like, I need to sit down. My brain is like, what plane of existence are we even on? And my tummy hurts, so. Okay, get items is A. But it was cool. VR is really neat. Yeah, do not play the opening sequence in Skyrim VR. The wagon, and then you're like, oh, please stop the world. I want to get off. There were 3. Did we only get 2 remains? Sad. Never mind. Okay. I'm just walking. Okay, I guess we either I talked through it or we only got 2. Yeah, use an alternate start mod. That is essential. Inkrabbit says, that VR kicked my butt too. As for Skyrim and Fallout, I get distracted with exploring. Exactly. Hey, you're finally awake. Just let motion sickness. It's true. It's true. It's very true. For VR, I mean, not that I'm not like just a casual gamer for everything, but my VR experience of choice is more like Job Simulator, which is hilarious. I don't know where I'm walking. I can't geek about things. Okay, so why is Freyr marked, but Gerar is not? Now I have to like pretend I know how to read a map? There you are. I do. Ha! Fooled myself. Like, I want to play cooking simulator in VR. You return. Have you found them? Did you kill them all? They were animals with armor, no honor among them. The Mandalorian hunters are dead. I killed them all. Yes, yes, I see the trophy helmet from the one that gave orders. Their bodies will not last long in the Shadowlands. I'm glad. The taint of them, their cowardice. My forest will consume it all. I hope this gives my hunting brethren peace. I hope it does. Goodbye. I would have killed them anyway. Yes, yes, heartwarming. Where's my reward? Okay, I mean, like, it doesn't have to be so final. I still kind of want to talk. Goodness. Wait, you have helped in avenging my fellows. I must acknowledge that, even though you are an outsider and you are not to be fully trusted. That's valid. You have acted as a fellow Wookiee would have. Here, take this. It is the symbol of my hunting clan. You served them, so you deserve it. When you look at it, remember that we reward respect, even from outsiders. Items received. Items lost. Goodbye, Gerar. You know I could heal you if the game would let me. Okay, bye. BioJ says, Skyrim is very pretty in VR, but only when you are in control of the player's movement. Aw, I'm sad for all these Wookiees. Alright, I think now, I say for the 3rd time, but this time I think I'm correct. Excuse me, that we are, we're done down here. We're done. We did it. Let's go rescue Big Z. Because right now he is kind of a war criminal. And we gotta fix that. I'm also just thinking about VR. Like I said, yeah, I like Vacation Simulator, Job Simulator. I want to play Cooking Simulator. I like simulator games, like a lot. Despite what I play, I just like for personal, I like simulator games. Like I just got Planet Zoo. I had been borrowing Ingrabbit's computer, and I have a pretty decent playthrough of career mode on Planet Zoo. But the Steam sale got me, so I have it. Which I don't know if I'll stream it. It's one of those things where if we're just hanging out, like I might as well just, if I'm just gonna do like a just chatting stream, I might as well just play Planet Zoo or something. But I don't know if I'll like do a thing with it. But I like sim games. There's one coming out which I'm a giant chicken, so like bear with me for a second. There's a game coming out called Weird West, which is like a half simulator, half action game. So it kind of looks like My Speed, but I know it's got some like spooky horror supernatural elements, which the supernatural elements I'm fine with, but the scary stuff, we'll see. But it looks really cool. It's like super cowboy, and it's a sim game, so I might play that sometime after the KOTORs, or mix it in. We'll see. BioJ says, I got Half-Life Alyx on sale. I should play it sometime. It has been so long since I used VR. It's neat. It's a lot. Like, I mean, not that like this is easy or hard or whatever. More just like VR, it involves the whole bit, and that's sometimes really fun. And other times I'm like, I don't want to stand. It's just a lot to get the whole thing hooked up. Look at my strange brethren. Oh, so many of them. And this rock. That was cool. They like normally aren't close enough. Apparently they don't set off these mines. Good for them. This would be really bad otherwise, but I feel like I should pick these up. Just, doing my part for the environment of Kashyyyk. So, Did we? Oh, we can loot all this junk now because they're gone. BioJ says, I won't stand for this. A lazy VR gamer. We might have opened these already. I think we did, but I didn't remember. Hello, everyone. Vowelless, how is it going? We're playing KOTOR. We're in the upper lower Shadowlands. We're in the Shadowlands of Kashyyyk. We just finished up all of our quests down below, and now we are working our way up to restore Anna and play with all these tags. What is with the spawn point here? Can I see your faces, please? That's all I want to see. Pastels, don't glare at me. We're saving the galaxy. I just gotta stop and pet everything. I think I would enjoy the noise that these creatures make if it wasn't just the same noise in my ear, regardless of their distance. How am I liking KOTOR so far? I love it. So I know it says first playthrough, and so like sorry to everyone who has been here, but y'all get the rant again. This is my first playthrough since I was a child, so I don't remember a ton of it, just due to hold on, getting absolutely distracted. That Jolie's hot. Just some like life trauma and that kind of thing. But I'm reclaiming it for like middle school Katherine, who was very bullied, and definitely used this game as like a nice bright spot. I liked like Star Wars escapism, and definitely like was the nerd, the Star Wars nerd. And so I have beat it in all technicality. But this is the first time in, nearly 20 years. Oh my goodness, that's math. Shush. So it's nice to go in and do parts that I never did, like not kill Jahani by accident on Dathomir. But I am quite enjoying it. I think it also just hits differently as an adult. So, not saying that kids couldn't enjoy it. Obviously, I very, very much loved it as a early middle schooler, but it's hitting differently this time, and I'm very excited for it. I have never ever played KOTOR 2, so I'm excited for this like whole series. But it's a good game. This is a really good game. Also, what's super fun about this, I did not understand that this was space D&D when I played it the first time. I had not yet been introduced to the dungeons nor the dragons, and so now as a very geeky adult, this makes a lot more sense. Like imagine that, understanding the base mechanic. Hello, suspicious and scary looking Wookiee there. Let me save real quick. So no, I'm very, very much enjoying it. Vala says, I love this game too. It's in my top 3 of all time for sure. If you feel like sharing, I would actually be really curious to know what your other top games are. Anyone actually in chat, feel free to let me know. I always have a hard time ranking things just because it's like all time. That's hard. Like I can do top 3 sim games and top 3 RPGs and top 3, but it's, I don't know, my indecisive anxiety. That, and I feel like I just maybe haven't played. Oh, it's just Gorwoken. Okay, you scared me. You, Zyla Kinry, our spies say that the Madclaw you were sent to kill is on his way to Roar right now. You should have followed the will of Chundar. Now you will face his wrath. Oh, Gorwoken, I don't want to kill you. And Grabbit says that true gaming is a mood thing for me. Right? Because it's like, obviously, like right now, I'd be like, well, yeah, KOTOR, great game. Love the D&D mechanic, love the Star Wars, love the like force morality of it all. Can totally appreciate like this team thing. But then, like other days I'm going to be like, what's the best game ever? Like Zoo Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon. Like really just depends on that. Jingles Raska says, a space D&D really tickles my nerd heart. Yeah, there's something. That's why I know we've been talking about it in the Discord. I meant to reply to y'all because everyone was bringing up really valid points about the rumors that they're changing the combat system from KOTOR when it's the remake to more of a God of War style. Which, like, arguably, if you're gonna do it right, cool, whatever. But I'm like, but the reason I'm playing this game, again, obviously, like, all of my emotional baggage, like, aside, is I really like this mechanic. I'm not a huge fan of turn-based games. Like absolutely no shade to turn-based games. Everyone has their own style. Like just one of those things. I don't like proper turn-based like Final Fantasy and Pokemon. I love the stories. I love the stories a lot. And Pokemon is super classic, and I'm not like I'm saying it. This isn't a reflection on them. This is a my brain thing. So like, don't take that as like Catherine hates Final Fantasy. You know, it's not. It's just my brain doesn't work in that just I make an action and then you make an action and then it, like obviously even with D&D there is a turn-based mechanic, but it's different, and I like this. I also like the KOTOR kind of D&D space D&D mechanic because it's not as action based, and like I'm a very very casual gamer. Like I'm not even going to pretend. And so just it takes away a lot of that like anxiety about having to be good enough at the game to be able to get the story. And like obviously you want the game to be fun. You want the game to be a challenge. But like I'm probably never going to play Jedi Fallen Order because I'm not good enough. And so that won't be enjoyable to me. And I think that's one of the great things about like where we are right now with nerdom. I think I definitely still carry some like trepidation in like even admitting that, even though I don't have anything to prove. It's more just, you know, like there was very that gatekeeping thing where if you didn't know everything about something, you like weren't allowed in these communities, you know, 10-15 years ago. And so to like be able to casually live just be like, oh yeah, I'm not good at games is such a relief. But it's also still like sometimes I'll just sit here like shaking because I'm like, can I say that? Are they gonna like boo me? But it's more just like I'm glad that we're all just chill with being like, all right, if you don't like turn-based games, you don't like turn-based games. If you don't know every single planet in Star Wars, you can still be a Star Wars fan. Like it's cool. It's cool. Like calm down. So that's why like I definitely do not support gatekeeping in any form of community. You do not have to know every fact and figure or be good at anything to enjoy it. You know, like you can be a terrible D&D player and still like, as long as you're not like a terrible D&D player as in you're like mean to your DM and bad to your party, but like it's okay to not understand every single thing and still want to have fun. So yeah, like this is just me. Like I said, this is like such a casual like the antithesis of a speed run. It's like the Sunday drive where we get distracted at every single tree on our way, kind of version, and that's really good. It's really good stuff. But oh wow, okay, like everyone's talking. But anyway, so like with the KOTOR remake, I'm like, don't do it. Like the whole point, like the whole real reason I feel like I can play KOTOR is the D&D mechanics. So I'm sad that they might be changing it. But on the other hand, if it makes this story more accessible to people who don't like the D&D style combat, like I'll always have the original. Like that's the argument I've always hated. Like if you don't support a remake, nothing changes to the original. You still have the original. I think it's more that I want them to redo KOTOR 2 because that game is broken. So I'm like, if KOTOR 1 the remake isn't received well, then they won't redo 2. But like I'm gonna have a hard time supporting KOTOR 1's remake if it's a game style I can't play. Like I'm not just gonna like throw money at a game that I won't play. You know what I mean? So it's like I want to love it. I wanna. I got a lot of nerd feels. Just a lot of nerd feels. But going through in chat. Okay, so Valis says Smash Brothers Melee, KOTOR 1, and some third thing, IDK. I like that game too. I respect the open slot there for whatever fancies our heart, right? BioJ says, I want to get into space trucking in VR with Elite Dangerous. There's something just fun. I think it's that like let's get dangerous kind of like Darkwing Duck thing, but every time I see Elite Dangerous, I'm like, Elite Dangerous. Ink Rabbit says, I really like the new Guardians of the Galaxy game. Haven't been in a Pokemon mood. That's right. Ink Rabbit's taking Little Sprout through her first, like, Pokemon foray. If you're new here, because I see some new names and I know Valis is new. Little Sprout is my kiddo. She's 5.5. She is her own delightful form of nerd. She's not into Star Wars yet. But she just got her first couple Pokemon badges, so I'm really proud of her. She's definitely Nintendo fandom. The Marioverse, Legend of Zelda, Pokemon. Those are what floats her boat there. So let's see. BioJ says I haven't decided to spend the money on fancy throttle controllers. Yeah, that's always hard too. Where it's like, I know I need the thing to upgrade my game, but do I really want to do that? Because money's tricky. you know? I get that. And it's like, there's so many shiny nerd things. How do you decide? And then you have to buy, food and exist. And Jingle says, Grr, Zyla, didn't you just kill our former chief? You must die, right? Why didn't you kill our former chief? Yeah, I know. I'm just bad at Wookiee politics. Some Wookiees respect me, some Wookiees... I'm just confusing, and I get that. Jingle says, I really need to get the new Guardians game. I have only heard good things. I have also only heard good things, and most of that is from Ink Rabbit telling me good things. But just kind of generally, it just looks like a really good game. First you go, then I go, then you go again, right? Jingle says, us bros over here really like action games, so we really had fun with Fallen Order. And I respect the heck out of that. Like, and I think that's, again, too, like, if we were all the same good at all of the games, it'd just be like, okay, cool, you played that. But, like, I love that I can watch, like, in awe of people who can play games that I just can't even. And that's what's fun about watching Let's Plays. And that's what's fun about, watching Twitch streamers and YouTubers and even just, like, all the cutscenes. Like, I did spoil Fallen Order for myself by watching... not all of it, but the supercut that people were doing with all of the Order 66 between, like, Clone Wars and Episode 3 and then Fallen Order, and just absolutely bawling to just, like, John Williams' score as they pieced all of that together across all the media, and I'm just like, Star Wars is so cool. So, I've seen bits and pieces, but I like Star Wars. Valis says, gatekeeping blows. Just jump in head first every time, baby. That's right. Jingle says, I really need to actually figure out what my top 10 games are. I love so many games that I actually don't know if I can choose an actual number one. No, I mean, right? I'm glad I only have, like, one kid, because now I can just, like, confidently say, like, that kid is my favorite. But, like, otherwise, if there's more than two of anything, I'm like, I can't pick favorites. BioJ says, I like Twitch. There's a lot of games that I'm not interested in playing, but I've seen people play through them and have gotten a lot of entertainment from that. Absolutely. And it's funny, too, where you're like, I didn't think I would enjoy this. Or maybe I would have enjoyed this, but not to the level that people played it. One of my favorite, like, YouTuber Twitch streamers is Josh from Let's Game It Out, who just likes to push games absolutely to ridiculous bonkers limits. And so, like, watching him play, like, Hydroneer and Satisfactory, like, I would enjoy Satisfactory. It'd probably drive me crazy because I'd want it to be efficient, and I'm not an efficient person. I have ADHD, and I try. If effort correlated to reward, I would be okay in life and in gaming, but it doesn't. I'm chaos, just a lot of chaos. And so, like, watching people either just do it so efficiently that you're like, wow, robot, in, like, the best way, like, peak praise, or just absolute, like, stray bonkers, just makes me happy. Jingle says, off the top of my head in no particular order, I would say Metal Gear Solid 3, Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Kingdom Hearts 2, Smash Bros. Ultimate, KOTOR. So many more, but that's all I have at the moment. Oh, and Red Dead Redemption 1. And see, like, that's the interesting thing, too, because I'm not even going to, like, pretend, I'm certainly not going to lie to y'all, but I would consider Red Dead Redemption 2 to be one of my favorite games of all time, and I've probably put in a grand total of 7 minutes of gameplay into that. That game is hard. But watch time, lore time, absolute obsession time, hundreds of thousands of hours on the clock. Just straight geeking. Like, straight up counting buttons on outfits, straight geeking. So it's interesting, just, like, the level, like, but yeah, no, I rode a horse. The game is cool. The game is really cool. It's just, it was too intense for me, and like I said, I'm at the point where I'm not going to pretend. It's not that I didn't have fun with it, but I like to watch it. I like to have existential crises over the characters. I liked to just not have the stress of me just being like, cool, I died again for the 47th time in the last 45 minutes. Like, I just want to see the game played. Like, the amount of times, like, my YouTube history, the amount of times I've seen, like, every single cutscene strung together in that, like, 9.5-hour supercut. Like, it's a good game. It's a good game. And that soundtrack... soundtrack, man, just blasting like The Day Is Done the other day in the car driving home, and I'm just like, big feels. So Um, I knew Ink Rabbit was going to jump in because he was playing it. I had such a deadline. I was writing a book. I'm a published author, an illustrator, and I was coming up on a deadline for one of my books, and I'm just trying to get some pages in, and I'm just going to put out a flash warning here for some Red Dead Redemption 2 spoilers. I won't go too much into it, but just if you don't want to hear, like, I'll put my hand down when I'm done talking. He got to the bank robbery scene with Hosea and Lenny, and the whole gang's there. It's in Saint Denis, right? And after the Pinkertons catch up with everybody, and like that whole battle, it just goes down. I needed more than a minute in Rabbit. I needed like hours. I didn't think I was that invested in the game, and then that showdown happened. It wrecked me. Straight up, can't even pretend. It wrecked me. And I'm like, I have a deadline in like 24 hours. But I'm seriously going to take 2 hours to cry about fictional cowboys right now because otherwise I can't live the rest of my life like this. Wrecked me. So, all right. Hands down, that's my Red Dead Redemption 2 spoiler. That's my Redemption 2. I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry over fictional cowboys. It's okay. I'd rather live a life full of emotion and cry about fictional cowboys than be, like, closed off in my hardened heart. Yeah. Not even going to lie. I teared up a little bit. Valis says, I haven't played a minute of Injustice 2 fighting games. I've watched the campaign at least thrice, beginning to end. Yeah, it's totally valid. Jingle says, I love the story of Red Dead Redemption 2 very, very much, but there have been gameplay woes that I've had that makes it hard to play too often. Any of you boys saying Lenny? Lenny! Right? I was very casually, Ian Kravitz says, I was casually playing, hearing, name, no, then sobbing. He turns around, he's like, you okay? I didn't even think you were really watching. And I'm like, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not fine. I'm not fine. Oh, that game. And there's so much lore. Like, and that's what's cool about a game like that, is obviously around these parts. Did I ever play the first game? No, but again, seen it all played. Oh, we're just gonna talk about Red Dead Redemption here for a second here. That's such an interesting, and it's funny too, because in a lot of ways it has the Star Wars problem where you have the sequel, where Red Dead Redemption 1 is actually the sequel to Red Dead 2, making Red Dead 2 the prequel, so everyone like knows what happens, so they still had to make it super interesting, but then like you know what happens and that breaks your heart, but then they introduce like just, I don't know, there's something about, like, you had Red Dead Redemption 1, you had John, and you have this story that feels complete, right? So then like when they were making Red Dead 2, like, I know a lot of people were like, how are we ever going to care about a character more than we cared about John Marston? And then they're like, here's Arthur. And people are like, okay. And then it's like, oh my goodness, you know everything that happens. You know what happens to the gang. You know what happens to the entire Vanderlyn gang. And it's still just like, oh, I still need to go through this. Even though this is the prequel and I know how it's all going to end up. But I gotta. And then you end up loving Arthur so dang much. Oh, yeah. John Marston. And then it's funny, too, because, of course, like, absolute no shade, but, like, the Red Dead Redemption 1 graphics, I think everyone on Tumblr, like, gloriously refers to John Marston looking like a corn chip, because there's, like, 7 JPEG pixels in his face and, like, 2 whole polygons. And so it's, like, then we get, like, Arthur, who, like, let's talk about those graphics. But, you know, obviously John had to walk so Arthur could run. Like, there's just no... but, you know, like, gameplay mechanic wise, like, okay, here's like my favorite, not my favorite, I can't even rank favorite facts, but here is a top tier fact. So like when Red Dead Redemption 1 came out, we're talking like incredible game mechanics as well, but if John Marston, the player character, hit water, they just weren't ready to have that mechanic in the game, so then they made it canon that John can't swim. which I'm like, that's clever. I like that. But then like you go into Red Dead 2 and there's so many references to like John not being able to swim, John being like this greasy little kid because he's afraid of water. And I just love that the game developers just took so much of that like, okay, haha, it was a bad gameplay mechanic joke and just made it so wholesome and heartfelt and just put it into the, into the canon. I absolutely love I love stuff like that where it's like you knew that your game was, it was limited, but they're like, we're gonna make it work. We're gonna absolutely make it work, and that's how the prequel cannot be, like that's what's hard when you don't want the sequel feeling limited because the prequel was then more amazing because of like game developments. You're just like, hey, he just can't swim. He just can't swim. So much heart. Oh, such a good game. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, Jingle says John Marston is hashtag best boy in my heart, and Arthur is hashtag best man. Right? Oh, I could talk about just the psychology, honestly, like, especially with Dutch Vanderlyn, you magnificent. Just the whole like I don't know if I know oh heck we playing KOTOR. No, we're talking about the psychosis and the psychology of Dutch Vanderlyn and his descent into madness, especially following his head trauma in Saint Denis on the trolley, and how that ultimately led to the demise of the Vanderlyn gang. If anyone really seriously, if you want to yell about cowboys, exclamation point Discord, I can make a cowboy channel. We're going to talk about Red Dead Redemption because obviously obviously. I that's Red Dead is one of those things that not that I like could ever forget because goodness gracious, but because I didn't play it, it's not like I carry it around in my like I don't know top 3 games as in like bam look here's the cards of the games I play, so I forget and then someone brings it up and I'm just like Cowboys. It's like you're like if you're in a public setting and you just hear like somebody's ringtone and it's Star Wars and your brain is just like hi, you want to talk? That's how I'm with Cowboys. It's a thing. And Grubbit says, but part 2 at the end, you're building the happy ending. I wasn't going to be like, let's play part 1 where he loses it all, right? But yeah, I love that Arthur, Jingle says, I love that Arthur makes fun of John not being able to swim. Oh, that game. Oh yeah, but yeah, no, we're playing KOTOR. Welcome to my stream. I think I even, you know what, I'm trying to get better at Twitter. Twitter's probably like my weakest social channel, but I'm trying. Me and Bird App, we're trying. But I was posting, I was just like, hey, it's Star Wars Saturday, which means we're going to play KOTOR and probably get distracted. And I posted that like 2 hours ago, and ta-da! Self-fulfilling prophecy. I knew it. I knew myself. Jingle says, anytime my bro and I are trying to find someone in a fortress in literally any game, he and I shout out in our best impression, Bill Williamson, get out here, right? I love talking about whatever, though. I do, too. And I really, really appreciate y'all just, like, indulging me in this nerdery. Because not everyone IRL has already heard me talk about Cowboys, but my poor BFFs, they'll just be like, you want to hear me talk about Cowboys? And they're like, no, you already told us about the Cowboys. I'm like, I listened to you talk about the skeletons and the werewolves. Gonna talk about my Cowboys. Nah, I love my best friends. I love you guys, my everythings. I'm really passionate about Cowboys. And also, just speaking of being passionate about Cowboys, like the 1890s is like my favorite time period, just fashion wise. It's like if I was gonna pick an historical era to nerd out about, that's gonna be it. And so like the fact that like Red Dead 2 and Red Dead 1 are set in the late 1880s, early and late 1890s, depending on which game we're talking about, like it was just so much fun to just geek out, like I said, like literally down to the number of buttons. If you don't know me, and I'm sad about this because just the way the world went, but like right pre-pandemic, I was able to attend my first cowboy festival, which is what Ingrabbit is joking about in chat, and like I made from scratch an 1890s homesteader dress, and Little Sprout had a like Civil War era dress that somebody had made me when I was a kid, and we went to a cowboy festival, and it was like Ren Fair but for cowboys, and all of them years Dutch. I just cracked my knuckle out of like pure feels. You know, like obviously when you're both Ren Fair and like this cowboy festival for are historically based. Obviously, these have roots in actual history, but then as you know, like Ren Fair is also just the place where you wear your fairy costumes and your centaur costumes, and it's become just like Dungeons and Dragons Fest, but also with a dose of history. The Cowboy Festival was very similar too, because obviously there were historical reenactors there, but it was also a celebration of like, you know, just the cinema of the Wild West, the kind of the cowboy archetype. But then you also know, and I'm not saying I wasn't among them, that there were people there that were just like, oh man, this whole place looks like just like a real live, you know, it looks like a screenshot from Red Dead Redemption. And so it's fun to just be able to appreciate all of these things from all the different perspectives, from a historical perspective, from a costuming perspective, from a big old giant geek perspective, and just have fun. Like just really have fun. Oh, them ears, Dutch. Jingle says, if you couldn't tell from my streams, I have an obsession with accents and voices, so cowboy stuff gives me life. There's something just about that, like, twang of a cowboy voice that's just, yeah, it just sets a mood. It just really sets a mood. And the voice acting was absolutely incredible. And that's another thing, too, like, speaking of, like, that kind of just Venn diagram of, like, things that are cool in real life and things that are cool in games. All the voice actors from Red Dead, awesome people. Like, awesome people. And I love it when you can get into a fandom and then you just know that people behind the scenes are wholesome too, because like we've definitely talked about this whole, like, you know, when, you know, your favorite content creator turns out to be a little meh, or, you know, a voice actor goes a little but it's like, oh yeah, you're wholesome. It's just like this fandom just is even better. And no, the voice actors for Red Dead are just excellent people, which is hilarious. And this is, I mean, this is big like 501st energy. This is big like hashtag bad guys doing good. But Ben Davis, who does the voice of Dutch, is just like the biggest hearted, kindest man, and it makes me really happy. Not that Dutch, like, and again, okay, I'll put my hand up for spoilers. This is gonna be like our universal spoiler sign. When this is up, we're talking spoilers. When it's down, we're done. Not that Dutch is a villain. I'm definitely the team. Like he's not a bad guy. Just bad went down, and humans react. You know, it's like not my favorite movie, but like the line from Frozen where it's like people make bad choices when they're scared or stressed or mad. Like, I mean, again, I have a 5-year-old, so like sometimes we simplify, but like just the absolute tragedy of Dutch Vanderlyn and how he dragged so many people down, but for reasons he firmly believed were right and honestly started so dang well. He just wanted freedom. He just wanted to protect his family. And so, like, that's that extra dose of tragedy where it's like, and then you've got so many different takes on, like, you know, was it the head trauma? Was it madness? Was it losing Hosea? That absolutely just like final nail in the coffin, you know, like they just did such a, he's not just I'm a bad guy, and it's done so well throughout both games that he's such a complicated character but so human, and it really shows through the voice acting in both games, honestly. But Ben Davis just does an incredible job, but it's also just a good human, so it's like, yay, good humans. Okay, hands down, spoilers done. Cowboy talk. But Jingle says there was a clip that went around for a bit when the actor for John was getting interviewed, and the actor for Micah showed up to crash the interview, and John's actor chased him away, saying, "Go on, get out of here." Obviously, it was the lumbago, right? Oh, uncle. Oh, that's funny. Egravit says, like, there's villains, then bad guys, then the bad guys heroes. I'm heroes in their own story, right? Mr. Gold, Thanos, right? And like obviously that's what makes for richer stories. It goes to that whole thing of like, we deserve lore, kids deserve lore, we deserve good stories, because then it's not just so cut and dry. It's not just like I'm the bad guy, but nah, just cowboys. The Cowboy Festival is supposed to return this year, if you know we can wrap this pandemic thing, but we'll see. So I'll have to post some pictures from a couple years ago because I had fun. Also, if you don't know, I live on a bit of a ranch. We bought goats and farm dogs, and I also play the 5-string banjo. This is not obviously my banjo. I just love the aesthetic as well and painted that. But bit of a cowboy myself. I'm a bit of a scientist myself, Peter. So I definitely do appreciate the cowboy archetype, the cowboy aesthetic. I mean, obviously, like anything that's been over sensationalized in media can be like harmful, but there's a lot of really neat historical just takes on the cowboy, and there's just a lot of deep dives that are definitely worth looking into, and I can vibe. I like cowboys. All right, that's right. We're fighting a Wookiee. Speaking of cowboys, I can't make a transition that makes sense. So here's a Wookiee. Who's behind you? Oh, we have 3 guard or 3 total Wookiees. Well, that ain't very rootin' tootin' of you, ain't it? Should we save? We should save. I should have saved before I talked for like 30 minutes, just in case I pressed a button. Jingle says, "Oh, I got a mega wholesome video about John's voice actor that I got to share. I will post it in the chat. Thank you. Please do." I totally spaced. Oh, hey, I saw the Discord notification come through. Thank you. I forget his name, but yes, John Marston's voice actors, very, very good people, which just makes me happy. Okay. All right, Bastila, you go left. Jolie, you go right. I'll take this big guy and the main guy. He's mine. At least we're all healed up. That helps. All right, Jolie. Fight the basket. Can you force whirlwind a Wookiee? And then just chill back here and like do pinata mode. Bastila, can you also do pinata mode, please? That involves the combo of force whirlwind and then a bunch of lightsaber chucking, because... Also, thank you, BioJ, for sending me a Discord link. Any and all are welcome to join. We post a lot of memes, but also just, geek out about stuff. So we also, if you Rob, that's right, Rob Whitehoff, that's his name. Thank you so much. Totally one of those where if it was a multiple choice test, could have picked out the name, but otherwise blank. Totally blank. Thank you. I don't totally remember why I remembered Ben Davis, but Rob slipped my mind. So thank you. But yeah, Discord that BioJ posted, you're all welcome to join. If you art or craft or game or anything that you do, you can share your links, share your creations. We love to geek out about what you're geeking out about too, and articles and memes and cowboy clips. So feel free to join that fun. Okay, everyone has their cue, so let's see what happens. Oops. I'm not sure how they're actually poisoning us, because they've got just swords. Bastila, if you don't walk, then you can just... Oh, you're out of... Alright, hold on. I'm gonna... There we go. It's not that I don't want her to get too close, because she's not that squishy anymore. Oh, there are poison grenades. I guess that does make sense. And yeah, but Jingles is saying that Rob had totally left the industry to take care of his family, and it made seeing John into a super surprise. Now, I do remember hearing about that, and I think it's always nice when, like, big name either actors or voice actors take a break, and then, like, when they come back, like, if they come back, it's nice when the fans are, like, gentle to them, instead of, like, demanding that they came back. It's like, hey, we just got a treat that they came back at all. Like, at all. So, it's like, yay for being good. And then letting them enjoy their thing. Just... Okay, cool. I'm paying attention. Oops. It's not the end of the world to equip that. How are you doing, Bastila? See, by staying out of the splash zone, you don't get poisoned. Hopefully with this all being... we're close enough. I feel bad about Gorwoken. Like, I really didn't want to come on another planet and just decimate. Jingle says in chat, I saw him and I actually cried a little seeing him again, especially after how the first game ended. Right? Oh, man. Okay, only one remains, I guess. I'm just double checking. Basket. Well, good thing that, you know, we didn't need them to operate this thing, or we'd be stuck here forever. I mean, there are 3 of us, but we have to draw straws. Oh, good. See, I like it when the game is like, oh, they're gonna have a weird question, and then they're like, the text is like, hey, nerd, here's your answer, and I'm like, thank you. All right. Having seen Gorwoken operate the basket, you understand it well enough to use it yourself. Big brain. You begin the long ascent to the upper boughs of Kashyyyk. This is still so pretty. I like that they, whether intentionally or not, it almost has this stylized feel to this cutscene, and it just doesn't feel as limited in graphics. It feels more like 2D, like almost like paper or shadow cut art. Just a neat little... It's just a basket. How hard could it be? Falls to our demise. Sorry, Malik. Took over the universe because we couldn't operate a basket. A tisket, a tasket. A very deadly basket. Should we loot the stuff? We already looted the stuff. Jolie, why? Oh, because you have your dueling shield on. I'm like, why are you purple? Alright, there's nothing over here, but I still kind of want to just, you know, fall to my death over the edge of a banister. You can't look up or down, but, you know, there's still, like, they still put in enough that when you, like, pan, you can see some cool things. Like the light streaming through. I still think this game, honestly, like, graphics-wise, fully holds up. I mean, like, yes, there's some absolutely gorgeous games, and we were just talking about Red Dead Redemption 2, which, like, goodness. Like, down to the animated horse parts. But this game's still solid. Hi, Choral. Well, it seems you are more than I thought. Freyr has come back and told me what you did for him. My fellow hunters split on what should be done. Some were loyal to Chundar alone. We had to fight. Freya went to the throne room to challenge Chundar. I'll take you to him now. You fought each other. Why? Why should I lead on? We should hurry. Yes, much is about to be decided. Only one can lead us. Must lead us. Come. Okay, I thought it wasn't gonna go away. I'm like, we should go. I said go. Let's do this. Oh, that's just great. Everyone is here now. It's a reunion. Yes, my son, by the blade of Baka's sword, I've come to end your treachery. No more will you sell your own people. Tuesday is Chundar's day. Just timeshare the leadership. You have Baka's blade, so what? I have the hilt, held by each true chieftain in recent memory. Even you claimed it was all important. We both have our ancient trinkets, so who will the people follow now? You? You are old and weak. Shut up, both of you. This ends today. I will not see Roruko suffer anymore. Roro, my apologies. You tell him, Zalbar. Quiet down, we'll use this to our advantage. None of you hairy heaps ever shut up. Somebody get this walking carpet out of my way. Jiggle says, I am a fan of the PS2 Xbox original looking graphics, right? At least our faces aren't as, like, polygons. Like, they're fairly smooth. Bastel is cute. I don't know what to do, Zyla. Chundar has been telling me things. He makes sense, I think. I don't know. Side with Chundar. He has the power here. Side with Freya. He is the honorable one. Do you have to fight? Talk it through. Just everybody get along. Obviously. Just get along. Have you tried just not fighting? I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to get this involved in local politics, but it seems to be kind of the Jedi modus operandi. So I don't like Jundar. He sold his own people into slavery. Thanks, I'm cured, right? He sold. So Chundar is Zalbar's brother. Zalbar's traveling with us, in case anybody is new here. Zalbar's traveling with us. Chundar is his brother. His brother, Chundar, sold his people out to the slavers. And when he found out, Zalbar went wild, mad claw. Used his claws in battle, which is like a big no-no in the Wookiee code. Freyr is both of their father. Who banished Zalbar for his mad claw actions, but he did not know the truth. So I kind of feel like we should side with honor if we're gonna if we're really gonna go into it, right? Right, we're keepers of the peace, not soldiers. Cuts off Django's head. Absolutely. And in keeping the peace, the true Jedi way, I feel, would be to side with the honor and tradition, and not with blatant slavers. So, is it the best? I don't. Not to be like I don't like. I know what I would do, but this is also your people, your world, and I feel like you should get more choice here than some space rando. So, without a doubt, Chundar is a slaver. No, siding with your brother would be better. Right? He betrayed Chundar betrayed his people. Like, regardless of the Jedi don't care about slavery, they practice. That's Bastila's whole thing too. The Jedi absolutely do practice slavery. They and don't try to remove it in other cultures. It's true. It's true. When Anakin himself, Qui-Gon was like, I can't do anything about your mom, but I can steal you, a child, in a rigged game of chance, because we need younglings. And Bastila here was shipped off. Her parents were like, yeah, she's a Jedi. Well, her mom was like, yeah, take her. Her dad was like, no, I don't want that. It is very true that the Jedi actually do not prevent slavery. I'm gonna do what I think is right. Then there is no other way. Chundar, you have betrayed our people, you must pay. That's my boy. You're too weak to fight, old Wook, and I still have Circa support. We'll see who dies today. Oh boy. We get these like Star Trek looking guards over here in the corner. They're the Circa Corporation. Are Jolie and I wearing the exact same robe? Yeah, look at us. Except I get a yellow shirt, and he gets a brown shirt. I just wish I could get an outfit like Bastila's. I really like Bastila's outfit. Alright, and I'm distracted. Let's quickly save. You'd think I would learn to save before we get into all the cutscenes, but at least they let you do this. Kingdom Hearts, I'm looking at you. You should allow you to save after the cutscenes. Just saying. Twinning with Jolie. I am Jolie. Okay. We should. I feel like the circuit guards are just gonna be annoying because they're just gonna shoot at me. All right. Hey Jolie, please go take care of these men. It is, BioJ says, it is too bad that the game doesn't seem to have a quick save option, at least on the Switch. So yeah, I am playing the ported Switch version of this. I originally played it on PC forever ago. Other than some weird menu things, like not having a quick save option and the interior menus being clunky, it's been a great port. I mean, like, big picture, like, what's a couple bad menus? Like, Pazak isn't intuitive on the Switch control, which is it's fine. But after like 6 or 7 hours, it's fine. It's fine. I have so much cat fuzz on me. I was playing with Mickey Cat before I came out here. Her name is Macchiato. She's a very strange kitty cat, and I love her a lot. But she left fuzz all over my shirt, which is just hashtag cat owner problems. Like, what can you do? Can you? Oh, can you really? Okay, I was gonna say, can you really not see him because he's behind a Wookiee? Like, oh no, my attack, I cannot see. And then, I guess we'll take Chundar. Stun again, just in case he like evades that. Hit him with some razzle dazzle, and flurry. Oh, I guess that was the light side option. Being a goody goody two shoes seems to be working out for me. I didn't totally realize we'd have... Hold on one second. Shoot, I didn't realize we had all these Wookiee guards as well. Whoopsies. Bioji says, you have disadvantage on the obscured opponent, not direct line of sight. Oh, cool. My Jedi companions get to level up after this. If you survive, you get extra feet. Did that only take 5 from him? Wow. You have some decent dice there, Chundar. So you get for selling out to Circuit Corporation. Okay, it's gonna see if this Wookiee guard lasts more than like 5 minutes or 5 seconds. I'm gonna be impressed because we just all ganged up on him. We have done it, but I am saddened that it had to come to this. But I couldn't let it continue. That's right, Fredo. Zalbar, my son, I am truly sorry. You have suffered a great shame. I was blind, and I have no excuse. I can forgive, Father. I have learned a lot over the years. I have some questions. Like, hate to break up this, touching father-son bonding moment where y'all relieve each other of trauma and blame, but, I'd like to know about the planet. Can someone give me a tour? Also, thank you for rolling. BioJ rolled a 2. Oh, and Jingles rolled a 2. Okay, well. Yeah, that's what you get for not selling out to slavers, apparently. We have the moral high ground. It's over, Anakin. We have the high ground. And Jingles' response of heck. I feel that. Jingles says, don't you know, Catherine? All corporations are evil. Drinks from my Disney cup. Yes. Right? Oops. The irony. The mouse. What can we do? Yeah, so I have some questions. Let's see, what will you do now, Zalbar? What will you do about the slavers? And I have some questions about the planet. You all wanna give me a tour? Could they wait? Sorry. I will answer what I can later, but we need to settle our current business. There's much that needs to be done. What will you do about the slavers? We will fight them. It will be difficult, but I swear they won't take another one of my people without bloodshed. I'll send quick climbers to other villages to try and rally a defense. We must guard against this ever happening again. You'll be the last outsider welcome here for a very long time. That is a change for the better, I think. And what will you do now, Zalbar? Returning home has lifted a great weight from my mind, but it has been painful as well. You have a place by my side, Zalbar. I would be honored if you would take it. I can't. Not yet. I'm just getting used to being free, and not just from the slavers. And I have a life debt. Now that my life is truly my own again, honoring that agreement is all the more important. Listen to my son. His insight humbles me. Take that good judgment with you, and all the planets will come to revere Wookiee wisdom. Alright. I think it's time I go, perhaps, but before you go, Zyla Kinry, I must see to your reward. You have done us a great service. Kashyyyk will remember you well past your lifetime. Because of you, I am reinstated as chieftain. We will return to the old ways when honor and trust of kin ruled above all else. I'm not sure there is a reward that accurately reflects the value of what you have done. Our world has changed because of you. I have a request, Father. I have thought about it a great deal. I would like Baka's sword. Zalbar, shut up. I want some credits. That would be fitting, I think. Well, that is quite a request. I am tempted to say no, but perhaps I could consider it an investment. Zalbar, do you understand what this will mean? It is the legacy of our people, held by chieftains and future chieftains. I understand. I want this, Father. I'll bring it back one day. I have no doubt. Let the two halves of the blade be made one. My son shall hold Baka's sword. I guess we should take Zalbar back. By OJ, literally thousands of credits. Jingle says, I finally found the interview. I'll post it with the other vid. Lol. Thank you. Thank you. I like the interviews. Alright, let's I want to take Zalbar. I kind of want to see what Mission has to say. Oops, no. Remove. Like, this is a big deal to Mission as well. I know they don't super talk, but we're gonna bring both of them. Yeah. Oh, okay. Never mind. Alright, so we're talking about the Mandas. I'm surprised that such a thing as saved my attention. Was their camouflage so great, or was I simply too struck by grief to see anything? If more are encountered, we will deal with them again in short order. My people will never be weak again. I saw a strange computer. Yes, I remember seeing it myself during my exile. It wouldn't do much for me. I imagine it's some sort of circa cast-off. No, it's older than the forest. It created the tree. That makes me sound like I've absolutely lost my marbles. You are saying nonsense. I'm not sure why you made this jest, but I would ask that you stop. These are difficult times. I don't want you threatening our traditions while I'm trying to reunite my people under them. I'll investigate your claims at a more appropriate time. Until then, don't speak of your nonsense again. Okay. Bye. Yes, goodbye, Father. Farewell to you. I need you again. How are you doing? Is there something you want? I want to make sure you're okay, big guy. Do you know anything about your home planet? Just a thing. Oh no, would you miss Jingles? Jingles says, I accidentally closed Twitch for a second. BioJ says, I speak for the trees. They say they are old. True story, right? I wonder if you could help me with a problem. Do you have anything more to say about yourself, Zalbar? You have seen more than I would have allowed and taught me some things too. I'm grateful for that, Zalbar. It'll be a while before I know what my role will be in making Kashyyyk truly free. I have a lot to learn. Why did you request? I am curious. I mean, like, obviously, like, big symbolism picture here. He wants to be worthy and return, but I kind of want to hear what the game has to say because I feel... Oh, Jingle says, I think it was only 20 seconds. I hope nothing major was lost. No, I was just, I talked to the chief about the computer, the one that's by the builders, and he's like, really, you just helped me save my traditions, and now you're gonna mock them? Don't do it. Stop it. So, like, the game, I think, not that the game doesn't give the player character any credit, but, like, sometimes even though I, like, think I know or can extrapolate the symbolism from these things, I feel like you still have to, like, click the blatantly obvious, like, dialogue thing before it, like, acknowledges that you know. So it's like, part of me is like, I don't even need to ask why he requested the sword. I get it, but I want to ask Zalbar, like, in character, if that makes sense. I mean, that's what D&D is in a lot of ways, where it's like, I know that I know, but does my character know that I know that also Zalbar knows that my character knows, you know? I'm not sure I truly know. Father expects much of me. I guess I do as well. Oh, you believe in yourself again, big guy. I think when I've learned enough, I'll bring it back to Kashyyyk. When that happens, well, we'll see. This nostalgia won't interfere with your service to me, I hope. Wow. I'm sorry we can't stay on Kashyyyk longer. I wish you well. Let's get going. I will follow. Alright, mission. Oh, we didn't loot the bodies. Also, what is this? Always gotta kick down the door, loot the room. Biody says, I know that your character knows that my character does not know what I know, right? Zalbar Freyr mission. Okay, I guess just his bowcaster. Hey, mission.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
I want to talk to you about your brother.
Don't worry.
No. Okay.
Okay. Have it your way.
It's not my way, mission. It's the will of the Force. And the will of the, like, spawning thing not to have your mission bob up. Alright, I'm just looking for stuff. Okay. I think we're done here. This is a big room for that fighting just to happen in, like, one little area. Jingle says, I play a lower int character, so I like playing someone that is ignorant. Shake's mission. Tell me about your brother. No kidding. That is pretty funny though. Like, I think that's again one of the funny things about like D&D is like I think especially when you first start you play yourself. Like it's hard to do a lot more than just kind of like okay, well I'll be myself but fantasy. But the more you can get into it, the more you can like learn how to like play a lower intelligent character. So then you're like, oh, I know that I don't know that, but they know that you know. Do you know? But yes, I definitely know that my first couple characters were like, this is me, but a halfling. This is me, but a druid, you know. But then you get to be like, I'm gonna play a wise and ancient turtle bard that's an absolute hoarder, and it's just gonna be fun times. Yeah, BioJ says video game logic is interesting. IRL, we would have run into Griff in the Sand People camp, but because Mission didn't know he was there, he wasn't, right? It was not the will of the Force. Okay. I think we just get to. Can we just beam back to the Ebonhawk? I almost said Enterprise. Whoops. Is there anything else we need to do here? Is anyone going to attack us, or does everyone just magically know that everything's good now? Freyr is back in power. Do you miss your kin when they are taken from you, outsider? I doubt you feel the same as we do. Oh, okay. I just tried to help. I ran into a dead end. I don't know why I'm up here. Apparently just to get shamed by a Wookiee. BioJ says, it would have been easy to just have him always be there, but a slightly different branch in the quest, right? It's your brother mission! Something's gotta be done about your brother! Anytime a Back to the Future quote can be interwoven. Alright. Can we just teleport? I think we're done, right? Earth Ganderus. Starforge, Shani, Wookiee. Wait, hold on. Oh, right. Oh, we do have two more. Quest items. Who can we talk to about Roar War? To the Great Walkway, to the Holder of the... Oh, to the Horn of War, and... Okay. Let's totally look at the map and not process any information. Goodness. It's in the top of the... It's like looking at your watch and then being like, yeah, I know what time it is. And then immediately, like, looking away from your watch, and then you're like, yeah, nope, that information was lost to me. Warville. I think this is where we go. I don't remember. We'll just talk to some NPCs until they tell us that the computer's older than the trees. Hi. You're back again? Have you seen? No, you wouldn't tell me. You wouldn't care. Leave the boy alone, please. I'm Zyla Kinry. I helped Freya return to power. I'm a friend. I don't know about that. I hear a lot of things and I'm not sure what to think anymore. Do you know whose bolt casing this is? What? Sure. It looks like Jirok's. I think so anyway. I'm not sure. The bolt casing was found on his body. On Roar's body, then he's dead? But it can't be. Don't listen to him, Warwill. Outsiders only lie when their mouths are open. You know that. Roar was dealing with slavers. Do you know anything about this? You will listen when I talk. I speak the truth. I speak for the trees. No, he doesn't. You don't say another thing to him. You want to lie, you lie to me, outsider. Oh, no. Okay. She knows something. Good thing Wookiee hearing cannot expand a distance of more than 2.5 feet. Obviously, you speak using telepathy. You have the Force, right? Haha, I'm not lying because my mouth is not open. You made a terrible claim against me, outsider. Do what you must with it, but leave me alone. I know that you had a reason to kill Rolwall. You are a murderer. You'll pay the harshest penalty. I know all about Wookiee law now. I'm a big Wookiee law expert, me. What I want is for you to leave. I think that you are worthy. If you think that you are worthy to take me before my peers, I won't stop you. Do what you must. The holder of laws will decide my fate in proper Wookiee tradition. Let's do it. It's not for you to decide. You can possibly understand how this affects my people or me. Do what you must. Okay, do I have to go to the holder of the laws then? Do I have to, like, give you a subpoena? Do I need a lawyer? I don't know how law. Wookiee law is easier than bird law. I'm an expert in Wookiee law. Right? I just landed here, but obviously as the, colonizing outsider, obviously I know the traditions better. Alright. Let's go to the law place. 1-800 Wookiee Law. Holder of the law. We're facing the wrong direction. Why is everything built funny? Okay. To the holder of the laws. Now I want to hear Charlie Day explain Wookiee law. Excuse me, Wookiee. I'm sorry. I am gotta go meddle. Oops. In your affairs. Didn't mean Zalbar. Greetings again. Alright. I totally forgot I'd have to read and put food in my mouth. My apologies. Okay. Let's see if this family insignia is there. Yes, this belongs to Jirok. How did you get it? I found this casing on Rorwar's corpse. Tell me something. What's the penalty for murder? Oh, my, that is very distressing. It definitely seems to suggest that Jirok helped in Rorwar's death. I can't ignore this. Wait here, outsider. I must address this. I will have Jirok brought here. And I hope he can explain this. I really do. Does this have anything to do with the Chewbacca defense? If the glove doesn't fit, your client must be from Endor. Jirok, you know why you've been summoned here. As holder of the laws, I ask you, no beg you, no implore you to explain. I won't answer, I can't. War Rosnar, must Warwill be here? Oh, if you did the crime, you have to admit it in front of... Warwill has a bond with Rorwar. He is the closest to family that can be found. He is entitled to be here. This just got complicated. Jirok, please speak. If you are guilty, it means death. This outsider will be given your possessions. Do you want that? Wait, if he's executed, I get paid? Is there no alternative to death as punishment? Jirok, won't you say anything in your own defense? I am actually genuinely curious. I killed Rorwar. I will accept whatever punishment is given. It is better if only my honor is tainted. You did it? Why? Rorwar was good and honorable. Why did you kill him? You only need to know that I did it. The reason is unimportant. Warwill, I'm sorry. Jirok, I won't let you do this. Rorwar was dealing with slavers. Oh, kill him. Kill him. I found nothing to justify the murder. Wait, go back to the part where I get paid. Jirok, I won't let you do this. Rorwar was dealing with slavers. What? What are you talking about? Liar! Please, don't tell him anything. Rorwar was admired. They need to believe in him. I'm old. I'm not important. Let Warwill and the others have their hero. I mean... obviously there's no... It's hard to be good, lol. I was just genuinely curious. Not to say they had their reasons to do what they did. And sometimes it's getting to the bottom of complicated interpersonal relationships. It's you do the best you can with what you know. I don't know. I do. I will take his shame with me. The Rorwar in their memory is far better than the Rorwar I killed. Then let Jirok die. He murdered Rorwar. It is fact. And so he shall. Jirok, you will be taken from us and cast into shadow. Your hunt ends. I don't like this decision, but I respect why Jirok wishes it. He wishes to save the innocence of another. And though we abandon you, may Baka lead you through your shame. I mean, that's one of those things where it doesn't necessarily feel good either way, but Hello again, outsider. I wish you had not seen us at our worst. A murder with no reason, it is unsettling. Is there anything going on? A few details need to be worked out following Jorak's death, but nothing that need concern you. Goodbye, then. Interesting. Interesting. So um, Jingle says, I've never chosen that option before. It's like, I get it. Sometimes just undoing, just getting to the truth, the hard, cold truth, may feel better for the person investigating, but obviously they had their reasons for doing what they did. They knew that he was dealing with slavers and wanted to protect that, and it's a tricky one. I mean, honestly, it's not like any sort of murder can be justified. I'm not saying that. It's complicated, and I think the murderer knew that no matter what, they'd either live with the shame of destroying the memory or the shame of the murder, and so it's like they knew that their victim was not good. But I don't know. They traded their life for memories. It's interesting though that that is the dark side point. I honored the request of a tradition of a culture. Like that's an interesting one too. Like why is that necessarily intrinsically bad? Obviously, it's a game mechanic. There's got to be, if X then dark side, if Y then light side. It's not that nuanced, but it's interesting. I got dark side points for that, and that's okay. And I don't think all the relationships were established, but like the murderer kept saying like don't say that in front of the boy. So it's like if that was her son or their son, I'll just use they's. If that was their son, and then their son was bonded to the other Wookiee, and now the son lost the parental unit and their bonded mate, or not necessarily mate, but their friend. They said here at the trial that was the only family they had. Like I think thinking of the son, like regardless of if we expose the truth, like and I actually don't know, maybe Jingles because you've picked the other option, like if you clear the other, like the murderer, do they stick around? Like how does that affect the son and the other relationships? I think the argument, says Jingles, is that justice is not truly served if not all the info is presented before the execution. And that's also valid. Like, we're making a judgment knowing we don't know all the judgment. However, again, it goes back to the we know that they know, but they don't know. Because that's the thing, too. Like, even in our own, like, justice system, and again, speaking, like, from a North American perspective, sometimes you can make deals and stuff, and so, like, not even the jury, if it's settled out of court, like you could have all the facts presented and then they could, be told to the jury could be thinking of their own decision and then it could be settled. Like they could make a plea deal. And so it's like, you never actually like, maybe never even fully know, even in like a perfect case, if all the facts were presented. Okay, Jingle says, yeah, the son feels bad for a bit, but everyone agrees the slaver deserved to die for betraying the other Wookiees. Interesting. And that's, obviously, it wasn't as cut and dry as like X murdered Y, but for no reason. Like Y was a bad guy, but oh well, I guess maybe then the other Wookiee isn't murdered and or executed, I should say. But I don't know. I feel like if the Wookiee that committed the murder, like they were fully prepared to go down for what they believed in, honestly. I mean, it is interesting that we get final judgment. Again, as an outsider, we really shouldn't have that. I'm trying to minimize it, right? And see, that's another thing too. Like, why do we get to speak for them? And especially too, like, not to say if not for our meddling, they'd never know. But the murderer was like, nope, I did it, I'm done. So like they wouldn't have investigated further. You had, admittance of fault. They wouldn't have meddled. So, hey, Gemver, how's it going? Yeah, we're welcome to Wookiee Court. Apparently, Judge Jedi Katherine is here proceeding. I at least I'm wearing black. I don't have a collar or anything, but Welcome to Wookiee Court. So, I'm glad you're doing great. My tea's gone cold, which I shouldn't be surprised 2 hours in, but every time, surprise Pikachu face. It's like, what? My tea's cold. Well, we preserved a memory by not meddling. And so that's another thing, too. If you look at the way that the game has been going thus far, every time we, as the outsider, continue to bother everyone, we do get in trouble. So, like, it's kind of interesting that, like, the one time we don't fully meddle, we get dark side points. Just saying. Like, what did the game teach us? The game didn't teach us not to, like, leave well enough alone. So, that's an interesting take. Gember says, 2 weeks, voices free, and I moved in with my girlfriend. Well, congratulations on both accounts. Both of those are very big things sorry, the chat moved and I lost my train of thought. Both of those are super healthy and good things. I hope that moving in with the girlfriend is also a super healthy and great thing. That is exciting. That is really exciting. I'm very happy for it, Jingle says, in the criminal justice system, Wookiee-based offenses are considered especially heinous. I didn't lower my voice enough for that. But yes. Good. Gamber says, thanks, it is. I'm glad to hear that. Like, obviously, I wanted to assume the best, but now it's confirmed. So, yay. Congratulations. Yay. I love it. Like I said, hearing about, like, all of y'all's successes and just, big, little, makes me really happy. Like, there's so much going on right now. So much going on that it's like we got to celebrate every success. Every little thing. Even if it's like, man, I had some really good cheese today. Which is true fact. I did. But, like, everything needs to be celebrated. So, everyone give some good energy and good congratulations to Gember there. I'm very, very happy for them. BioJ says, the Jedi code is to intrude into every situation, impose your own morality to any culture, as it is only right. The Force agrees. Right, the Force said I was right. End of story. Welcome to Star Wars. Welcome to Wookiee Court. In the criminal justice system, right? Go to Nuggies! Let's level mission up. I'm just gonna auto level. Oh wow, I have not been leveling my girl. And then let's see. Not to like play like classist here, but I think I'm only gonna specifically go in and level the Jedi just because of the Force feats. Otherwise, everyone tends to be pretty balanced in their character, and I don't need to fuss with it. Game knows what's up. All right. I think we have one more quest. Johnny Kashyyyk. Oh, okay. Force feet. Yeah, somebody posted on Twitter that's like, all D&D players have a thing for feats. And I'm like, clever, but I hate it. All right, Kashyyyk. The scrambled memory of a malfunctioning droid was found in the Shadowlands reveals its violent last moments of its companions. They were ambushed, but identified their attacker as Eli, the merchant you met on the docking ring. Circa Corporation. It appears he has not told the truth about these creditors that supposedly skipped out on paying him. You have salvaged the droid's head. Matten would likely be very interested in it. Jingle says, I only really personally leveled up the Jedi myself, too. Big brainin'. We big brainin'. I feel like the game knows. I mean, and, there's only a couple classes, and other than the Jedi, nobody else is dual classing, so it just kind of makes sense to let them progress naturally. Can I even... What house is... Oh, I didn't mean to go in there. I guess we're going in here. Surprise! Oh, huh. You've made a terrible... Whoa, okay, never mind. Oh, and... and they weren't supposed to be there. I'm sad because it means they were sentenced to be executed. Whoopsies. I am a Jedi Sentinel, if that is what you were asking, Gember. Oh, well, I'm sorry, Warwell. Oh, you know what? We're probably going to have that text there for a while. As a reminder of our shame. Oh, no, it disappeared. Just kidding. I think mistakes were made. Whoopsies. Your claim is terrible. I must go. My people need me, says BioJ. Ah, and Gember says yes. Yes, Jedi Sentinel. Also, cool ponytail visor Jedi squad. That was funny. I don't think most people would go back in there. We don't really need to go back in there either. Let's go to Circa Corp, because it's not enough to meddle in the affairs of the Wookiees. We also gotta go get ourselves lost on the circular path. We ought to go mess with Circa. They're the real villains here. Can we just please wind our way nicely? That's not the right way. Yes, it is. Okay. I think we are all done here. We have to go to the Great Walkway. Oh, it's this door. See, I came all the way up here before, and I was like, there's just two Wookiees talking. Nope. So we have the droid head, which I'm... Excuse me. All right, I think I know how to human. Not very well. I'm good. I promise. Don't know what happened there. We have this droid head still. I forgot how to breathe. Big braining. So I kind of want to... Sorry, my apologies. Once I get my voice back... You know, let's cast speed. Haha. Everything looks like a watercolor painting, and we gone fast. Apparently, hedgehogs poop when they run, which would not fare well for Sonic the Hedgehog. Just FYI. This better be the right way. Oh, it is. Cool. Dun, 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 dun. Mama, I'm going fast. It needs more JPEG. We're just trying to make the visuals as crunchy as the audio is. It's gotta make it match. Backpack. Okay. Oh, there's that droid we didn't do anything with. And some corpses. Lots of corpses. Okay. I hope I don't have to go to the supply station. I hope it's just here. I may be wrong. What did I lose? What did I lose? See that? I know I can go back and check the log, but it's always like, excuse. Yeah, what did I lose? I lost the droid head. What? How did I lose the droid head? I have a quest with the thingy. Okay, rude. Anyone know what happened there? Journal updated honest debt. Oh, side droid head. Okay, give me a second then. Completed quests. He lost an honest debt. The newfound courage of the Wookiees has put a premature end to whatever business Madden and Eli had in between. Oh, okay. But apparently, we just yeeted the droid head and just said, you know what, we don't have to do this quest anymore. So, Jingles, you're right. Oh, yeah, here we are. We're fighting Circa. So, yeah, we just yeet that quest off into, Raw! Oh, so BioJ says, oh, I have Twitch transcoders for today. Hooray! So I can actually watch and not be 30 seconds behind. Well, welcome to the real stream. Only downside is video quality is a lot lower, but low quality plus force speed is definitely a thing. Oh, I can imagine. That's gotta be, whew. The quest ends if the Wookiees revolt. It's funny because, like, if it didn't have that menu of, like, item lost, I would still be dorking around being like, who's Matt and where can I talk to him? So I guess just kind of shrugged and tossed the head as you see the fighting ahead of you. I'm like, you know what? This ain't my problem. I've done enough here. I should really learn. I should really learn my limits on the amount of meddling that I should do in Outsiders Affairs. Just FYI. I forgot that I didn't have 2 other Jedi with me. Actually, whatever. Mission. Can you even see the bad guys? I want to throw grenades, but there's Wookiees. You kick that just has big, like, you kick the computer, your foot hurts energy. Like, you see the fighting. You toss the head. I don't want to deal with this anymore. I got Jedi stuff to do. Oh, well. Okay. Ooh, 42 credits. And some space. At last, we will push them off our beloved Kashyyyk. Alright, you do that. Have fun. Bye, buddy. I hope you find to do that. Oh, okay, bigger fight. Wow, they just missing each other like crazy. Okay. Squishy humans, right? they all just gotta look like this when they're fighting. Alright, let's do this. Training their life. Taking a snack from the Circa Corp. And mission, if you would like to participate, please. Thank you. Let's do it. Oh, they are very squishy. That wasn't worth the cutscene. Like, at all. These poor, just, like I said, Star Trek looking clones here. Hi, oh, that's Cinnabar. No, never mind. You. That's a valid take. I don't think anyone would be upset. Good thing we fought our way all the way back to the Ebonhawk. Are you gonna let us leave, Wookiee Guard? What about you? It'll be a long time before we allowed ourselves to be as weak as Chundar made us. It will also be a long time before we allow ourselves to be as weak as Chundar made us. Alright, did we loot everything? I think we did. Just gonna check one more time. Circa Corp would be upset with that take. Alright. I'm pretty sure we looted these. I think I'm still just like obviously these are put in the game for me to take. But they were watching us in the Tusken Raider camp, which was valid. Like, that was a cool mission. But obviously that one is like still stuck in my head because I can't decide if the pearl was worth the knowledge or not worth the knowledge, so I still have that save. I don't know. But you couldn't loot while you were in there because you needed to be polite, and so now part of me is like, I shouldn't loot anywhere, but if I don't loot, then am I really playing D&D? Alright, we did Kashyyyk. Prepare yourselves, corporate goons. You will trouble these Wookiees no longer, and you will face. And they're dead. Says Jingles. Absolutely right. Couldn't even monologue. You deal with circus elsewhere. I don't remember if this has consequences on other planets. Oh, I don't think it does. They're on Tatooine, but remember, without force persuading, she's like, I can't talk about the day-to-day operations of like other stuff. So, you know, this game, again, really well done, but, like, remember when we broke into the Sith base, and then I, like, left to go get snacks, and then I came back and they hadn't respawned anything? I don't think it's as, like, integrated as it could be, but that's okay. Hi, Gizka. Let's talk to Juhani. We can talk to Juhani. Is something wrong?
I was remembering Taris.
I'm sorry. I kind of want to immediately apologize, but then I'm like, I don't know. I apologize like too much IRL. I should just encourage her to talk about it, but I also don't want her to think that I'm like a jerk and don't want to say sorry. I'm trying to impress Johnny, just by the by. What about it? Because it's like, for me, this would be a what about it? But like, I don't know. Sometimes these are really aggressive, so it's like, what about it? I am sorry, Johnny. No.
It's all right.
Okay.
I think I'm over the worst of it. I apologize again for lashing out at you. It was not true.
I mean,
It was a horrible place to have to live. At least in the lower cities where the non-humans tend to get relegated. Living for years in a place with no sun, living out the trash dropped from the upper levels, and a meager pay doing backbreaking labor.
don't forget those rat ghouls. You didn't pile on enough of your trauma. How did you survive? I mean, I kind of. See, like, that could be sweet or patronizing. That could be sweet or patronizing. I feel like. Tell me about your feelings, Dumbledore said calmly. Did you put your name in the goblet of fire? Absolutely. Calmly. Calmly. Chill. Absolute chill. Thank you, BioJ, for that, right? And those I really wanted... I mean, I did just save. This is not the response I'd pick in real life. That's patronizing. That's patronizing. I don't know. And this rat will... Yeah, I mean, I feel like this one's just going to be patronizing.
My family and I struggle each and every day to make something of our lives. We can only go so far. Taxes from the corrupt government.
That's right. Don't forget that Star Wars is a political drama.
Streets, and whatever was left paying for what food and medical supplies we could afford.
Yeah, patronizing. Why is it her job to explain the government to me? And
And of course, there was the constant bigotry and hate from more affluent and human citizens, lording their wealth over us living below. Every once in a while, a rich human would come down through the lower levels with his broad entourage just to see how the wildlife
gross.
and laughed at the mockeries that were our successes. But I've come to meet many decent humans in my travels since those days. Indeed, some of the greatest people I have ever met are human.
I'm a human. But the free healer could deal with the PC's poisoning in the lower levels, and I didn't need the serum. Magic healer. Like who? One of the Jedi? You meant decent humans are hard to find. I mean, I agree with that.
I have noticed that. But the Jedi Order seems to have collected a fair number. The Jedi who encouraged me to join the Order. The one who was with the group going to fight the Mandalorians. She was one. I suppose I see something of her in you when I look. I'm sorry. I am getting away
It's
from
okay.
my point.
I also get away from my point, even if there was one.
Sometimes I curse the day my parents fled to Taris. But then again, if they had not, I would not be where I am today.
We're getting to actually talk to Johnny. I want to ask about her parents, Fred from where?
Another story for another time. For now, we must continue. Tell me, Eileen, what is it?
No! I wanted to ask more questions. That was still good, though. We have to talk to Johnny. Hi, Gizka. Hey, Zalbar, you good? Alright. He's making me grenades, that's all we're skipping through. Oh, he can make me 11. Okay. Alright, so that was sweet. Talk with Jolie. He gives me healing packs. Healing pack, Grandpa. He's not even that old. Just, the rest of us are youngins. Oh, hey, look. You hang out in here. I do, Jolie. Can you make me a healing kit?
Suppose I can whip up something, a few herbs and such. You know that the best alternative is not to get hurt, right? Not to say that you go leaping into the path of blaster fire or anything, but I know how you young people
Whippersnappers.
get. Here, take it. Got something on. How many? That's good.
Oh, well, apparently I have too many, but that's okay.
I have
He apparently hasn't seen the Gizka. Know anything about this place? Gizka, never mind. Alright.
Oh, I get it.
I'm not playing with your head, Jolie. You're cool, though. Okay, let's, Hi, Gizka. This is where our stowaway used to hang out. I'm sad because we're not picking up any more people. Puts them in the storage crate, he'll make more. Which way is it? This is mission... No, this is unused bunk. And I'm glad they don't move around, and by they, I mean the NPCs. I wish Kevin Michael Richardson would read me bedtime stories. Right? It's a good voice. Good voice. Supplies. Metal box. Switch to give items. I mean, I probably should put some of this weird stuff in here, but... Perfect. A bunch of junk. But see, there's no over-encumberment, so, like, I don't know, I can hold on to as much weirdness as I want. I have 50 med packs. Oh, did it put one in there? Perfect! I might have hit the wrong... Oh, it makes me put them in one item at a time. That is... annoying. Baka Ceremonial... Can we have Zabar fight with Baka Ceremonial Blade? Or is it better to, like, keep it on display? One at a time. Why? Why? Let's fly first. Not that I don't feel like that is... Gizka. Excuse me. They're still so cool. Except for when they're blocking my path. Nope, I'm... Okay. That's how the galaxy... Seriously? That's how the galaxy did not get saved, because a cute little frog thing got in our way. Oh, they're everywhere. Is there any way to solve that mission without killing them? Because I like them a lot. Hi, HK. Hi, Candaris. Mission, you want to talk about your brother? You want to talk about your brother yet?
Hey there. Don't worry.
Cool.
Okay.
Fun. Don't forget to retrieve them when I'm done. Well. This is how Liberty dies, with pathing collisions. The way you solve the Gizka is on Manon. Oh, are we going to sell our butt? Hold on, we can get stuck all by ourselves. Okay. Manon. Manon. Do. Shall we go to Manon? Is it time for Manon? Hey, Bastila. Never mind. I'm working on it. Hey, Garth.
What's in your mind?
What do you know about Revan and Malak?
To think that I once looked up to these two as the best that humanity had to offer.
Oh.
I would like nothing more than a blaster in both their hands. Although I suppose that only Malik is left, isn't he? Turned on his own master. Not out that Revan didn't have it coming.
Hey.
Typical for their kind, I guess.
You knew them personally? Do you know why they turned to the dark side? You, a non-Force user. Can you explain it?
No, not personally. They aided the Republic during the Mandalorian Wars. They were heroes. Without them, the Mandalorians would have finished us for certain. In the fleet, we didn't see much of the Jedi. I only met Malik once, but I was impressed by him. I guess that just shows how much the dark side can change someone.
Yeah. Well, sorry, Senpai didn't notice you, but... What do you know about the dark side? Do you know why they turned over to the dark side?
When they left after the Mandalorian Wars ended, they were Jedi. When they returned,
They were
something else.
monsters.
I used to think that it was a fancy name for something that I see every day. Corruption is everywhere. People are greedy and stupid and do horrible things.
Fair.
I'm starting to think it's different for the Jedi, however. That there's this evil watching them, waiting for its chance. You have so much courage and strength in you, yet somehow I have no trouble imagining it differently, like the flip side of a coin. It's not just you. It's Bastil as well. She's so
Intense.
intense. I don't pretend to know much about the Force,
But I know evil. You think Bastil and I'll show you evil. I'm not falling to the dark side, Karth. I won't. You don't know what you're talking about. Oops.
No, I know
Oops.
people change. I remember how Malik looked and acted before his return. I bet the old Malik discounted the possibility that he would ever fall as well. Well, neither you nor Bastil are fully trained on how to handle your power. I'm just concerned at what might come.
It's like you're saying that this game, I could go either way. I could destroy it. That's true. My last Force alignment check gave me dark side points, so I'm just saying. I am like the flip of a coin. That's sweet. I didn't know you cared, Garth. I can handle myself. I don't need you mothering me. I kind of want to sass him.
Oh, and that's somewhat.
Oh, you didn't
I
care.
mean, I
Okay.
wouldn't want to see you hurt, either of you.
Aww.
So is finding the star maps is
You
more
love
important
us.
than your training and your safety. I just hope there isn't a price for you to pay.
Fair. Fair. Bastil, you got anything to say about that? Nope.
And I suggest we move on.
I mean, I was still pretty solidly in the light there, but, you know. It's just not as fun to sass Karth as it is to sass Bastila. I like sassing Karth and his chaps. Alright, we're gonna save just in case we get a space battle. I'm really hoping we don't, but we probably will. I do want to save. Did you see that they added dogfighting to the Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga game? Sassala! Right? Sassala and Karth. Oh, sassy. You're welcome for that. Tatooine, Dantooine, Yavin, Korriban, Manon. Let's go to Manon. It's Bastila's part for just being so darn cute when she gets sassed, right? Right? Alright, let's go to Manon. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. I'm saving Korriban for last. Because I feel like it. That is my entire thought process. Big braining, lots of thought there. Manon, Manon. Look at us. The new Lego game looks so good already. I know. So excited. So excited. Alright, did we? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's Saul.
Kalamod is dead, but Malik has failed in his mission. Forgive me.
That's right. Pod racer goggles failed.
But the failure was ours, not yours. You may rise.
Shall I hire another Aliata or Malik?
I will deal with this Jedi scum myself.
Against the Jedi. I shall not make the same mistake again. My apprentice, Darth Brandon, shall take care
I
of our young
didn't
Jedi.
know you had an apprentice. Slash forgot. Slash it's been a long time. If I shave my head, will I get cool dark side powers too? Yeah, like rude, don't write. Wow, you're just, you know, now your ship's gonna crash. Yeah, you cross in front of you, but moody. Alright,
Find Bastila and bring her to me, alive, if possible.
As you command, Master.
the plot thickens. The thick plottins. Ah, Brandon. Ah, Darth Bandon, the edgy. Alright, we're gonna have another vision. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see the map. Cool, it's underwater. So, I completely forgot about this world. Totally forgot it existed, even though, like, one of the fish people's on the cover. I think in my mind, this was entirely replaced with the pod racer, like the Star Wars racer underwater map. I was just like, yeah, that's um, just completely like saved over that. The like bubbly blue Star Wars racer map. Oh, you said Brandon on purpose. You know, it's funny. I like read it and then I'm like, no, that's wrong. And then I'm like, no, that's what you wrote. And then I'm like, stop overthinking it. Words are hard. Yep, Darth Brandon. Okay, so BioJ says, what's interesting is if you take the dark side option. Oh, she never talks on these first ones that I've said. There we go. The force continues to work through us, showing us the star maps on Earth by red and pneumatic. The star map here. The entire surface of Manon is covered by nothing but vast oceans. It looked like the star map was underwater. Like, Bastil is up here with, like, you know, IQ statements like, like, the entire surface of Manon is covered by vast oceans. And I'm like, it was underwater. Like, thanks. She just. Okay, so BioJ said, what's interesting is if you take the dark side option and getting the star map on Manon, you permanently raise the price of health packs for the rest of the game. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I'm broke and squishy. You can arbitrage that for literally thousands of credits. Literally thousands of credits. It looked like the star map was underwater. I'm helping. I need to be here for the plot. Without saying things like that, maybe the land was once above the surface.
Melting at polar caps or at cataclysmic
Global warming might have just screwed with our plans.
records from that hammock. The ocean floor is vast and much of it is uncharted, even by the native Selka.
The native Selkies?
Malaka found her way down. No doubt things will be
If only we had breathing apparatuses. Which was like my favorite like Star Wars invention from like the prequel trilogy was the breathers that they had on Naboo. Like, I don't know, I was like, I don't know, a young kid, and I loved swimming. Like, took swimming lessons, like, did the, like, measured swimming. Not quite competitively, but just, like, lots of swimming. It's like, oh, if I had one of those Jedi breathers, I'd be, like, unstoppable. I could swim forever. I'd never have to get out of the pool. I also had a pretty sweet Queen Amidala towel that I used to take to swim class. Like, that was the best thing for, like, young kids, was just the amount of merch, like the merch explosion that happened with the prequels. And I say that with like a grain of salt because it's like we knew nothing of the power of the mouse and their merchandising, but like, I don't know, like before that, if you were a kid and you were into Star Wars before the prequels, it was like, good luck collecting Kenner toys, like you're not getting nothing. And it's like, oh, I can have a Star Wars towel and take it to swim class, I'm cool. My brother had the Anakin one and I had the Queen Amidala one. It was cool. The builders are all powerful, but limited. Misa take you to Gungan City. Yes. Alright, does anyone have anything they'd like to tell me? You seem like you're far away. Is something wrong?
Oh,
It's nothing. It doesn't seem like nothing. Out with it, Karth. I won't have you moping.
I told you my wife died 4 years ago. I've just been trying to remember what she looked like. It shouldn't be so difficult. I can remember things about her, things she did.
I feel bad for Southie.
She smiled, but her hair so much. Last fight, just on her face. I try and hold it in my head, but it's gone. I know, that's strange. Maybe I shouldn't be talking about this.
You absolutely should be talking to people. You should be. Your trauma is very valid, Karth. And I think especially with trauma, like, faces are hard to remember. And yeah, remember the important things.
But I should be able to remember her face. It's frustrating. I feel like I'm losing her. It must look really strange for me to be obsessed.
No, you
about
have
this.
real feelings.
You must think I'm incredibly stupid.
What I think shouldn't matter, Karth. Facts are facts.
Well, I suppose you're probably right, but I have to do it anyway. The only thing that's kept me
It's that
going
mysterious
since she
beeping
died
noise.
has been the need to find Saul and kill him. It's better to think about that than anything else. If I could do that, then maybe I can let it go. Let it all go. If you encounter Saul, if we ever have the chance, promise me that I'll be the one to kill him. I have to settle this. I need to.
things might not work out that way. I can't promise that. That's not the Jedi. That's not very Jedi of you, Karth. We live in a golden age of merch, and I am for it. Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna pretend that I wasn't looking at like a Grogu kigurumi, the like hooded pajamas, because it's cold. So like I'm not even gonna pretend that I'm not absolutely living for the golden age of merch as well. Big mood. It's hard because there's like so much now, but it is a golden age. Bioja says, I like the story of the Builders. It is the start of nuance in Star Wars. It's true. Star Wars isn't always the most nuanced, and I do appreciate some lore. Bioja says, you can find Saul. I can tell you where he is if you'd like. Show them my blankie. I was about to say, I think everyone's seen my Grogu blankie. Because I'm an adult. I am 30, and I absolutely will say blankie. But yeah, no, it's like this, but it's like a Grogu hood with Grogu ears and like fuzz, and I could be Grogu. And if they had an Ahsoka one, I would already own it. Grogu's cool. I like no shade against Grogu. It's just more like, you know, I have other characters that I'd rather like. See, they had a Tauntaun sleeping bag. I think Thinky carried it for a while, which was hilarious. And the inside was patterned like with guts, and that's like perfect. If they had a Tauntaun Kigu, one, obviously I love Tauntauns. They look like goat kangaroos, and they're amazing. But then two, I would just like it's a creature, and I would feel cooler dressing up like if they had a Rancor onesie or a Tauntaun onesie, like I'd wear that. Grogu's cute. Grogu's great. Don't get me wrong. I'm like 5'7", and as an adult, I don't feel like the child. Hi, Ink Rabbit. Thanks for jumping in right. Do you have a sixth sense for when I'm talking about the inside of Tauntauns, and you have to like it's uncanny, sir. So Ink Rabbit's favorite joke is, what is the internal temperature of a Tauntaun? Lukewarm. Like it's terrible, but he knows. Every time, sir. Every time you know when I'm talking about Tauntauns, but. It is your favorite. It's just like top 3 jokes of all time anyway, but yes, good Star Wars joke. But see, if they made a Kigu out of some of the character, like the like creatures, I'd be more inclined to wear it. The Grogu one, and I thought they smelled bad on the outside, right? So then if you're just like chilling in like Tauntaun pajamas and just having like a lazy day, then it doesn't even like matter if you smell like nerd, because you're just a Tauntaun, right? No, there was a sleeping bag. I was hoping that there was a Kigu, like the onesie jams, because I was talking. I think you just jumped in just to make like your Tauntaun thing, but weren't paying attention prior. I was looking at Grogu. We were talking. Jingles was talking about how we're in a golden age of merch. I said yes. I was totally looking at like a Grogu onesie, but like I want like a Tauntaun or Ahsoka. Not that like I want to. But it's weird with like the main characters because it's a costume, but like Kigus are Kigus are like I don't want to be like I don't want to be inside a main character, but it's funny if it's a Tauntaun. But you know, you totally did. You were getting Little Sprout for bed and you joined in back in time. Well, also thank you for getting her to bed at a reasonable time. I appreciate that. But that's also really funny. Like to go to just throw it back to like every conversation I've had today, it's just one of those where like if I had a nickel for every time you jumped in about the Tauntaun, I'd actually have more than 2 nickels, which still isn't a lot, but it's still funny that it's happened more than once. So I can't do the Doofenshmirtz voice as well, but I was on Jingle's stream earlier, and he and Smiter were doing doofs, which was pretty funny. I thought that was highly amusing. But yeah, so like with the Kiku thing, like if you're inside a Tauntaun, it's funny. If you're inside a Rancor, it's funny. Like for me as an adult, I don't want to be inside Grogu. Not making it weird, just more like, sure, I'd wear it. I'd wear the heck out of it. If I got it for Christmas or my birthday, I'd wear it because I am also a child, and I like Star Wars. But it'd be funnier. Like it'd just be next level, right? Good. I'm glad. Yeah, Jingle says, I'm glad you like my doof. I am proud of myself. That was, I really like, one, I was glad you were picking up what I was putting down, and then you did the voice, and I was just like, yes. So, I was geeking. But yeah, like, it'd be funnier to be in a tournament. Maybe I'll make one. Maybe I need to make myself my own like Star Wars Kiku. We'll see. We'll see what the costume roster. Yes. Like, did you ever say words and then you're like, no, that couldn't have been right, and then it's like, no, you were good. Just keep going. Costume roster. Well, I guess we'll see. But yeah. So I don't know. A tauntaun would be funny. All right. I'm sorry, Karth. I totally left you hanging in your moment of like revenge. All right. If we get the opportunity, then you can have a little revenge as a treat. Just a little revenge.
Thank you. I,
And yeah, BioJ, like 20 minutes ago, you totally said you could show me the world. You could show me where Saul is. Gotta call Saul. Let's do it. Yeah, let's get him some backstory.
How can I help?
Never mind.
Then I suggest we move on.
Okay, I'm just gonna talk. Not to say I'm gonna talk to everyone I care about, because that makes it sound like I don't care about certain NPCs, and that is not true. I really want to know all of Jahani's everything. Can I just not walk? I'm sorry.
How may I be of assistance to you?
Padawan.
What is it you...
Dang it. Okay, we got our little bit of Jahani, and then that was. Oh, Saul is on Korriban. Dun dun dun. I don't know. I clicked her again.
There is any...
Okay, well he's not on Manon. Doodle doodle. All right, Candace, you want to tell us a war story? I was wondering if you had any more war stories.
You want another war story, huh? You want to hear about some other world getting wasted?
Wasted.
I knew you were the type. Your stagnant republic has never seen some of the strange creatures and races.
That's true. You
fought on the
rode
other
a
rim in those
war
years.
droid and got yeeted out of the back of a spaceship. Heh, and you will never know, because you are weak. JK, where'd you fight this time, Grandpa?
We were going through the asteroid fields of the Crispin system.
Crispin system.
Playing with the pirates and smugglers we found there. The main belt in the Crispin system consists of mainly small rocks.
Crispin
covered in
system
frozen methane
consists.
gas shells, and the pirates were using them for cover.
Ah.
I remember using a thermal generator to cause the outer layer of one of the asteroids to vaporize in a picosecond. It blew out and shredded the three smugglers using it for cover.
I mean, good for science, but yikes. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you lighting a gas field on fire backfire? Did it backfire? This sounds so patronizing. Change the stream title to be a pun. What did you do? I have to look. Harboring strong feelings on Manon, right? I like it. Did it backfire?
The asteroid I had targeted was smaller than most, maybe a dozen meters on a side. On the outside, it looked the same as any other, just a ball covered in frozen gas.
Oh no.
Something must have been inside it.
Oh, it wasn't science. It was a creature.
Any of my blasts might have triggered something or woken something up. After I'd hit it, spots of light and heat appeared all over the thin shell.
You awoke the beast.
The gases. What lay underneath looked like some sort of rocky growth. A deformed rock, pitted by scores of micrometeorite stars.
A twisted
I
life.
think something even older might have been inside that.
What happened next?
It started rotating faster and
Ah,
faster.
it tried spinning. That's a good trick.
After a second, it started spraying fire. Thermal projectiles that melted our armor like wax. We were caught completely by surprise. Before we could counterattack, it fled at an incredible
Goodness.
speed.
A ship?
We couldn't catch it, but we could follow its hyperspace wake. We followed its trail as far as we could, heading away from the galactic core. When it finally lit beyond the edge of our galaxy, we abandoned our efforts. Anything that wants to commit suicide in that great void.
Was it a
is worth
hyperspace
our
whale?
trouble trying to catch. That's the only story I have for now. I'll tell you some more stuff later if we get the chance. Is there something else you want to know?
Always. Can you give me some space stems?
Is there anything? Is there anything else?
Oh, you make me different
Hey,
flavors.
don't, a real, there any,
Alright. Nothing more for
choice.
now.
I'm here
I want to
if you
make good
something done
musical.
right.
Okay. Hi, HK.
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
Cool.
Statement. I have little knowledge.
Kind of surprised he's not like, blast them, Master. Alright. Are they your buddies? Do you have a soft spot for the Gizka? Gotta catch 'em all. A lot of flavors, right? Swoop. There it is. Should we... I'm gonna... You know what? I'm going to put my pearl in there, since I'm not gonna trade it for knowledge. That did help. Alright. Yeah. Our hull doesn't need structural into. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Do I look threatening?
Your choice.
I'm here if you want something done right. Alright, mission. You probably don't want to talk about your brother. But what if you did? Alright. Who are we taking? Have to procure all available cultivars, says BioJ. Who should we take? Oh, we need to talk to Jolie. That's Shahani. Where is... Does anyone remember what room Jolie hangs out in? Hi, T3. That's Space Mom. And where... Jolie? Jolie. Nope. That's a Gizka. They're so cute, though. Now these sabers are ready. Pick it up. You try to pick up the Gizka, but it wriggles from your grasp and plops down on the floor. It looks at you curiously, cooing. Get it. Pet it. I'm gonna pet it. I know this gets me nothing, but, you scratch the little critter behind its nubs that pass for ears, and it coos enthusiastically in response. Play a game with the Gizka. You play a game of peekaboo with the little creature, hiding your face behind your hands and startling it each time you appear. What fun! Ah, object permanence. And then I end it. No, I'm just kidding. Leave it alone. He looks disappointed at the lack of attention and hops away. Well, I meant to talk to you, Jolie. Jingle says every time I hear the name Jolie, I struggle not to sing. You and me both.
Got something on your mind.
I do. I don't want you to take my man. Why did you decide to come with
Got
me?
yourself a fast little ship.
You didn't know that, though.
I forgot what engine sounded.
Vroom, vroom.
Closest thing to that on Kashyyyk is an Ulleran mating season. Ugh, frightful.
Vroom, vroom. So you wanted to ride on my ship?
Or it could be for the free food. What's the bug that comes out of the synthesizer on this bucket anyway? You never clean the darn thing.
If you don't want to answer the question, old man, just say so. Also, don't insult my synthesizer bucket.
I'm old, damn it. I'm allowed to be enigmatic when I want to be. And don't you go down
Fair.
otherwise. You remind me of someone else I knew ages ago. Pleasant enough fellow, great destiny. All of that. Breath like a panther.
You're avoiding the question, and maybe I smell like a bantha, but... bantha butt. I don't have a comeback.
So I am. Tell you what, when you get to be my age, you can go ahead and answer any question you like.
Fair.
You have my permission. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, Andor Vex. Force swirled around him like a hurricane. That's how great his destiny was.
Here he is. Rocks us like a hurricane. And is that what you see? What describe the meteorological phenomenon that surrounds me?
I did. Just because someone has the force swirling about them doesn't always mean they have a great
Are you
destiny.
telling me I don't have force swirls?
Good to check it out. Well, it turned out that poor Andor believed to read it too much.
Ah, pride come before the fall.
That overconfidence turned out to be his downfall.
You know, see, this is the thing. These are not very nuanced. Is there supposed to be some hidden meaning in this? Does the story have a point? And you're making all this up, you fibber. Like, I don't know. Are you overconfident? Maybe.
Noticed. Even if I hadn't, I would never comment on it. We're talking about Andor.
Don't psychoanalyze me, old man.
Andor's downfall. I was pretty young myself when it happened. At the time, I thought that Andor's destiny couldn't be more boring.
So why didn't you leave?
Well, let's just say that I was a strapping young lad with a full head of hair, and Coruscant was a small town with a well.
Heh.
I was just about to abandon Andor to whatever the Force intended for him when his ship was overtaken by a Dimian bush. Now, you've probably never heard of the Dimians, but at the time they were a nasty lot led by a nastier overlord named Krat. Tall fellow, big teeth. Krat has us hauled onto the bridge of his ship for questioning, and that's when I knew that Andor's destiny was at hand.
And how did you know?
Swirling Force, remember? Jedi here.
Jedi.
Grant and I was just interpreting the signs, but we get trained in that sort of thing, boy.
More or less trading.
Andor decides that his destiny makes him invulnerable and starts making all sorts of demands. Free me now. I'm not answering questions.
Blah, blah, blah.
Don't you know who I am? Krat decides he's had enough and begins crushing Andor's neck. I told the boy he should have kept his mouth shut. I think he agreed too, or this could have just been gurgling.
This just could have been the gurgling noises.
Krat has enough of Andor and tosses him aside into this giant energy intake shaft. Andor gets sucked in and starts bouncing around, screaming. Maybe Andor hit something sensitive on the way down, or just didn't agree with the reactor core. Next thing I know, all the ship's alarms are ringing. Everyone panics and I run, barely making it to the ship in time before the explosion. Krat dies horribly, and the Dimians never quite recovered. Changed the political course of the entire sector for centuries.
Valid.
I call that quite a destiny, wouldn't you?
So that was pretty funny. Right? Good time. You reminded me of a guy I knew, says Jingles. Andor, very cool guy. Had a great purpose. Got blended in an engine. Hilarious. Good times. And then that's like, okay, so like, and how can you ensure that he was responsible? Makes sense. And what does that have to do with me? Makes sense. I hate you, old man. Like, developers. Like, whoop, whoop, tangents here. Am I also going to get sucked into a blender? Like, put my tender heart in a blender?
Well, hey, the chances may not be great, but one has the opportunity to see something like that twice in a lifetime. Anyway, go on. Shoot.
Oh, Jolie, I like you. Oh, I would get put in a blender for Jolie. Let's do it. Let's go save the galaxy and/or... Whoa, okay. Blending. It's not where I meant to be. I want to put my tender heart in a blender. Okay. Let it swirl around to a beautiful oblivion or something. Okay. Oh, man. Who do I want to take with me? Jolie. Also, your costume's different. Oh, because... No? This shows... Oh, these are your base outfits. Then why is yours different? Johnny or Bastila? Does anyone have any, like... hey, I should take this. Like, I'm going to take Jolie because I know his mission's here. I think we're kind of, like, done with Mission and Big Z. Should I take a droid? I would be... I would get put in a blender for Jolie. Katherine, 2022, right? Like, do I need to take a droid with me? I haven't done much with T3. He's a good boy. But I like Johnny. I like Bastila. Any thoughts? Any thoughts? HK is tanky. HK is always a good time, but Juhani is always love. Let's take HK, and then I'll come back. Swap in T3 when I need computer stuff. Fair, fair. Yes. SH Part 2. Shields have a set number of uses. Depleted shields can't be recharged and must be replaced. Of course. Planned obsolescence. T3, not T3, HK, you are so big. So big. Alright, you are ready.
Yes?
I'm here.
What? Game is very lenient when it comes to party swapping. You are correct. Beep. And let's look at you, Jolie, because you are actually pretty good at computers. Cool. No demo, no stealth, which stealth is fine. No persuade, but that's a main character only. No repair. I guess I'll put into treat injury. Powers. 2 remaining powers? Okay. Okay. Disable to destroy droid. Choke. A shield with 10 units of charge is worth as many credits as one with 1 charge when you buy/find them. Oh, you buy/find them with 10 charges. Wow. That's good to know. Fear. Horror. Fear leads to horror. Horror leads to insanity. Kind of sad that's not called Force Thunder, because that's Force Lightning and Force Storm. Okay. Force Wave. Ooh, incapacitated for 6 seconds and take damage equal to 1.5 times the attacking character's level. Okay. I'm focused. What should I give Jolie? I don't need to give him these necessarily. I kind of want to give him Kill. Destroy Droid. Force Storm is fun, but I have to be level 20. Yeah, I was looking at that one. That's also dark side power. Can I give him Shock? Can I use the menu? Let's give him Shock. Kind of want to see him do Force Lightning. Pretty much forces you to be in the end game. Oh, level 20? Yeah, let's give him Thunder. He's in the middle. He's a gray Jedi. I respect that.
I'm here.
I mean, I don't... did we walk back onto the Ebon Hawk? I touched the ship. I touched the butt. Sorry, we gotta load. And then we gotta... Yep. Alright, well, just in case you wanted to know what it was like to select my party again, here we go. So I don't know why my brain won't chill out. There are XP exploits, but those are grindier than my Pazok. Well, okay, I'm gonna like walk in the very opposite direction of the hawk. What? Oh, that's a door. That is a door. They build all of these, like, look, there's lighting and effects. And look, a cloud. I'm not just, whoa, hello, ship. I gotta appreciate this. Somebody's job was this. And nobody ever walks behind the Ebon Hawk. Nobody says, hey, what was in the background? Okay. Man, we're done. The Ebon Hawk's kind of cool, too. The dark-colored bird. Door. Docking Bay 26C. Republic Soldier. I feel like whichever one I talk to. Manon and Korriban feel like the devs put most of their time. Welcome to the real game. We're just getting started. Everything before this, still short, but polished. That's fair.
You Republic people a super
You
sitting around globe, taking scraps the galactic senators need to give you. It makes me sick.
The senators work for the good of the whole galaxy, not for individual gain.
Ha! Don't make me laugh, you gutless.
You gutless simp.
Minded fools like you to be ruled over by the strong, like we said.
I'm warning you. Don't push me or you'll get
Don't
just what
make
you're
me
asking
angry.
Try it. Just try it. I'd love to see you through the first punch. And when all the cameras around the Cellcath would be all over you inside of 30 seconds, you break their laws. You pay the price, Republic scum.
Republic
I
scum.
can see that you're not man enough to back up your words anyway. If you ever feel like relieving yourself of your worthless existence, feel free to come by our enclave here. We have many, many ways to fulfill your
We don't talk about Fight Club, but you wanna come over to my place? Talk about Fight. Grrr.
Oh, I apologize, Master Jedi. I should not have been rude.
It's all right. BioJ says squirrels in your pants, which is funny because obviously simpering, I it's a word, but Phineas and Ferb has always made it into SIMP, squirrels in my pants, which is funny when people talk about being simps for other people. I'm like, hey, squirrels. Why did the Sith upset you so much? What did they personally do? I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Of course, I'm always willing to help a Jedi. What do you require?
Why are there Sith on Manon?
Well, for the KOTOR, of course. Really, that's the only reason anyone would want to be here. It's the only reason the Cellcath built Otto City in the first place. To explore KOTOR.
Kolto. And what is Kolto? I don't know anything about this world.
You're joking, right?
Yes, just testing you.
KOTOR is. It's the most powerful healing agent in the galaxy.
Then I've
I looked at it
probably...
several times myself if we didn't know this stuff. But the reason it's important here is that KOTOR is only found naturally on Manon. And all of our attempts to synthesize it have failed miserably.
Aw.
So, we sit here on the surface, the Cellcath harvesting what KOTOR bubbles up from the bottom of the ocean, and we buy from it. Well, us and the Sith, of course. The Cellcath don't want to play favorites.
The Republic and Sith both stay here. Why haven't they joined the Republic? Just kidding, bye.
The Cellcath think that by staying neutral, they can play both sides, selling KOTOR to everyone that needs it, and making themselves too valuable to be worth conquering. Well, that, and they threaten to destroy the only natural source
Yeah,
of KOTOR
smart.
on the planet. if
Don't get
anything
involved,
happens.
still make
But I
money.
think they're underestimating the length the Sith will go to get what they want. They're probably planning something already. Is there anything else you require?
The Sith are evil. Maybe having squirrels in the pants is still accurate, right? But what is evil? Evil! From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Then you are truly lost. Have you seen an ancient star map?
Star map? Like an ancient artifact or something?
That's what I
No,
said.
I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Tell me about the city. It's
big.
big. Real
Actually,
big.
it's pretty much the only real city on the entire world. The only place where it's air.
Yeah,
and
that's air
Manon,
breathers.
Water, which you may have noticed on
Water
the videos
world.
you can't hear. Inhabited
Dun
native
dun dun
class
dun
species
dun
of
dun
people
dun
called the
dun
Cellcath.
dun dun
They
dun
built this city
dun.
that came to us off-worlders and is a base of operations to us for Tulsa, which
I
is
missed
the
that
only
because I was
real
singing the
area
Waterworld
for
theme song. I know why they haven't joined the Republic. I got that from the other text.
Cellcath thing. Well, that. Is there anything else?
Never mind, I must go.
If you have any other questions, you should
Roland.
probably see Roland 1. He's the Republic diplomat. Oh, if you don't know where that is, go north from here, then south past the border official.
Go north, then
Courtyard,
south.
East into the second courtyard, then north, then east again. You got that? Have a pleasant stay, Master Jedi.
Yeah, even if I was bad at maps, right? Bio just says bad movie, good theme park attraction. Waterworld says Jingles. Oh man, I love Kevin Costner. If you have not had the pleasure of seeing the Waterworld stunt show at Universal Studios, it takes everything about Waterworld. It's cool. And boils it down to about a 15-minute stage show with explosions, and it is really fun. Republic soldier. Okay, my camera stick's being weird. There we go. I'm trying to look this way. Cleaning droid, I want to talk to you. Beep boop ba doop. Hello. look at your beans. Look at all those beans. Do you sell beans? Ah, that's right, I also speak Selkath, in case you didn't know this. Greetings, human, and welcome to the Otto City's Visitor Provisional Stand. We are to provide visitors with all manner of indigenous treats and products produced right here on Manon. We carry all matters of food and provisions and have contacts with resellers across the world to provide you, the customer, with the best shopping experience possible. How is it that the Otto City Provisional Company can help you today? Can I have some beans? Tell me about Manon. Manon is the homeworld of we, Selkath. It is here that our race has lived and thrived for uncounted millennia. With our valuable supply of Kolto, we have become an important player in intergalactic politics. We have taken a neutral stance in the current galactic war between the Sith and the Republic, and we believe that violence is not a permanent solution. Is there another way in which I can assist you? Let me see your inventory. Of course, the Otto City's provisional stand is here to service you, the customer. I can buy some med packs. Are these made with the thing that you just told me that you made, the harvest bits? Bioji says, me and the boys at 9 p.m. looking for beans! Thank you, Kolto. I wanted to say Sato, but I knew that wasn't right. Kolto. Jingle says the Selkath have been voted as having the most annoying voices in KOTOR. No mucha shakapaka for you there, then. Beans! Hey, Axe Miller, yay, thanks for the 2-month subscription there. How's it going? You coming in for Star Wars Saturday? 2 months. I don't have stream alerts on because we're playing a game and I am still learning, but we're going to celebrate you anyway. Manon! I had to read out your text there. My chat was just like, ah. So, excellent. Excellent, excellent. We're looking for beans. Me and the boys looking for beans. I got very excited about a texture overlay at this Selkath merchant, but alas, no beans. But thank you for the sub. I don't think I need anything. I just was looking for beans. Yeah, we got junk. All right, and then grab it. Posture check. All right, fine. Hold on. Posture check also means stop getting tangled in my headphone jack, because I'm good at that. And then hydrate. Well, thank you. Axmilly says the actual best planet. How is it? Mid-lurk mode because it's Monster Hunter night with the friendos. Cool. Enjoy your Monster Hunter. The only thing I know about Monster Hunter is that the costumes are freaking cool, and every time I see like all the cosplay senpais working on Monster Hunter stuff, I want to play it. But it is going really well. Thank you for the lurkin'. We just finished Kashyyyk. Now we literally just landed on Manon. So, part cat, says Ink Rabbit. You're gonna have to, because I'm a tangled mess, or I'll just extrapolate and assume it's because I'm a giant mess and a tangled mess. It's on Switch, but also on PC, but on Switch, which I'm excited about. All right, I didn't buy anything. See, look at the beans. The beans. They're probably, fruit or something, but me and the boys looking for beans. Because of my headphones. It's true. Because I am headphones. If I was one with my headphones, maybe I wouldn't get so tangled. All right, we got HK and Jolie. Jolie. He's not here to take my man. It's okay. He could have Garth. Security droid? Spill your secrets. Alright, you heard it here first, folks. Okay, so the Republic soldier gave us convoluted directions to the, Senate. Why is my directional stick? Switch, I was just talking about how great you are on this port, and now you're making me look bad.
Yeah, I can't talk now. I gotta get this Kolto loaded up before my shift is over.
Yeah, I got my minimum wage job to do. Okay, apparently that's not a real door. Which I could have told by the map, but I don't know. I was trying to walk in this organically. Oh, it's this door. That was fun. We were just there. Beep, 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 beeps. Oh, is this no, this is not the Sith side of... What are these? Is it weird that I want to get in them? It probably. Even though he has joined your group, Jolie remains a somewhat mysterious character. Maybe you should speak to him of why he chose to come to... I tried that. Speak to Jolie.
Got something on your mind?
Yeah, my Force swirly abilities tell me that you'd probably like to share something with the class. Do you know anything about this place?
Sounds an unusual place.
Yes, sorry, the audio is crunchy.
It's a KOTOR, healing juice. The only place where it occurs in the galaxy.
Healing
That's
juice.
about all I got to say about that. Now, let's get going.
Yeah, so I don't know why the audio is so crunchy. It seems to get worse, but we tried a different port, like capture card and everything, and at least it's not freezing. So there's that. But yeah, I can taste the crunchy audio. All right, you never did actually say why you decided to come with me. Jingle says, if you want a good laugh, my friends and I made a podcast episode talking about Monster Hunter movie. I am quite proud of it. Excellent. Excellent. You have shared your podcast in the Discord. So, !Discord if you would like links in the promote yourself section to Jingles' podcast. No, I never did I? You know, I don't have to take you. Oh, I like force persuaded, but I didn't answer the question, old man.
Of course you do. I know things. Remember? You think you could make it around this part of the galaxy without me? But don't answer. Anyway, I already told you why I wanted to leave.
I
I've
saw
seen everything I
every
want
tree
on
on Kashyyyk, every one of them.
Time to move on.
Now I gotta count the seaweeds on Manon. Xmilly says, sounds like either the HDMI cable or the encoding settings on whatever you're using for the capture to transfer to OBS. Unless you're capturing direct to OBS, in which case, God help me. Right? Yes, we are capturing directly to OBS, so it's just crunchy. It just do be like that. I'm pretty sure. It's all behind me. We changed setups, otherwise I would answer the question about my tech setup, but we are definitely in the more wires, more better stage of Twitch growth here. Alright, at any rate, I told you why I wanted to leave. I'd seen everything I wanted on Kashyyyk. He gets the cowboy accent now. Time to go. Time to move on. Time to ride different trails. I always had audio drift with direct to OBS capture, which is a weirdly similar but different problem. Right? Good old tech specs. It's like, yeah, it's like that problem except for different. But true facts. Okay. You looked plenty happy there to me. And then Jolie, you made fun of my slop bucket on my ship, worth literally thousands of credits. But yeah, move on to where? What did you know?
To bed. I'm old.
I like you, Jolie. No, really.
How many kilometer high trees can you find interesting before you figure
7.
you've had enough? I bet you can't be bothered to stay in one room for more than 15 minutes.
I feel like that's a dig at my ADHD, sir.
I'm just happy to be back in space, doing something new. Is that too much to ask?
Yes. Damn right it is. I feel like Jolie knows me better than any of these other characters. Damn right it is. No, I guess not.
How's that so odd? An old man has
I can't wait to be ancient and eccentric instead of just young and weird.
kind of big. For all its flaws, Kashyyyk was home enough.
Home enough.
But when you came along and I saw the destiny you had before you, I couldn't
I
help
am
but
the best at the Force. Just keep your opinions on it to yourself. Do you know what my destiny is?
Of course not. Weren't you listening last time?
Nope.
I can see that you have a destiny before you, but the details are far from clear. In fact,
I'm gonna get put in a blender.
everything about that I can see is slightly off, as if my eyes are trying to trick me. Something very
Talk about me.
Ah, I'm sure you don't need to hear my ruminations.
My destiny is
Got enough
blender.
nosy Jedi offer you one opinion after another to make you sick.
You got that right. I got a not Jedi watching me. No, tell me more of what you see. I want to know.
Your future will come if it's all accord, trust me. Sometimes navel gazing at it doesn't get you anywhere. But I wouldn't worry about it too much.
I thought the droid was going to clip straight through him.
Remind me a bit of Toby. That can be all bad.
You're just going to name drop? And then, okay, I'm glad.
Nomi
Sunrider.
She came leaped in the Force just as you have, and became one of the greatest Jedi.
Oh, she was also the best at the Force.
Fine lass.
Fun
You'll follow the
lass.
same path remain to be seen.
I'll also be a fine lass.
Never get anywhere if you stand around chatting up old men all day.
What if I want to chat up old men? So I can't do the eyebrow waggle anymore. Ever since, like, I had my nose reconstructed, my face is weird. I was trying to waggle my eyebrows, like, ooh, but it hurts because that's still totally healing. And then I forget. I totally forget about it. And then it feels weird, so that's why my face is odd. I don't bring you along for your amusement, you know. So you're some kind of observer. He's a watcher. I know, right? BioJ's making fun of me. My Hollywood nose job, he says. Yeah, no, I broke my nose really badly, and it was shifting on my face, and so I had to have it surgically reconstructed and reconnected. But yeah, no, it was right before I started YouTube and Twitch, so, like, there's just this running joke that, you know, had to get my Hollywood nose job before I could be in the entertainment industry. So, there we go. Right? Just trying to be slightly less broken. He's my watcher. Does that mean I'm his slayer? Does that mean we can have a musical episode? Can I call you Giles? It was performed near Hollywood. It is true. It is very true. That's what's funny about being very close to LA is most things are. All right, so you're along as some kind of observer.
Nonsense.
Hollywood adjacent, right?
You asked. How confused could one person be anyway? One thing I will say is that this little escapade does remind me a bit of my adventure in days before the war. Those were exciting times. Or at least it would remind me of those times if we didn't stand
Nope,
around.
standing around.
What's keeping you? Too young to be so talkative. Shoot.
Okay, we're going to do spoiler hand. So if you're just joining us, we've decided this is the universal symbol on my channel for if I'm going to talk spoilers, my hands will be up, and then when I put them down, that way you can visually mute. So Ink Rabbit says, "Don't smile, Giles," as he smells the rose. Anyone watch Buffy? Because talk about a show that, like, destroyed me. And the scene where Giles picks up that rose because he's going to go find his love, and then Angel's there, and just every time I would, like, react emotionally to Buffy, the show writers and everyone would be like, ha 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 ha, curb stomp. So that's what he's making fun of me for. But also Giles is one of my favorite characters. I have a goat named after him. His name's Rupert Giles. So that's Buffy. Jingle says, "I have a lot of family that lives in SoCal, so I'm somewhat familiar with the area." Yay! Hollywood adjacent, familiar adjacent. Woohoo! Could we get a spoiler hand emo? Absolutely. Let me actually, I'm gonna, like, literally text myself that right now, because I will forget. Oh yeah, Tara's in the opening credit. And Crabbit, you're gonna make me cry about Cowboys and Buffy tonight. I'm going to, yeah, I'm gonna put it in the Discord. Why? Why is that doing that? Okay. I'm good at things, ideas and feedback, spoiler hand. And then I'm going to remember what that means in an hour or 4 or whenever. There we go. All right, journal entry added. We learned about Jolie.
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
Well, you know what, HK-47, with this crunchy audio, it works perfectly. I would like to know more about your functionality. Oh, okay, this is... Are you damaged? Are we damaged? Right? Jingle says, "This is Catherine's unapologetic nerd hour, after all." It's true. And if it wasn't, we wouldn't have talked about Red Dead Redemption for like an hour. Just standing on Kashyyyk. Just a bunch of nerds standing on Kashyyyk. Alright, just kidding. Are you damaged? Okay. Alright. It's just the same. That's why I'm skipping through it. Alright. Way to look cooler than I ever will, HK. Hey, Nubasa. Greetings. Forgive me if this seems an odd question, off-worlder, but might you have any exotic species for sale? Nothing dangerous, mind you. Oh, I don't want to sell him my Gizka. Is that sad? I have some Gizka, if you're interested. Can I keep one? I know Jedis aren't supposed to form attachments, but I like them. Why would you want to? Are you going to eat them? I mean, I know that's a huge jump, and I'm not trying to sound speciesist. I just need to know. The Selkath have little exposure to life from other planets, you see, but our government hopes to change that. We're setting up a zoo. Oh, they're setting up a zoo. Non-offensive foreign creatures. The import restrictions are quite prohibitive. Good thing. I, with my ship full of weirdness, they just wandered on in. Apparently your custom officers did a terrible job. Gizka, you speak of the small bipedal amphibians with the overly high reproductive rate, correct? Oh no, I'm afraid I can't like those. A compatriot of mine made the mistake of purchasing a pair of such creatures several months ago. Within weeks, our storage facilities were nearly overrun. If you are in possession of such creatures, I hope you keep them separated. If not, you have my condolence. That's funny. But would you like more? Oh, but these are I could lie as a Jedi? Gizka are totally just tribbles. Like, they don't even pretend, because it's like the trouble with Gizka in the menu, or in the mission quest. They're not even pretending. They're not even pretending. Jingle says, the KOTOR streams, where no game progression happens for an hour, but we seem to have learned a lot and have a deeper understanding of each other. Yes. Oh, I love it. The trouble with Gizka. I don't... Okay, so welcome to backseating is totally allowed. If I give him the Gizka, what do I get out of it? Like, do I get XP? I don't want to lie. Force persuade, but you want them. Actually, I would really like to get rid of these creatures. Thanks anyway. I don't want to give him my Gizka, but is it... Like, I would hate to miss out on loot. It's like, Gizka are cute, but what about that loot? Does anyone know? I'm gonna back out. This is the light side choice. Do I have to kill them? Is it unload them or perish? Oh no. Oh no. I do want spoilers for this. I don't want any harm to come to my Gizka. And putting them in a zoo was probably the best, because unload them or poison them all. No. Okay, he's getting Gizka. You're gonna buy my Gizka, man. Actually, I'd really... Does the Force work on Selkath? We're gonna find out. It's better than having nothing, right? Right? You could just be like, it's the Gizka Spectacular. And give their voice. Oof. Since you are so difficult to maintain, however, I would ask that you provide 100 credits. Then I was like, deal. I was hoping to sell them. How about we just call it even? You want me to pay you? How about you give me money? I did you a not favor. I don't want them off my ship. I like them. Did I try regular persuade? No, just force persuade. Just regular persuade. Persuade is so cracked in this game. I love it. How about we just call it even? Fine. I just now I'm sad about the whole, like, I didn't want them to be poisoned. Fine, 100 credits it is. I have literally thousands of credits. My ill-begotten saved scum Kashyyyk winnings. I mean, I probably could just do this one and then go back to it anyway. 100 credits is really not that bad. I thought he was going to say 100 credits each, and I don't know how many of the little guys are on my ship. I suppose it is natural for off-worlders to desire commerce, even when it is unfair. Very well, I should do as you ask, in the interest of peace. Here are your credits. I shall send someone to remove the Gizka from your vessel. Good day, off-worlder. Oh, I got 100 credits. And I'm glad they're going off to a better place. I'm really gonna miss the stupid things. I really like them. Right? Just give me a 10 and we'll call it even. Just buy me a beer at the cantina and then you can have all my Gizka. I just want to know that they're gonna go to a good place. Thank you for the spoilers, everybody. I really didn't want to have to poison them. Like, I, no lie, I would cry. I like them. Oh, new Vasa. Alright. Oh, this is completed. I was like, we did that. But also, completed quest by order received. Who sorts them by that? Yes. I can't click from there. Dang it. That'd be really handy if I could go from that menu. Poisoning them feels bad, right? Like, they're not that... I don't know. They're not doing anything. They're not hurting my ship. They have history. That's still... Bah! Journal League quest for Star Forge. Okay. So I guess we completed it. The trouble with Kashyyyk. There we go. Alright. You've managed to convince the Selkath and Manon to take all the Kashyyyk off your hands. Though it was not easy. Hopefully the Selka takes all of the little beasts. Well, they're going to a better place. Hey, Docking Bay 26B. Are we gonna meet some friends? When's Darth Bandon gonna come and kick my butt? Alright, we're gonna make a new save just because it's been a little while. The Republic is a loose affiliation of worlds that have accepted the same currency. Surprise! Ah, we can punch anybody we want because there's no cameras. Oh. Okay. I really just want it. Your voice. I'm gonna get stuck here, aren't I? Can I not go to the door? Thank you. Oh, cool ship. My pan stick is kind of glitchy, so I apologize for the very, like, drunken maneuvering. Well, sounds like you're busy then. Cool story. Jingle says, Mission, what happened to the Kashyyyk? Oh, they went upstate to live on a farm. Really? True facts. I think we've... goodness. I think we've been both of these ways. I don't know. This whole map is already... West Central. Alright. Kashyyyk tip number 1. Good Kashyyyk players know that totals of 17 or less don't win very often. Bad Kashyyyk players just keep on playing. Cleaning droid. Visitors area. Alright, bon appetit. Jolan appet. What do I want? Who are you, random stranger I just started talking to for no reason? Siohikwe? We haven't seen his species in KOTOR yet. Just a traveling Kashyyyk player with no special story to tell. Not right now. Alright, good to know. Is there swoop racing on Manon? Because then it would definitely feel like Star Wars Racer. Which wow, that waterfall? That is a sound. Yes. Yes. Best track. Best track. Does it feel like... Oh, hello, security droid. Just creeping all Portal Sentry-like. We're watching, right? Alright. I'm obeying the laws. Can I not go to the... Oh, is it locked? Can I pick it right in front of the security droid? Okay, well, probably best. You just go out in the ocean and send it. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, I gotta talk to this guy. I'm sorry, the drift is bad. Welcome to Manon. While you're here, I trust you will follow all the rules regarding... rules governing the activities of off-worlders. Don't worry, I'll follow the rules. And what pathetic laws of pathetic fish don't concern me. What are the rules? Super bombad racing, yeah. The single most important law I'm on is very simple. Kolto smuggling is punishable by death. If you're carrying any unprocessed kolto, you better have a permit. The other rule is simple. Keep the peace. Here on Manan, we maintain a careful neutrality, and we reject very harshly to people who jeopardize our neutral status. Any confrontations between the Sith and Republic are dealt with swiftly and decisively. Is this understood? I understand. There's a docking fee of 100 credits. You have to pay a fee each time you dock a Manan, or you... Each time? Alright. It's not that I don't like confrontation, but also here's the 100 credits. Plus, I just got that from the other guy, so it's like I didn't have to pay. I get a map. Alright, I'm free to go. I get a tourist map. I'm really excited. We're on vacay. Right, rule number 3 is don't call me fish face. These guys are cool, though. Greetings, off-worlder. I don't have time to talk with you, but I hope you find what you're looking for. Hi, traveler. Selkath don't make it easy. They have 2 rules, dude. 2 rules. What do you mean they don't make it easy for you? You have to be nice. Alright. What about you, traveler? Well, good thing I speak your language fluently. It's my Mary Sue ability. I'm the best at the Force. This whole place is shaped like the Millennium Falcon. Alright. East Central Court. This place is going to be a nightmare for me. Good thing they gave us a map. East Central, North, South side. The Jedi of this era are very active in the day-to-day affairs of planetary government and security. We like to meddle. Join the Jedi. Oh, hey, look, there's some stuff going on. Republic soldier, Sith soldier. They got beef. Cutscene? Yeah. It won't be long until Malik returns as Waterloo's Coruscant herself. Sith scum. Like, nah. They call me Sheev, Frank, the Senate, Palpatine.
Remember what happened at Taris. Malak could do the same to the core worlds.
He wouldn't dare.
Oh, he would. I bet he would. Time for more Yoda's challenge. No kidding. I need to go through the caves and turn right and turn left. Alright, do they just all break off their fight? They're just beefing for turf and then just West Side Storied out of here? Alright, cool.
Those Sith are always trying to goad us. How do the Selkath stop them?
A human? There's Selkath everywhere, but you choose to speak with me? Am I so different? Do you think I have answers that others do not? I'm just a naturally nosy person. That's a rather strange greeting. Jingle says, it's fun to see the Sith and the Republic soldiers standing across the street yelling about how stinky each side is, right? Not enough dance battles to be West Side Story. I know, but a girl can hope, right? Just... I'd be down. Yeah, answers. What are you talking about? These are strange times. The Sith and Republic battle to control the galaxy, but their war destroys what they both seek to possess. I'd snap, but I guess I can't. The war sows fear and confusion. People are lost. They want guidance, direction. They have questions, and they want answers. And that's why I am here. I, too, seek answers. Answers to what? Who are you? Who are you? The Republic, the Sith, the war, everything, nothing. Answers are always hardest to find when the questions are unclear. Yet is that nothing? The answer is 42. Think you deep thought? Alright, who are you? A name? There is power in names. Yet in the end, a name alone means less than nothing. I am Hulas, a traveler from the world of Duro. And what is your name, human? Not every Rhodian is Greedo and grab it. Oh, well. Senivek gave me a message to see just you. Luckily, my player character's memory is better than my memory. Senivek, this name means nothing to me. Are you certain this person told you and your companions to come and see me? Very strange. Obviously, there's some mistake, or maybe this is a joke. I doubt anyone named Zenivek told you to bring your companions and come speak to me. Okay. Am I sure, says Jingles, that not every Rhodian is Greedo? Oh my gosh, it's true though, right? It was that one time in Clone Wars when you tried to tell me that and it actually was Greedo. I was so mad. So mad. It actually was. Chinahadian? That word means nothing to me. If you want to speak like a fool, you should at least have the sense not to do it in front of others. I believe we should end this discussion before you embarrass yourself further in front of your friends. Ha! Bold of you to assume I have friends. Cool. Oh yeah, I tried to forget that actual Greedo was in the Clone Wars, said Jingles. You don't like it when all the Star Wars is always in all the Star Wars. Ooh, Shady Rhodian. Yeah, hi Shady Rhodian. But you bother me. I just want to know why you're standing in a corner. I'm here for my own reasons. Those who know of me and wish to do business, I know those can be found here. Do business or leave. Business. Ah, Bazak. Let me see what you got. Yeah. Buying Bazak cards from a Rhodian standing in a corner. Alright, what's the rarest thing you got? Yeah, they're listed at the top, aren't they? That's actually not that bad. This is a standard Bazak side deck card for use with the Bazak deck. Flavor text doesn't change on any of these. +6. What a power move to just have a side deck of just +6s. Nothing else. Yoink. Yeah, I know the galaxy needs saving, but we can buy some Bazak cards. Flavor text. Yeah, there was a little bit of an eyebrow waggle. It's coming back to me. Jingle says, I almost never get mad about pretty much anything that the Clone Wars has in the shows, but I got pretty upset for Greedo for one very specific reason. Why did Greedo speak basic? You know what? I had forgotten about that. Hold on. Were there any subtitles in the Clone Wars? Did everyone speak Galactic Basic and that's why they had to do that because it was a kid's show? I don't remember if there were ever subtitles. Leave, human. He didn't speak Huttese once. Mucha Shakapaka. McClunky. Greedo when Han shot second. The Hut, I don't remember. You know what? It might be this was a kid show and we can't have subtitles because kids can't read. It's been a while. Now I'm genuinely curious, and it's like, oh no, now I want to watch the Clone Wars again. Did they have them subtitled or did they have translators? Cool, we're going to the East Court. I thought we were already in the East. I don't know. Right? Zero was the only Hut that spoke basic. Auto East. How big is this map? Because we've done East, Central East, Courtyard, Alto East, Auto East. I keep saying Alto. Like it's a sax. Doot, 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 doot. Okay, hello, Drift. Deja vu. I've been to space before. Why? Okay, now you're gonna work?
Hey, this street is for Sith only.
Oh, it is West Side Story. You can have your credits when you take them from my cold, dead hand. Hiding behind the laws that we've all established. Ha! Weak. I gotta watch Clone Wars again? What a bother. No kidding, right? Ugh, the price to be a Star Wars fan. Goodness. Alright. Hey, Swoop fan. Why don't I show you how it's done? You look like an elf. Who are you? Sith soldier? Alright, you know what? I probably... A law-abiding visitor is a visitor that does not go to prison. wrath of the Sith. Your words are all sound and fury, signifying nothing. I've seen the wrath of the Sith. I wasn't impressed. Maybe I should just split you open from head to toe. How's that for wrath?
The wrath of the Sith is a terrible thing. Remember, Taris? You'll see. We'll all see.
Have fun with that. Hey, give me $20. It's 2. Me. No. Dim. Coward, right? It's the toll. Yeah, I know, right? Coward. You didn't pay for my lunch. Hello, traveler.
A friend of mine got Kashyyyk. You know, the card game.
I didn't know the card game. There's a card game? Hey, Aki and Peach, this is the Switch remaster. How's it going? We are on Manon. I obviously assume you are familiar. But yes, this is the Switch remaster. We are getting excited, though, for the, complete redo. We've been talking about the combat systems. Yeah, it does look good, right? It plays fairly well. Most of the time. I'm having a little bit of drift with my controls, but it's all good. Luckily, this is not the kind of game that, needs the precision. But yeah, a massive shout out to Aki and Peach, all of my everythings. If you have not checked out Aki and Peach, they are a very family-friendly, very family-oriented gaming family, and they play good stuff. Really great community over there, and really good people. So go check them out if you haven't already, and it's absolutely an honor to have y'all here. Swoop registration. Let's go swoop. Swoop, swoop, swoops. All right. Salmoth. Greetings to you, Offworlder. Are you here as a spectator, or will you be entering the swoop field as a contender? Well, accidentally was Frank Palpatine. Hey, Dark Lord Attack, how's it going? Swoop. Okay. BioJ says, I can unplug the controller, then plug it back in while making sure not to touch the joysticks. Good old, have you tried turning it off and on again? Alright. I love it. Alright, I am interested in racing. I'm sure you are. We welcome all racers, regardless of professional status. Trying to maintain a full field of competitors. Of course, with the destruction of Terrace, we're in a bit of a rebuilding phase. Our sector champion was one of the casualties. Oh, I'm sorry. I won the season opener on Terrace. I was also responsible for the explosion of Terrace. I have raced on Tatooine. Quite well and quite embarrassing. I hesitate to believe that Sith interference disrupted any holo feed that might have verified your story. We only know that all on Terrace were lost. You're welcome to prove your skill here, regardless of experience. That's awfully convenient. I mean, I get it. Why is everything 100 credits, too? But how are you tonight, Dark Lord Attack? I'm ready to race. Here's my 100 credits. Alright, so accidentally said that this was an excellent course. Y'all ready to watch me embarrass myself on the water? I mean, be a cool surfer? I can't pay that. Lowering the fee would encourage new racers. Everyone roll a d20 for persuasion. Dark Lord Tech says, I saw a meme in which the builders say Tatooine looks like a good place for our gender reveal party. Oh no. That's terrible. Alright, we persuading, we rolling. Alright, come on, Nightbot. What are we doing? Oh. Well, I rolled a 1. Jingle's got a 6. Don't think that would have cut it. These Salcath seem pretty formidable. Alright, fine. I'll pay your 100 credits. Very good, Offworlder. Now we must determine what time you'll be trying to beat. Let's have a look at the standings. Queedle is a local favorite. This one won't be much of a race. His swoop simply isn't professional quality. Time to beat is 23:82. Alright. Trying to stop the crunchy audio here. Alright, Manon Swoop Racing fans, we have a race about to commence. Show your respect as the newcomer challenges Queedle for round 1 placing. Alright, Queedle. Even if I can't remember how to shift, I just gotta beat 23:89 or something. I was not totally paying attention. Swoop. There it is. Come on. If we don't start shifting, we ain't going nowhere. Come on, girl, you can do it. Alright, Pog Champs, let's do it. Shoot. Well, it's a cool track, even if I totally just botched it. Sorry, Queedle, I made fun of you, and then I'm not even gonna beat your time. Yeah, I still beat his time. Maybe. Nope, 23. BioJ says, if Nightbot doesn't respond, try again. It has a 5-second timeout, which is the minimum. I would like it to be lower. Ah, bummer. I don't think we beat Queedle's time. All that talk. Pride cometh before the fall. Or not? Don't know. Cutscenes. I've seen the destruction of worlds and didn't react as poorly as I just reacted to losing that swoop by Grace. That was unfortunate. Your performance was now not of very high quality. You'll need to improve. You know what? That was actually kind of constructive criticism. I appreciate that. Like, you could have made fun of me like everyone else did, but unfortunate. With the, okay, you know what? Let's try it again. Yeah, I have my 100 credits. 2382. So I guess we're doing a 100-second minute here. Alright, we'll try again. It's okay. It's okay. And then when we win, they'll forget all about my embarrassment. It happens. I'm not... You know, like in Mario Kart where you can, like, pre-rev your engines and then it, like, stalls out? This I can't even, like, pre-rev. This would be cool, though, just, like, IRL, surfing on the water like this. I feel like crashes would be easier to handle, too. Like, not that water is soft, but... Dang it. Okay, he's fast. I'm not gonna lie. Normally the first ranking, I'm like, okay, I can do it, and then it gets bad by, like, rank 2 or 3. All that mocking of Queedle, and I can't beat his time. That's fine. I'm just a Jedi who... I got cool superpowers, apparently just not pod racing. This is pod racing. I think this is the first planet they built a, like, mocking cutscene into. I'll be back later. Well, welcome to my stream. Apparently tonight is not the night for swoop. Oh, can I break into here? I didn't even need to break in. I'm actually a swoop racer. But HK and Jolie, you're not swoop racers. You speak Galactic Basic.
Goodbye, one-minded Marmada. Leave me alone. I need time to prepare for my races.
Oh, BioG says it may keep track of your previous times on all tracks. That would kind of make sense, because otherwise, like, that would be really easy if it's like, hey, you have to be at, like, 40 seconds. I just want to ask you a few questions. These have got to, like, I don't know, questions like this are just kind of hilarious, where it's just like, hey, so, I know you don't know me, and obviously you're famous, and I know nothing about this, but can I, like, ask you literally about the planet we're standing on? Like, imagine you're, like, a movie star, and somebody comes up to you, and they're like, can I ask you about Earth? Just got a couple questions about Earth. And this, Jingle says, this is very clearly her racing outfit. It makes her more aerodynamic. Maybe that's my, my problem. Maybe my visor is keeping me weighed down. Alright. Of course you do. Everyone wants time with the fabulous Cassandra Mattel. Oh, Mattel. Is Banana a good course for racing? Yeah. It was, but I can't seem to get a break lately. Hutka's been holding me off, and all he does is run over everything. But this place is still all there is in the circuit. It's a terrace. It's gonna take a while. There are no other tracks? I've raced on Tatooine. Well, I hate to break it to you, but the track on Tatooine is also run by the Hutts, so... Oof, okay, bye. Don't hurry back. I like the design on this Gamorrean. Oh, this is the guy she was just talking... Wait, yeah. Who is you? Hutka Jax, that's me. Says you should step back because pro racers like me are important. So you leave me alone so I can get race ready. And important. Meditation stuff. Alright, you know... I just want to ask some questions. Like, what do you know about the surface of the planet Earth? How much do you know about Manon? It's... Oh, wow, that's the exact same answer that she just gave me. Okay, bye. All right. I saw the... Oh, Swoop Records. Can I hack it? That wouldn't be very Jedi for me, but... 2382... 2250, oh man. Okay. Yeah, 27. That's not gonna cut it. Dark Lord of Tech says, imagine if Lucas gave Disney treatments for movies about the birth of the Jedi and Sith instead of treatments for episodes 7 through 9. Whew. Right? Oh boy. Alright, I thought I might be able to do more at that computer, but apparently no bueno. Alright, so... Oh, there's Queedle. Oh, Queedle's an Ithorian. Hello there, you probably want to talk about the professional racers. They're in the Racers Lounge. I don't usually associate with amateur racers. Like, oh, I'm sorry, Queedle. Well, you know what? Now, low-key, I'm kind of, like, glad I didn't beat his time. Because, you know, I don't think I'll be going back on the track. Why not? Oh, what's making you sad there, bud? I'm not getting better out there. I race hard and I think I have good skills. I just can't afford to keep up with the professionals. The swoop bikes are modified with the best equipment. There's only so much you can do with a borrowed toolkit and standard parts. I can't afford to make this my life. I want to keep going, but without money, you don't win. And if you don't win, you don't get money. Ah, now I understand. You need a loan. I have no respect for beggars. How much do you need? It's not your problem to worry about. I shouldn't even be bothering with this. The 500 credits I need is my problem. I shouldn't even be bothering with you. I don't want to tell you, but here's the exact number. Just don't ask me later. Here. Yep. So you just give me 500 credits just like that? I don't know what to say. I'd have to save for months to get anywhere near that much. Thank you, I mean it. I'll get them working on my swoop right away. Maybe I can improve my round one time after all. Come back to East Auto in a day or two after the changes are made. I hope it helps. Maybe I'm just not good enough. I guess we'll see. Alright, yeah, that's what he's gonna do. Okay, I want to ask you about you. How long have you been at this? Nah, yeah, that's okay. Have fun. Yeah, you know what? Like, people just need someone to believe in them. I believe in you, Queedle. Now, I kind of don't want to beat his score. Like, no lie. And not even because I feel like I can't do it. But, you know what? You got this, Queedle. I don't need to dethrone you before you've even had a chance to start. You got this. Plus, it's just an optional side thing, but I'm going to get overly emotionally attached to Queedle, and we're going to believe in him. Everybody Queedle stands now. Okay, let's look at a map. Oh boy, this map is ginormous. I guess we keep going this way. Hi, Sith soldiers. I like Ithorians. They're cool. They're the hammerheads. Yortl's Emporium. Are you your... No, you're...
You got any armor plating for my swoop bike?
For my swoop bike? It's a little dented, but, that just means it works.
I thought this garbage was free. You actually sell this junk. You fish are
Ithorians ain't fish, buddy. Yeah.
Don't worry, junk man. When I want garbage, I'll be back.
Well. Maybe. I should think of something clever, but I don't have one. Are you here to mock me as the Sith, or do you actually want to buy something? I'm not here to make fun. I'm here to rescue you. I'm Luke Skywalker. Maybe I'll come back when you're in a better mood. Please forgive me. I had no cause to be so rude to you. The Sith make much trouble for me, and business has been slow. But that is no excuse for my tone. I apologize. Please, let us start off on the right foot. Welcome to the used goods store of Yortle, Ixalis. If there's anything I can help you with, all you need to do is ask. The Sith are so hilariously mean in this game. Right? They're just like, yeah, garbage from the garbage man, me. Like, they're not even clever. I think you said it perfectly, Jingles, earlier when you're like, they're just yelling at each other about how they're stinky from across the street. It's exactly what it is, right? Like, you're the worst. No, you. No, you. I'd like to look at your inventory. Of course, human. My stock is all secondhand, and some of it is minor damage. But with the repairs I've done to them, my items are as good as new, for a fraction of the price. Right, let's see what you got. Whew, that's still literally thousands of credits, though. Alright. I mean, we probably should get HK some stuff, but I kind of feel bad. I don't actually need anything. but I can ask him about the planet we're on. I fear I'll be little help in providing information human. I spend most of my time in my shop or collecting inventory. And at night, I'm too exhausted to do anything but return home and sleep in preparation for the next day. That's a big mood. Hashtag hustle, hashtag grind. Alright. Have you seen any ancient stuff? I know of no such thing in Otto City. This is the only city on Manon suited for non-Selkath. The oceans are the ancestral home of their people. If there are any ancient ruins of their culture, they would lie there. Alright, I think that's actually like the most useful. A Jewish human, should you ever find yourself in need of quality used merchandise, I urge you to return to my establishment. Jiggle says, Sith, you guys are wimps. You guys are babies. Yeah? Right? Babies would be. I totally misread that, but you get the point. Creatively bad. I'm just gonna pretend that the writers were like, let's just see how terrible of dialogue we can actually get away with. And just pass it off. Like, just roll for straight up just charisma and be like, no, this is the best I could do. This is absolute top tier. And see if it makes it in the game, you know? See if it makes it in the game. I'd like to believe that everyone's just trying to be funny. Oh, a Sith war droid. What's going on over here? Is this the Sith headquarters? The Sith diplomat. A Sith
Only people who
diplomat.
have business with the Sith are allowed inside the embassy.
I have business with the Sith.
Ha! We know who we have business with.
Me.
If you don't know how to get in, then we don't want anything to do with you.
What if my lightsabers have business with the Sith?
Oh, stay. Doesn't matter to me. If you want to, you can even wander up to the embassy gates. But don't expect to get inside.
I would laugh so hard if I could pick this lock right in front of him. That would have been amazing. Error. HK? You're not good at locks, are you? This is not important. I'm just seeing if I can switch my character. Dang it. Alright, it was totally worth a shot. I really just wanted to pick the lock in front of him. Oh, T3, why are you so cute? We're gonna zoom around as T3 for a bit. Hopefully the audio is not so crunchy. That's the Emporium. Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium. BioJ says, I missed some of the sound effects. The switch port seems to be missing some voice lines. Oh no. It's like I said, it's been a long time since I've not played this. So T3 doing his zoomies. That's right. We zoom in. We go fast. We best boy. Alright, you know what? I'd be willing to bet that there is the same on the west side. But it's Republic. Am I correct in that assumption? Hi, friend! Oh, I kind of hoped there was different dialogue if I was playing as a droid. Alright, we zoom. And this way I don't even have to cast speed. How's everybody doing tonight? Let's see, we're about 4 hours in. It's about 10 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, so everyone make sure they're staying nice and stretched and hydrated and get snacks if they need to. I will probably go for another hour or so, as I am wont to do, but let me know. Oh man, we gotta get past these waterfalls. They are beyond crunchy. Where is the door? Oh, a general store. That probably sounds way cuter. And Jingle's redeemed stretch. I shall. I have so much fuzz on me. That's what I get for sitting in my crafting chair. It's a Little Sprout Goose Coat fuzz. Yeah, West Coast, Best Coast. I've been having a great night. I'm glad to hear that. It's been a fun Saturday. It's been a really fun Saturday. Your stream was super fun. I live for Star Wars Saturday. I'm going to drink some water. Thank you for using your bus tokens. I'm almost to the bottom of my tea, too, which has been a really, really great cup. I'm drinking milk oolong, if anyone is a tea connoisseur and is curious. For a Sith, the month's pay. But since you are a member of the Republic, I will charge you a week's salary.
Thanks, Edward. Catch you next week.
All right. BioJ says, I have so many points. Did you just redeem ad time? All right. Well, let's run an ad. And for everyone that is subscribed, they get to see T3 doing some zooms. Actually, he's pretty smooth to control. Like, no lie. Even with the controller being funny. I mean, obviously quality content here. This is what you subscribe for. Yeah, I totally get it. I really appreciate everyone that subscribes. Using your Prime, using the regular subscriptions, it totally helps support the channel, and I very much appreciate it. I also know that times are crazy, so if you cannot support in that respect, doing the ads is how we keep this going. So T3 zoomies instead of ads is fun, right? I don't want anyone to miss out on. Oh no, I got him stuck. I broke T3. Ads are important. Ads are absolutely important. And you know what? Everyone's doing their thing in their own way, and I appreciate it. I'm like trying to be genuine and thank everyone for their support as I've like completely side railed my best boy. But it is genuine. I think everyone's back now. So if you watched the ad, thank you for your support. All you missed was me completely getting T3 stuck in this grate. Oh, and wait, and we're back. Okay, we're back. I think it's just this floor. That's pretty funny. But yeah, thank you so much for your support, whether it's through ads, through subscriptions, through bits, through just being here. Honestly, genuinely, you guys are my everythings, and I really appreciate you being here at Katherine Everything. You guys rock. And I'm glad y'all have a ridiculous sense of humor, just as I do, because that was totally worth a minute of gameplay. No lie. Okay, so we've got some beef over here with this Republic soldier and the Rhodian here. I'll play as me. Tyvok. And just Republic soldier. He doesn't get a name. The Selkath seem more distant than before. They treat members of the Republic at arm's length only. I hope this does not negatively impact our trade. If they give too much difference to the Sith, then the monsters simply come in and take over. But my feelings about the Sith are well known about Motto City. I shall spare you further outbursts. What can I do for you? Let me see what you got in stock. Nothing like a little politics to warm up my consumering palate. As you wish, human. My inventory contains the finest Eritech equipment that you can find on Manon. All of it far superior than the Circa Corp swill the Sith are so fond of. I mean, I would agree. Circa Corp's a bunch of slavers, and we don't like that, so... Jingle says, I've never seen that before. I know, poor T3. I really thought he was going to glitch for a second. And Jingles also says, I am very happy to be able to be so supportive. No, you rock. You absolutely rock. All right. Ooh, we got a stun stick. I absolutely do not need to pick up anything right now, but I like the dialogue. I like kind of unraveling all of the lore, all of the background stuff. I mean, this is definitely like... Ooh, cool mask. That is literally thousands of credits. That kind of looks like Revan's mask. That'd be funny, just chilling in here. Yeah, nah, it's still good to... Might as well buy all 5 advanced med packs. You know what? You are probably correct, BioJ. Oh no, I have to... Okay. 2, 1. That's true. We are now, luckily, at a high enough level that the regular med packs don't really do much. They are nary but a band-aid. That's okay. When we're only hit with flesh wounds, it's all good. Alright. West Central Courtyard. Yep, this place is a proprioceptive nightmare. It circles and cardinal directions. Alright, that took a hot second to load. Oh, T3, you earned a level, which I might just not have noticed the last time. Let's level you up, little buddy. Yeah, level 13. They grow up so fast.
I'm here.
Alright. I think this is supposed to be the Republic side of things, but honestly, everyone's so mixed up. Hello, traveler.
I heard the Sith are trying to work on a synthetic version of KOTOR. I don't know how much longer I can stay on this world. Selkath don't make it easy.
Hi, Selkath. They're cool. I'm not like stalking that guy. Just trying to round the corner here. This is a pretty big map. Kolto Distribution Center. I want to see the Kolto. So if you're just joining us, because I see a bunch of new names in chat, so welcome on in. My name's Catherine. Welcome to Catherine Everything. It's Star Wars Saturday, which we also call Catherine's Unapologetic Nerd Hour. Right now we're playing KOTOR for the first time again. It's a long story, but feel free to ask if you want to know. Sometimes we talk about Star Wars and play Star Wars, and other times we get distracted, and we talked about Cowboys for like an hour today, which was honestly the best, and no complaining. So right now we are on Manon. Manon. We are trying to, find a star map, save the galaxy. This is a private conversation. What about you, friend? Oh, same thing? Well, at least you have your friends back. I can respect that. There was really nothing for us to see in there. West Courtyard. But we have a lot of fun. This is one of the bigger worlds, just honestly from what I can see. And then, from what I can see, and then from what everyone's been telling me, backseating is absolutely allowed. Like I said, this is my first playthrough since 2003. It's a long time, and there's some fun personal story back there. But oh, hello. Jingle says, "Didn't know you had a Patreon. I have rectified that." Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I really do. Oh, hello. Jolie's got a mission. Alora, of all the people. Nobody knew you were here.
But I heard the Selkoff mention you and your friends.
I mean, we do stick out like a sore thumb. It's the visors.
Whatever could be the matter,
My dear.
Sunry has been arrested. The Sith have
And
accused
who
him
is
of
the
murder.
Sunry?
Murder?
But how?
It's all a mistake, Julie. Sunry isn't a murderer. Somebody's trying to frame him.
I like the name Alora.
Sunry's being held at the Selkoff court.
He broke the
They
law.
won't let anyone in to see him. Please,
Oh
go
no.
to the courts. Talk to the
All right.
judges. Maybe the Selkoff will listen to you.
Don't worry, Laura. We'll get to the bottom of this ahead, Sunry.
Wookiee Court was just a warm up for Selkath Court. Like, hope you guys are ready. Apparently, it's like Law and Order SW, standing for Star Wars. Okay. They made that really foreboding with the like leaking mist ray there. T3, you want to fix that?
Sunry's being held at the Selkoff courts.
All right. Selkath Courts. Would that be nice and convenient? Oh, hey, look, here's the prison. Can we just... Manon holding cells. Authorized personnel only. Only the arbiters are permitted into the prison cells, human. Sorry, I'll be going now. Definitely a lot of like, okay, bye, type things in here. Let's see. I hope you all are ready for like jury duty. Oh, like legitimate. Okay, you have all been summoned for jury duty. Insert the Law and Order. Boom, boom. You know that sound is copyrighted. The dun dun. The Law and Order dun dun. It is.
The Republic respects
The peace
of
of
Otto
those
City,
days.
Your Honor. But the Sith are a violent people who leave violence in their wake. 3 soldiers in the infirmary.
If the Republic soldiers were more capable,
Ooh.
they would not have suffered such serious injuries.
Objection, Your Honor.
My
That burn
soldiers
hurt.
could be punished simply because they won a fair fight.
Ooh.
I hardly call 6 against 3 a fair
The plot
fight. The
thickens.
Sith are cowards who attack only when they have the advantage of numbers.
I am aware of the Republic's indignation. However, witnesses' reports clearly state your Republic soldiers were as willing to engage in violence as the Sith in this case.
They were provoked, Your Honor. The Sith goaded them into this fight.
I have seen a lot of goading. Taunts and threats are not sufficient provocation in the eyes of this court. Words can be ignored, which is what your men should have done. I find both the Republic and the Sith to be equally at fault for this breach of the peace. I should throw all parties involved into the Otto City jail, but since no Selkath were harmed in the conflict, I will show mercy and levy a fine of 10,000 credits. Ooh, literally thousands of credits, guys, to both sides. The court is dismissed, though I warn you that further disturbances will not be viewed with such leniency. Wow. Wow. Nope, we're still having joystick issues. That's okay. It's okay. It's not going to ruin the fun. All right. I love how we can just walk up in here and be like, "Hey, can we also be on?" Oh, they're all judges. That's a lot of preceding judges. Hello, Your Honor. Only those in legitimate business should consult the judges personally. For additional inquiries, Judge Selkar is available for consultation. Selkar, right in the middle. I am Judge Selkar, acting on behalf of the Selkath government of Manon. It is my task today to answer the needs of off-world citizens of both the Republic and the Sith Empire. If you have legitimate grievances with another party, then you should speak to me. You should first, however, consult with the Republic Embassy before pressing formal charges. Is there something you wish to bring to my attention? How did you know I was from the Republic? This is a kangaroo court, Your Honor, says Jingles. Exactly. We find that both sides are equally stinky. Absolutely. Dun dun. I would like to investigate the murder case involving Sunri. I also love, and this is just, I don't know, I feel like the dialogue options are nerds after my own heart. They're just like, hey, you know what, there's a lot of drama, but like, can you help me with my main quest? Like, I don't have a lot of time. Is there a star map here? You know, the shine on their skin, says Jingles, still looks really nice. No, they are nice and shiny. There's some good textures. Luckily, it's not as crunchy as the audio, though. Now, this game really is holding up. It's not just nostalgia goggles. Like, there's some really good effects still here, you know? It's not unplayable. Should we just jump right into it? How'd you know I was from the Republic? I do kind of want to know that. Your ship registry is originally from the Republic world of Transel. Yes, obviously the ship we stole. Good thing it was registered to whom we are. Yes. No, Your Honor. Perfectly legitimate. Perfectly legitimate. Yes. Man, this game is still good and I love it. Absolutely. Yeah, so I know you just kind of convicted me of maybe having a stolen ship, and you may be correct, but shush. I would like to investigate a murder case, because obviously I'm now a qualified lawyer. That is acceptable, I believe. In Manon legal tradition, the defendant can have an arbiter, who tries to prove his innocence in court. Is it an arbiter? I thought it was an arbitrator. I don't know. I could just be making this up. This arbiter is a neutral party that can investigate and present evidence in the trial, and I argue on the defendant's behalf. As you are Jedi, I believe you could fulfill this role adequately. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. My only hope. So be it. You are now appointed arbiter in the case of Sunri versus the Sith Empire. Your name and position have been recorded in our file. It's official. We will now inform you of the pertinent facts in this case. Okay, you all ready? You all right? Everyone's welcome to backseat on this. We have a limited amount of time in which to investigate and organize a defense of your client, and I'd advise you to use it wisely. Jury duty speed run. Let's go. Any percent. Oops. Sometimes the menu is bad. Witnesses claim to have seen the killing and are being detained at the hotel in question pending the trial. The manager of the hotel has been informed of your appointment. Elassa was found dead of a blaster wound in an incriminating Republic medal clutched in her hand. This information has been uploaded to your datapad. It would be wise to review all the information before the trial starts. You may question Sunri or the witnesses. The evidence in this case is heavily stacked against Mr. Sunri. I believe it will take some doing to absolve him of guilt.
Yes, but it almost seems too heavily stacked, doesn't it?
Seems sus. You may also interview the judges here, including myself, to get an idea of the pertinent factors in this case. Since this is also your first case, welcome, junior jury arbiter, and you are an off-worlder, I feel compelled to add good luck as my final missive. Oh boy. Alright, in chat, did you steal that ship? Jedi business, back to your drinks. Peace. Absolutely. Big mood. Okay. Well, now we have officially meddled, as is very Jedi of us. Very, very Jedi. We like to meddle. Hey, Jolie. Yeah, you want to tell me about Sunray? Thank you. See, I love it when the dialogue options just match with my, like, nosiness. Tell me about Sunray. How do you know him?
What? You think because I'm a hermit, I've always been a hermit? Just because
Once a
I
hermit,
haven't
always
seen
a hermit.
Sunray for 20 years doesn't mean he's not a friend. A man could have changed a lot in that span of time, though. To become a murderer. I can't see it. That's not the Sunray I knew. He was a good man. Put me up in his home for a year back after I left the Order. War hero, too.
Oh, so hell.
I wouldn't mind helping the fellow if we can. I owe it to him. Or you can be a young monkey lizard and ignore me, I guess.
I do like Calican monkey lizards. They're cool. Well, call me Salacious Crumb then, because I'm a monkey lizard. Okay, let's look at the map. High Court, Holding Cell, City Central. Where did it say the hotel was? This is me just thinking and walking to the corners of my map so that they show up properly so I don't wonder later why I haven't been everywhere. Alright, Judge Josa. Since you have been designated arbiter in the Sunray case, I shall answer the questions that you might have. I feel like me asking, well, what do you think of him, is personal and has nothing to do with, like, objective fact. But I don't know. Star Wars jury duty seems a lot different than normal jury duty. Which, fun fact, I get summoned for jury duty a lot. And it had been really stressful over this last, 6 months. But I didn't get to serve. They dismissed me. I'm sad. I kind of wanted to be on a jury. I mean, not with COVID and everything, but, I don't know. It's a cool process. It's being part of a society. What do you think of Sunray? Is there anything suspicious about this case, Your Honor? Well, I have often wondered if Sunray were so innocent. Why was he seen fleeing the scene of the crime? Probably abject terror, Your Honor. The case seems fairly simple and obvious to me. You Republic types stick together, however, and I will assume you will go to lengths to defend him. What can we say? Except we're loyal. What else do you want me to ask? What do you think of the Republic and the Sith? Both empires are at fault for this current conflict. Valid. The Republic in the past for laying the foundations upon which the Sith Empire grew. And the Sith now obviously for starting the war. But no matter the wrongs that have been done in the past, the Sith now have no cause for renewing hostilities. It almost seems as if they just want to conquer everything. I believe the Republic has every right to defend itself and drive the Sith back from whence they came. Unfortunately for them, and perhaps for us, they do not seem to be doing too good a job of it. Is there anything else you want to know? What do you think of Sunray? Sunray is a former Republic officer who is highly regarded by your people. He is admired by your people here on Manon, and seems to maintain some sort of relations with them still. If he is as capable as some of the Republic's citizens still believe him to be, he is certainly capable of actions that would result in this murder. Is there anything else you wish to ask in relation to this case? That's it from this one. Return if you have pertinent details. Alright, Judge Naleshekin. I suppose I must spend some time talking to you since you're here unofficially. If I must. Well, what do you think of Sunray? Sunray was a Republic soldier, a hero even. Do you think his Republic masters will let someone so valuable go so easily? I think not. I think Sunray maintains his contacts with the Republic and seeks to escalate the situation here. The plot thickens. Is there something else you require? Is there anything suspicious about this case? I find the case to be fairly straightforward. Sunray is from the Republic, the last from the Sith. The great empires battling now live out their conflict through their minions, too. Alright. Is that all? Do not buy into the Republic line that it is some epic battle of good Republic against the evil Sith Empire. The Sith Empire is merely an expansionistic power, much like the Republic was early in its history. It is true that often political sides flop in their ideology. It is simply the turning of history where the old is swept away by the better new. Is there anything... You wound me. Is there anything intelligent you wish to know? You know what? Then go and do not disturb me unless you have trial business to discuss. I kind of like the sass, no lie. Alright, so Jingle says in chat, so I just reread the guide that I used to get a good result when I stream this game. The important parts happen during the trial as long as you get all of the evidence. Okay, so does that mean I don't need to talk to all of the judges? Not that they're not cool, it's just a lot of crunchy audio. Oh no, I'm stuck.
Why can't the Cellcath see what the Sith are really like?
Maybe they should ban you too. I bet the Sith are going to say the same thing.
None should treat us Sith better.
Okay, maybe not. You know what? I was going to try and be impartial there, but nope. You just had to be... Okay, let's go find the hotel. There's actually, if you are unfamiliar with this game, there's actually quite a bit. Oh, talking to the judges is fun, but not necessary. All right, well, we did half. Okay, she came in over there. We haven't... Republic Negotiator.
So, do we have a deal?
That's an awful lot of money. Is there something you're not telling me?
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Makes sense, I guess. All right, come in.
When do I start?
When do I start?
Just show up at the Republic Embassy tomorrow and speak to our representative there. I'm sure he'll have some task he wants you to start on right away.
Hey. Hey. Psst, buddy. Okay, okay. Hey.
Fine. I'm in the middle of a Republic recruiting drive right now. I need to hire these mercenaries before they sign up with the Sith.
I see. Maybe you could hire me. I don't know how many quests do we need to...
There's a war.
In case you hadn't noticed, there's a war. I am directly involved in the middle of it, sir.
I have to continue my recruitments.
Okay, have fun. Alright, let's... Come on, spin around. There we go. Wow, this map. I feel like we should talk to every named character, but... Okay, just kidding. Wait, there we go. I wish to speak with you if you have the time. I do. That's why I clicked on you. My name is Nilka Bois. I hope you are enjoying yourself here in Author City. Our floating city is beautiful, is it not? It is truly a wonder to behold. You are too gracious, human. The beauty of Manon is delicate. Our ecosystem is complex and fragile, and I fear for the preservation of my planet. Right, we're getting into the global warming warnings of this planet. Don't flood, or Tatooine was once a desert. Manon, the icebergs are melting. Everyone be good to the planet. There's a task I would ask, human. Jedi? I fear there's nowhere else I can... What do you want me to do? Rest assured there will be ample reward for this human. I only require information, nothing more. The Republic has been hiring mercenaries, many more than usual. As an official of the Cellcath people, this is of great concern to me. Yeah, that's valid. I only seek the reason for this change in Republic policy. What do you need me for this? I cannot trust anyone else. The Republic obviously wants to keep their secret. I've inquired often as their purpose and have been rebuffed. The Sith cannot be trusted to give me an accurate report of events. They will twist the truth so it furthers their own goals. And the mercenaries are well aware of the high wages the Republic is paying, and they would not report anything that might slow the flow of credits into their accounts. Ooh, uncover the truth behind the Republic actions, and I will pay you 500 credits. Be careful here, kid. Oh, he speaks Galactic Basic. I was really confused there for a second. See if you can find the answers I seek. Find out why they did not return. Alright, yeah. I'll do it, but only for the money. No, I'll look into it for you, Nico. Once you discover some information, please come speak to me. Believe it or not, I'm a friend of the Republic. Whatever the truth, I'll do my best to protect the public interests, and those of the Cellcath, of course. Alright. Good guy. Traveler Gonto. What, are you okay there, dude?
Say, you must be new around. My name is Victor. You don't look like those Republic scum, and you aren't one of us Sith. That's what brings you to Manon.
Dude, are you okay? Alright. I'm just here to check out the swoop races, you know. Sometimes it's funny because we're totally on a secret mission, but I like to lead with it and just be like, yeah, because if they know, they know. If not, they think I'm absolutely just losing it.
Some kind of historian.
Yes.
Look to the future, not the past. That's why I joined the Sith. And I get stuck on Manon.
I feel like this is not the worst post in the galaxy, but sure.
Not with all the Republic soldiers walking the streets while we sit and do nothing. Malak should send a fleet in and conquer the whole sector, KOTOR or no. But I don't really want to talk about it right now.
I know I started this drama, but I don't want to finish it. I guess I could tell him that, too.
I hope the Cellcath fry that.
Goodness, sir.
This is a real looker. Nobody kills
Wow.
a Sith and gets away with it, but I don't really want to talk about it.
I guess I can't tell him I'm a swoop racer anymore, but I'll be going now.
I get it. I get a little too forward and you want to hold it against me.
No, you should go
I
home.
just thought of something. If I said you had a great body, will you hold it against me?
Ha 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 ha.
Barkeep, I since have offended my lady friend. Give me another round so I can drown my sorrows
In the sweet nectar of the Selkath people. at least you're self-aware there, dude. Yeah, don't say that too loud. Hey, I heard you're on our side. Is this the Sith are a blight upon the galaxy? Actually, I kind of like the Sith. They got style. I mean, my allegiances are technically my own business, sir. You are wise to be so guarded, human, but my sources are rarely wrong, and they have informed me that you are no friend of Malak's people. Though I suspect we have little in common, human. I share your dislike of Sith. They have brought grief to my family. Sorry about that. I'm not a fool. I know the Sith do not respect our laws as the Republic does. Were it up to me, I would do everything in my power to aid the Republic in the war against Malak. But intergalactic politics stay my hand. Still, I know the Sith are evil, and I fear what they will do to my people, and what they may be doing now. Yeah, what are they doing? Many of the Selkath have vanished, human. Uh-oh, we got a kidnapping plot. Most have gone missing on the cusp of adulthood, the youth who will someday lead the planet. My own daughter, Sasa, is among those who have disappeared. Uh-oh. These disappearances coincide with the arrival of the Sith, and I cannot dismiss the connection. The Sith are up to something, human. Something sinister. I can feel it. Alright, hold on. It's blankie time. Cold. Alright. We are getting cozy. You want me to investigate these disappearances? Yeah, we're gonna do it. Alright, it's Star Wars Saturday, so we got the Grogu blankie. And if I was a better streamer, I wouldn't get tangled in my own cords, but it is what it is. I'll give you 500 credits. Wow, we're going to have literally thousands of credits by the time this is over. Not much, but it's all I can afford. I have no official authority in this matter, and my personal wealth is not vast. That's okay. We're helping you out. There's no one else I can turn to. Human. The Republic agents are too closely watched by the Sith, and the Otto City authorities cannot act without proof of Sith involvement. Oh, the mean dialogue option, which y'all know I couldn't even pick even if I wanted to. They called them tadpoles, and I'm not sure if that's accurate or insulting, but it's cute. I cannot imagine where to begin, although I suspect the Sith did not act alone. Perhaps the off-world is in the mercenary enclave knows something. How big is this world? If you learn anything human, report back to me at once. If you uncover the fate of my daughter and the other missing Selkath youth, I will reward you as promised. How big is this world? Right? I don't know if calling them tadpoles is okay. I missed her. We aren't here to make friends. We didn't come here to lose. It's like all American position.
Your offer is pretty good, but I've heard some nasty things about
you.
Yeah. Is it true you bomb Taris into dust?
This is war. In war, certain distasteful acts cannot be avoided. But ask yourself this.
When we win the war, whose side would you rather be on?
You make a good point. And I've never turned down a job.
Pays up front.
Excellent. What's the Sith Embassy tomorrow for your assignment?
Space British. Okay. Hi, Sith negotiator. Is that not? It's unfortunately they're using the exact same model, so I'm like, hey, is this guy just like a double agent? Nope, it's just the same character model.
I know you have links to the Republic.
Fine. Maybe I could be a double agent. Vilga, are you okay? Did I talk to the barkeep? Greetings, human. There are a few places in Otto City where off-worlders are welcome, but here they are at least tolerated. I'd like to see what's in stock. Do you have beans? Goodness. Okay, just space stems. Oh, hello.
I am not for hire. Perhaps the Mandalorian Johnny can help you. They'll get like the stomach for certain jobs.
Okay. A mercenary that's not for hire. That's strange. I'm just pointing it out.
Though I suggest you act quickly. The Republic seems to be in desperate need of mercenaries.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Not so desperate they've asked for my help.
Ooh, second use of simpering today.
Simpering's a missing type.
Like the Mandalorian. Right? Didn't you kill like a billion people? Yeah, but you don't want to be a smelly wimp, do you? No, you're right. Yep, dialogue, acting. I want to ask you some questions. Oh yeah. Why is the Republic hiring so many mercenaries? Fair. An Iridorian. Anyone know any Iridorian lore? But I am your friend. All right, everyone roll a d20 for persuade. Exclamation point d20. But I am your friend. Ooh. That's right, I'm special. Oh, 5. Well, good thing we had the Force. Good thing we're the best at the Force. It's all good. What were you doing for the Sith? That's okay. We can put our dice in timeout later. It was beneath me. That would welcome the excitement.
Sounds like the Sith are trying to win this planet by corrupting the Silkath youth.
It is much more subtle than their usual methods. Human. Okay. Alright. Looks like, at least you knew about the missing Selkath. D&D players in chat, do you... Are you superstitious with your dice? Like, do you put them in timeout when they don't roll well, or do you just continue? I have a couple sets and rotate through. I have dice jail if they're not rolling well for me. Do you guys have similar? I don't know if superstitions is the right word. More like just dice habits. I have my main set of dice, and then when they're just not fully good rolls, then I rotate out. But that could also just be an excuse to be a giant dice goblin and justify my other sets of very shiny click-clack rocks. Oh, so we are getting Little Sprout into D&D. She plays right now. We've been playing the My Little Pony skin, the Legends of Equestria, which is it's D&D. So she has a couple set of dice. One is just like this really, they look delicious. Delicious is the only way to describe them. It's like a rainbow sherbet kind of like set. But for her birthday, one of her good friends picked out a set that has geese in them. And if y'all know Little Sprout, you know that she loves geese, like loves geese. And so they have like, they're like little tiny rubber duckies, but they're white inside the goose dice. And they're so her. And it's so exciting. Like I remember in like the best, like, back in my day, we'd be lucky to find like, cool two-tone dice, and now it's like there's like goose dice. Makes me happy. Jingle says, I do not have a dice jail, but I feel like I have good luck with dice and less luck with digital rollers. I feel that. I mean, and also the numbers aren't lying tonight, right? I also don't feel like digital rollers do it quite the same either. I'd rather roll the dice. I like the shiny click-clack rocks. All right, the Iridorian mercenary. Regular mercenary. For a while, the Republic were hiring anyone they could get their hands on. Now they don't have use for us mercs. It's too bad. I could have used the work. Oh, and we can't talk to the Rhodian in the back. He's just chilling. He's like, please don't talk to me. I've got other stuff.
I hope you here to play some Padak. I don't come here looking for sparkling conversation.
Pazak. You know what? I only have a sparkling conversation. What about you, traveler?
I hear the Circuit Corp got kicked off of Kashyyyk by the locals.
Yeah, look at us.
Someone's getting something back.
Nope, still looking into it. Alright, I know. We're gonna... I do have information. Are they prison of the Sith? Are they still? That's true. I shouldn't have been surprised to learn that I'm gonna have to do a lot more. All right, I'll keep looking. I cannot officially ask you to enter the Sith-based human. That would be a violation of Author City's strict neutrality laws. However, I feel such a brazen act may be the only way to learn the truth. By entering the base will not be easy, and should you be captured or killed, I will have to disavow any knowledge of your actions. I'll you know what? It ain't my first Sith base I've infiltrated, if you know what I mean. Like I did it on Terrace. Pokey pokey. Jingle says, I have a set of critical roll dice. Nice. And they give me the most natural 20s of all my other dice. Lol. That's funny. They just know. When I DM, I actually use a d20 that tends to roll pretty low because I want my players to do well, and I feel powerful. Nice. Right? It's funny because, like, I don't know, does anybody actually, like, test their dice? See if they actually roll fair? Not that, like, I mean, I don't. But I do get the feelings of like, these are my good dice. But I don't test them. Let's see. All right, we gotta. Oh, hey, look, I leveled up. Skills. Got the skills to pay the bills. Okay. What were we gonna put in? Everything's a 1 point cost right now, except for repair. Let's do treat injury because we are still very squishy. And one more on security. To continue to make a balanced character because I have a problem. Alright, 2-weapon fighting. Look at all this space D&D. Improved caution. I could use that in real life. Improved empathy. Oh, that's kind of nice. I'm still looking. Okay, I don't have any implants. I really don't need. I wish I could take these blaster ones off and switch them. Jedi defense, advanced Jedi defense. Oh, I could be tough. Jingle says, I don't test the dice. I just see which ones seem to roll well and which ones don't. I assume that some are not totally balanced. I low-key want to get my dice out and play with them, but that's just kind of a standard compulsion. Dice are fun. I think my critical roll dice are imbalanced in my favor, and my other dice are not in my favor. I feel like, because I watch a lot of people that make dice, and I feel like in a lot of ways, not like, obviously I understand the science behind it, but I feel like if I ever tried to make my own dice that were unbalanced in my favor, it'd probably just... Or balanced in my favor. I guess unbalanced in my favor. It'd probably just backfire. Just one of those things where it's like, no, now they're just wrong. They only just roll 3s. Dice are very fun to roll. They're fun to collect. They're fun to roll. I also, even though it's terrible, and like as a parent, I probably shouldn't be as in favor of this as I am, but I I love that people know that dice are totally like forbidden snacks, and there's a lot of companies out there making like hard candy dice and gummy dice. There's a British, actually, you know what? I don't actually know. I just know that they used euros, so I just assumed. There's a European country that makes gummy dice, and they have rhubarb and custard flavor gummy dice, and I'm like, I need to eat those. That's a delicious flavor. If you aren't familiar or you're new, or I just haven't rambled about myself, I grew up in Scotland, so flavors like rhubarb and custard just taste nostalgic to me because they are. But yeah, all the edible dice, I'm like, oh, this is such a terrible idea, but I also love it. Hashtag forbidden snacks, right? Also, that just seems like a very generational thing. We get overly emotionally attached to things we probably don't need to, and we want to eat all the things that we like shouldn't. But whatevs, man. It's either a generational thing, or it's a neurodivergent thing, or it's a geek thing, or it's all three. Poor Kano last dose. That's all too, but why not both? But yeah, I do want to eat them. Jingles also says, I've been getting nice dice sets for my pals, so they have a nice set to play with. Aw, you're a good DM and a good nerd friend. It's always fun to, just pick out fun dice for people. when I went through my, very Harry Potter phase, I had a nice set of both Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff, because I'm a Ravenclaw. I don't know which house I would want to be in. As a child, if I had been in anything but Ravenclaw, it would have destroyed me. Absolutely just destroyed me. Like, I'm pretty sure I would have asked the Sorting Hat to put me in Ravenclaw. But the more I'm in my own skin and more comfortable, I'm Hufflepuff, like 100%. But that's what I get for being, like, former gifted kid. So, probably Hufflepuff. Plus, my favorite color is yellow. Although I do like blue. So, it's hard. And badgers are awesome. So, Hufflepuff squad all the way. Plus, there's just something terrible about Ravenclaw having the wrong merch. It's the wrong color and it's the wrong sigil. And I'm like, really? You picked the, like, nerd house to dork up? Like, we're the ones that are gonna notice. And so I just, as an artist, I just can't jive with the Ravenclaw merch. Because it's like, it's supposed to be blue and bronze. And it's supposed to be an eagle. I know it's called Ravenclaw, but I'm supposed to be picking a feat. See, this is what happens. Welcome to my channel. We do get distracted a lot. Oh, what's this one? Jedi sense. Knight sense. Master sense. Force immunity to stun. Force immunity to paralysis. I'm not high enough level, actually. Improved toughness. Anyone have any suggestions? Jingle says, my tangential knowledge of Potter tells me that sounds fun. I mean, I think I've done my, like, rant about how I grew up with Harry Potter, but then it's hard as an adult who, like, knows better. So it's tricky. You know, I can still have my nostalgia, but I can do better. You will get the immunity feats for free as my level up. Okay. I appreciate that knowledge. Ooh, adds a +1 attack. Is there something that can help me roll better crit rates? Because goodness gracious, every time I do flurry, I'm missing. Master flurry. You know what? I still kind of like it. Saber focus is good. Saber focus. All right. 2-up and fighting, 4 sensitive dueling. I think I just like the weapon focus. Like, I totally missed. Like, I read that as saber focus. Didn't remember if that was a thing. It probably is. And then it could also be the dueling. Duel. Saber focus. Okay. Critical attack will increase my chance of critting. Critical attack will increase your chance of critting. That makes total sense. Jedi defense toughness. I'm looking. That's the thing I've noticed. I really like the flurry attack, but you know, you're rolling to hit 3 times, and either everyone just has like a really decent AC, or just I don't know. I'm just not hitting, and it's just annoying because I feel like I'm totally missing. Like, it's just like miss. Miss me with that. So, critical strike, improved critical strike, master critical strike. I always go so hard into flurry whenever I play. It's very tempting. I think there's part of me that's just like, do it. All right, and powers. Immunity to poison? That would have been handy on Kashyyyk. The next level of 2-weapon fighting would help a lot. Yeah, you are correct. Technically correct. The best kind of correct. I also want disabled droid. Knowing just a little bit that I know about things. I want to get to destroy droid. Alright, Alora. Should we tell her that we are the arbiter? Hey, look at that. She already knew.
My husband is innocent. Please don't let him.
Alright, yeah, I need the deets, lady. I will perform justice, law, and order. Maybe not the best term, but okay.
That's true. I've forgotten about that. Let's not forget that you would have to have been considerably older.
I mean, I'm not one to underestimate an old man. Are you saying someone your age couldn't overpower a woman? We're not talking about me. We're talking about Sunry. And there's no way he would do something so dishonorable and hit her from behind.
Sunry's a decorated war hero. He's a hero of the Republic.
Alright. Well, I mean, I'm willing to give him a fair shot. Like, find the real evidence. That's all I ask. Can I know anything else? Okay. That's okay. Just double checking. I know it's the same dialogue, but... Right? My husband is old and busted. It's impossible that he could hurt somebody. Like, Sunry's just off in the, like, holding cell being like, thanks. Alright, we have to find the hotel. Mercenary Enclave, High Court, holding cell. Can I talk to him now? Now that I have been officially appointed? You may come and go as you please, Arbiter. You'll find the door unlocked. If you wish to begin your trial, then you must make the request with the warden. It'll be passed on to the judges. BioJ says, we're not talking about a game. We're talking about practice. Oh, this is... Oh, look at all these people. This is not chill. Okay, let's not talk to the warden yet. Oh, Sunry's the Clint Eastwood model. Hey, old man. Hey, old man.
The court's when it made us arbiters for your case.
Surprise.
Like old times, Julie? You come swooping in out of nowhere to save my tail from the fire? You saved my wrinkle butt more than a few times as well, friend, if I recall.
Well, they buddies.
Right now, we need to focus on the case.
An IRL meme from football? I don't know that wizardry. The case is a complete frame-up. Anyone looking at the evidence could see that, or so I thought, but the cellcast seemed to think, well, there's enough to go to trial. Let's go over the evidence.
Well, I was at the hotel, I admit. And I did meet Alasa there that night, but it's not what you think. I was working with Republic Intelligence.
Uh-oh, it's gonna get complicated. That's a good song, Jingles. Alright, I was working with Public Intelligence. I was going well too until she turned up dead. Maybe the Sith had found out I was turning her and had her eliminated. But let's look at the facts as they're given.
Alasa was brutally killed. Think about that. She was a Sith, trained in battle, and I'm just a crippled old man. My war injuries make it difficult for me to walk, even to hold things. See how my hands are shaking? How could I kill a Sith warrior at close quarters? I ask you. Further, they say they found my heroes crossed to try and see. Would I leave my war medal?
Even I'm not that stupid.
Planted the cross. And what about the lack of forensic evidence? Hope you can see how the manipulating the cellcat, and probably even anything else I can help you with.
Any ideas where I should look? Jingle says, play Clint Eastwood by the Girls. That is an excellent song. I know I'd said that while we were talking. I just really wanted to come back to that in chat. Right? I'm old and frail. I couldn't have done it. But he's got the... So, like, obviously this game's from 2003. So it's limited in its character model, which is interesting because I don't have total face blindness, but more like... It's just distracting to me because I'm like, I know what model you are, you know. So like when they had the same character model for the like two different informants, it's like, no, that's confusing because I'm gonna think they're the same person. Oh brains, oh brains. All right, where should I look? I guess you can interview witnesses at the hotel where the murder happened. Selkath already did that. But the fish folk don't have much rapport with the off-worlders. Maybe one of them was holding something back. This is his accent now. We're going with it. But I think he'd be better investigating the Sith themselves. Alright, looks like I'm breaking into the Sith embassy. Ask what you need to. Looks like we're breaking into the embassy. The judges said you left after the shot was fired.
They weren't there. We heard some of the witnesses said that too, but I swear she was alive when I left. I wonder if the Sith...
Interesting.
It wouldn't surprise me at all. They've had it in for me since the war. You should ask everyone about that. They might admit to helping the Sith under pressure.
Calm down.
Go ahead,
Okay, I guess should we just have that? I guess we'll be going now.
Very well. Once you've gotten enough evidence to go to trial.
Fair. But because we're nosy and we can't, we're going to talk to this person over here.
When I get out of here, you are dead. I'll gut your fishy little.
Chill, dude. Okay, I was gonna help. Let's go to the hotel. Alright. How's everyone holding up? It's just about 3 minutes till 11. Obviously, I'm not like so worried about the schedule. It's more just I like to check in with y'all and see how everyone is doing. Do we even know where the hotel is? Because I need to run around this silly fountain just to clear up the map, but Jingle says reminds me of a joke about a comedian once said about O.J. Simpson. It was said about how he couldn't do the crime because he had a bad knee while simultaneously showing how limber he actually was. Whoopsies. Nothing quite like somebody trying to prove that they can't do something while totally proving that they could. Mercenary Enclave. Okay. I guess we need to go back to the city central. We gotta look at this whole big map. Big, big, big. It's got kind of the same energy as, like, trying to show that you can do something and then completely, like, botching it live. Which I commiserate with. But... Okay. Anyone know where the hotel is? East City Central Port Official Docking Bay. Actually, big legitimate question. Does anyone know where the hotel is? Because I think we... I mean, not that this is all of it, but it wasn't on the east. It wasn't on the east. Hey, Jolie, you want to talk about your friend? You mentioned something about your adventuring days.
Did I say that? Strange the tricks memory plays on you, soldier. Didn't I say that my past was my affair?
I just want to get to know you. I'm not trying to, like... Yes, you did poke and prod me with questions, I think. So you're just not used to company. Fine, I won't bother you with questions ever again. That's it. Alright, I see memes are being posted in the Discord, which I just can use that opportunity if you would like. Exclamation point Discord and chat will get you into our Discord. We like to share each other's creations, because if you are new here, Saturdays I play games, mostly Star Wars. It's my fun time. Not that my other work isn't fun, of course. I love what I do. But Thursdays and Fridays I hang out in the makers and crafting portion of Twitch. I quilt, I sew, I paint, I costume, all sorts of fun stuff. I live on a little bit of a ranch, so I have animals. I do a little bit of like kind of homesteading type dealios. It's kind of the running joke is why the channel is called Katherine Everything, because there's not a lot that I won't try. I like to get my hands on everything and just make and have fun and play games and nerd. So this is not to say different from what I normally do, but Saturdays really are Catherine's Unapologetic Nerd Hour, which normally turns into like 5 or 6 hours, but I can't complain because y'all are the best and we have a lot of fun. But if you are interested in joining the Discord, we post all of our art, all of our works in progress, anything you'd like to share, because that way then I can see your creations. Because it's the one thing that Twitch is lacking is I can't see, you face to face. So this is our kind of like our way to build our nerd web and build each other up. Jingle says, OMG, I found the video. I haven't seen it for nearly 10 years. Did you post it? Excellent. There's like a whole bunch of cool stuff in the Discord right now, so I'm really excited. Like, it's the one thing is I can't quite keep an eye on that and save the galaxy at the same time. So after I get off stream, I spend way too much time, and I love it, going through the Discord. It was Damon Wayans. Okay. But you've already said so much. I'm just curious. Yeah, all right. You're just not used to company. I'm gonna give it like I'm gonna dish it.
Shouldn't get to call me an old cool. Besides, you don't really want to hear about me.
I do want to hear about you. Don't assume.
Probably before you were born. History bores kids. Proven fact.
Yeah, well, old people love to talk about history. Proven fact.
Oh, fine. Have it your way.
Yes, I was an adventurer, like you. Took an arrow to the knee.
With my Jedi training back then, I had a full head of hair and an eagerness to see absolutely everything. Somehow, the council was never happy with willful, brash Jolie Bindo, you see. Even less so when I began my smuggling.
The smuggling career. You were a smuggler? How did that happen?
At the time, the Yukata system was interdicted by its own king, preferred to keep its people starving and poor. All the better to oppress them. The Senate was trying to negotiate a peace, but they were getting nowhere.
Sounds like politics.
I wasn't going to wait. I found myself a ship and a partner, and we began smuggling food and supplies to the Yukata system through the blockade.
Was their blockade perfectly legal? I still believe you can't actually did that. Well, that was a sentence. Was dangerous. Oh, it was.
I was a half-decent pilot in those days. With the force guiding me, we made it through some tough spots nobody else
would. So you were a pilot too? Wow.
Pilots,
smuggler, Jedi. I thought you were always a hermit.
I was always a crotchety hermit.
This is the follow-up question. But how did you finance your expedition?
Well, we didn't buy. Some were
Happy to donate.
So we just,
So you stole it. As I'm flying around in a stolen ship, I feel like I can't judge at all whatsoever. But I love that where this is going. Stole, lifted, pilfered, borrowed, absconded with. What are words? Oh, I thought the Force had abandoned me. Maybe it should have. Wow. What happened then? That was the day. That was the day you what? Oh, that was the day he met his wife. Oh, your what? Well, this. Remember, this is many years before the Skywalker canon Star Wars. So, Jolie, stealing is bad. Go back to the ship I stole. Exactly. Have I heard of Major Pain? The movie, I have not seen it, but I have heard of it, right? Jolie be like, I absolutely love that. Yeah, stealing is bad. Go back to the ship I stole. I'm the protagonist here. Your wife. You were married?
You know another way to get a wife?
I like Jolie. He's funny.
If it's all the same to you, I prefer to stop talking.
Oh.
Mouth is starting to draw flies.
Oh, Jolie. Jolie. I'm sorry about your wife. Where is the hotel? Oh, we got a map. I don't know if we can use it, but... Active quests. Sunrise story. Elora. Sunrise wife. Missing Salcath. Okay, quest items. Data pad. Star map. I love that we still have 2 Bantha fodder. Hunter's license. East Dantooine map. Where's my Manon map here? I remember us getting one at the tourist office. Not handy. Jingle says Major Pain is a movie that I grew up on and have loved since childhood. Excellent. I have a pretty long list of movies that I watched to death as a kid. I don't think too many people have ever heard of. Don't you love that, though? In a lot of ways, like, one, because then, obviously, you get to introduce people to things from your childhood. It's like, but, and then it's also just like, I don't know, there's so many things that were made and created and all the creations that you get to, like, explore. And then it's like, when your list is, like, so different from everyone else's, it's like, what plane of the zeitgeist was I on? Like, how is it that, like, all of these are the ones I love and no one else has ever heard of these? But then, like I said, also you just get to share them with people if they're interested, and that's cool, too. It's also fun if you, like, meet somebody who also just, like, had the same obscure childhood, and you're like, excellent. Sith soldier, more than meets the eye. Hey, port official, where's the hotel? Okay. Fine. I just wanted to help. I'm just lost. Can someone page my, like, space mom? For real, though. If anybody knows where the hotel is, because apparently I can't find it. I just want to help dispense justice. I might look it up. Manon Hotel location? KOTOR Manon Hotel location. At least I'm not the only one that, like... Oh, it's in Otto City. Hotel is more west. How do we go more west? All right. We can go west. We'll be cowboys to Otto West. All right, we'll boop boop beep boop boop ba-doop. We can go more west. Okay, we gotta go past the candy cane to more west. I kind of want to cast speed. Sorry for the watercolor. Dun 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 dun. You like recursive media, says, or I like recursive media, says BioJ. Our house. In the middle of our house, right? More west. We just keep on going west. Our west. Excuse me, Alora. Gotta go fast. Have we gone this way? Oh, this is the court. I probably don't want to, like, run in here and be like, yes, Your Honor, I am perfectly of sound mind. You could call Last Action Hero the first Inception. Oh, An American Tale 5 Goes West. Oh, how do we go more west? Oh, there is more west. How, though? Come on, map. Nope. That's just the ocean. How go? Jolie. No worries. Oh wait, did I mean east? I don't know because I don't know. It would make sense for them to make me go in different places. I don't know directions either. Yeah. Do I mean west? I love it when you're on, like, when you have your maps and you're on, like, a street that's, like, I don't know, like, something's like there's a when, like, letter streets are used and then it's like go on, like, North Avenue South, and I'm like, that makes no sense. But it was just like S Street, so it like translated it as south. Okay, find the Republic Embassy, and the hotel is next. We have not found the Republic Embassy yet. We found the Sith Embassy, so maybe we do need to go east. I also, like, stumbled over all of that because I'm good at words, so you knew what I meant. GBS is funny. Somebody needs to fix that mist. West Central. Who named these? Jingle says, bye, OJ. I appreciate you. I'm glad everyone's getting along in chat. And also just shout out. I was going to say shout out, and then my voice cracked. Apparently not a shout out, but a gentle mumble. A loving mumble to all of me chatters and my lurkers. Seriously, you guys are my everything. Unlock the whole map. Just unlock the whole map. Just do it. To east. Let's go to the east. I love how everyone's getting along. It makes me really happy. This is the Sith Enclave? No, this is to the east. East Central. I really thought they gave me a map at the Tourist Bureau. They said, here's a map. But it was a map of lies. Okay. Oh yeah, we have not done East Courtyard, Tyvarkshire. We have not done any of this, so. Dun 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 dun. I think we're gonna. Hey, look at that! Imagine that. There's a bunch of stuff over here. Hey, look, the Republic Embassy. Whoops. A security droid. Okay. Hey, Roland.
Welcome to Manon.
Welcome to Manon. I'm Roland Wam. As the official representative of the Republic Embassy on this planet, I'm here to help all citizens of the Republic, should they require aid. Why are your soldiers loading so much Kolto? I'm on a secret mission. Would you like to know about it?
Oh, of course. I'll do whatever I can. I'm only a simple diplomat.
I doubt I can be of use to the Jedi Council. I seek a star map. Ancient and forgotten race. And you think you might be here? Do you know something?
But if you want to get information about that,
Oh, I'd be yet happy to be a humble servant to the Jedi, but, not yet. Come on, tell me. You want to tell me. Roll for persuasion! Jingle says, Last Action Hero has got to be one of my top 10 favorite movies of all time. All my siblings and I quote it ad nauseum when we get together. I love just ridiculous quoting. You know, be it a TV show, be it a 6, you're just not rolling above a 10 tonight. Be it movies, be it ridiculous commercials. Like, my brother and I love that. Look with your special eyes. My brand! 1-800-CONTACTS commercial. They're ridiculous. And it's funny. It's good stuff. I think 6 is my best one yet. I think so too. You want to tell me.
don't think you can manipulate me,
Ooh.
Jedi. The Republic Diplomatic Corps has to be with the Sith all the
Whoops.
time. So your only real choice.
Your only real choice is to do what the game needs us to do. Alright, what do you want me to do?
Using a submersible reconnaissance on the ocean
Submarine droid.
damaged. It took a day to report the outside of the city before being driven off by the Phyrexian sharks. But while it was returning to the surface, it encountered difficulties and was deceived. The Sith were applying subtle pressure to the Selkath authorities for some reason not determined. The droid's data centers are heavily encrypted, so it will take the Sith several days, we believe, to get.
We gotta steal a droid. A submarine droid.
It's heavily guarded, we're sure.
Alright, well that's now the third reason we have to break into the Sith embassy, so...
Certainly not our elite ones. We have no one capable of entering the Sith base.
Jingle says my main character has a charisma of 8, so I think that checks out.
There are several leads we've been working on to get into the Sith base.
Ooh, we gotta pick the first.
method it's possible is to help us interrogate a Sith prisoner we managed to catch up. We think he may be able to give us the passcode that the Sith give their informers, and he has proved most resilient.
So far. Is there another way?
We managed to pick up a crate of blank Sith
data
card
cards.
system to unlock them is very difficult.
We could try
The
that.
Sith got the Selkath to give them exclusive use of one of the main hangar bays. Visiting Sith masters use this bay to land, then take a speeder over the water to an external entrance to the Sith enclave. The luckless spy we mentioned earlier had a pass card to that hangar on him. While it is surely well guarded, it may prove to be. The Sith base itself is very heavily guarded. Here is a pass card. You can choose whichever of the methods you want, as long as you get in the paper.
Oh boy. My boy doesn't talk, he hits, right? What class and race is the character? I was just always curious because, like, it's been an interesting discussion on Twitter whether or not people, when they're designing their characters, choose personality based on, like, you know, what character type or race, like, oh, he's an orc, he's angry, or if you, like, write your character's personality after, like, do you let the like how much do you determine, or how much do you let like the character's race, like, affect the personality? Like, and there were like 3 major options. Like, yes, you use the stereotypes in the player's handbook. No, you just pick whichever you want, or you only let it affect so much as, like, backstory, like they would act this way because of how their, like, you know, race and class were treated within world. So it's just interesting to kind of jump into. Oh, cool. Yeah, so Jingle said they have a stream of good, perfect words. Stream of me playing on YouTube. Yeah, you can, if you can do me a favor and link it in the Discord so I don't forget, that'd be cool. Shall we interrogate the prisoner, decrypt the pass card, or raid the landing bay? So it's just kind of like, do we want to use charisma, intelligence, or sheer brute force? Let's try and decrypt the pass card. Good choice.
Maybe
Maybe we'll have better luck.
Should you retrieve the paper,
Okay. Sorry, excuse me. Didn't mean to yawn. Republic
I'm sorry.
soldier.
I'm on duty.
Can
I'm
I
sorry.
go
I'm on duty,
in?
citizen. Please refer any questions to our diplomatic corps. Thank you.
If you got a problem, go talk to our diplomatic representative. Don't bother me
And
with it.
oh, is this their prisoner? Nah. Oh, it's Pathfinder. She's barbarian, but invulnerable rager archetype. He is the homebrew race of bear people. Oh, cool. Perfect. That was a good use of computer skills. Can I just let this guy go? Hello, other Clint Eastwood.
So, you're the one Roland has got to help us interrogate this prisoner. Now, I hope you're...
I guess it didn't really matter what we,
This one has been most resistant. He's a Sith spy we picked up a little while ago, snooping around outside, trying to get in. We thought he was suspicious and brought him inside when the subcats weren't looking. But it seems the Sith have done a pretty good job of and we haven't been able to break him yet.
Yes, that's right. You did share a pic before, but then I made a D&D channel. So the D&D channel in the Discord is titled "That Really Dungeons My Dragons," because of course it is. What do they do to him?
The Sith protect their really important spies with some sort of metal. Combine
That's
this
fun.
with do you want...
I mean, I was gonna do the security card, but then I clicked on this. So
Him will protect him from most normal He was with another man when he was first. We also see some personal documents.
oh, I don't want to
We
be.
checked this in the computers and it seems to hold up. What we have here is your standard issue truth serum.
But a catch.
Because of his condition, he's able to resist it at small doses.
Uh-huh.
If you do that, you'll have to inject him with an antidote.
I detect a pattern here.
It causes short-term memory loss. This may work to your advantage. Shall we?
Sure.
Hey, you. Wake up.
Hey,
Someone
you.
wants to talk to you.
Acting. Okay. I remember playing this, but only this is for some reason this particular part is the only part I remember about Manon. Probably because I wasn't good at it. So I'm gonna stretch just because even though comfy chair is comfy, I still want to just like actually have proper posture and not kill my back. I'm covered in so much fuzz. So if anyone has any, excuse me. Alright, I think what we'll do is we'll try, post the vids in the D&D chat. I think we'll try this once. I can feel my, charisma oozing out my ear. I'm very, very sleepy, and see where it goes. It got late, which definitely some time flies when we're having fun energy. So I'm not complaining at all. Like I said, it means the world to be able to do this and have fun here and talk to y'all and save the galaxy. I should, you know what? It's a pattern, which doesn't mean it's gonna work. So if anyone has any suggestions on interrogating said prisoner, all right. Yeah, I love to see the Discord blow up. Yay. Let's just start by.
What do you want?
What do you want? Relax. I'm not here to threaten you.
You're not.
Lies. You work for the Republic. All right. Well,
There's nothing you can do for me, Jedi, that the Sith will
fair.
do worse. I'm not afraid of you.
Well,
You think me weak enough to give in to false promises?
no.
The Sith will never trust you against spy. You're the only...
I thought I was talking to him. Other Clint Eastwood, sir.
Never. I am...
Let's try something else. We know about your companion. What companion? I don't want to get dark side points. That's the other thing too. Not to say I'm not a very good interrogator, but I don't like emotional manipulation, and so this is tricky. Let's try something else.
Gutless Sith worm is already starting to crack. Whenever we need within hours.
Ah, the Sith are stronger than you. Eat one of us. But here, please don't hurt
I
us.
don't want to hurt you.
Of course, they would never believe we let you go so easily.
You can't do this to me. They would kill
don't
me in
want
ways
that.
too horrible for you to imagine. Boy. Tila, how did you find out about her?
Computers.
No. Never.
Damn. He blanked out.
Boy. No. Please don't hurt her. Please. No. Please. Boy. Boy.
Okay, it's not.
You think bribes? Boy.
I don't.
Giving up so soon? I think he could let.
I mean, I wanted to do the keycard one, but I thought I could do it at a computer, so I didn't. Oh, there's a whole computer room.
So you're the one who's gonna try to get into the Sith base, eh?
Yeah.
Huh. Good luck. You're gonna need it. This is our main computer room here. We got the box of pass cards we got from this. We have been able to decode the numeric system they use, but there are holes in our terminals.
Good, it's a pattern. Is the keycard one hard?
The encryption system is composed of 6 matrices.
Six matrices based on a mathematical
The holes
method.
we're missing are the final number in each of the. Most are simple, but
All right.
the second last matrix has a pattern looping back on itself, or something. But I have to admit, all this is. I ruined a dozen cards already. But the good thing is, we have a whole box. Since
Good.
someone said you were clear, you can use the.
All right, time to ruin some punch cards. Apparently not. We get to use the large computer. Beep, boop. That is booting. Status pending. Continue. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Wow. I don't have 100 spikes to just open the submarine bay doors. Open the submarine doors. But I do want that. Nice. This is about Sunrise case. Oh, dang it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oops, that's illegal. But I didn't get dark side points, so it can't be that illegal. Oops, I just wasted a spike for absolutely no reason. Yep, I know. Alright, you ready for some math? Okay, so they're adding 1, they're adding 2, they're adding 3, they're adding 4, they're adding 5. Thought I had to sneeze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 16 and 6 is 22. Alright. 21, 18, 16, 15, 15, 16, 18. 1, 2, 4, 8. Okay, so that doubles 64. 128, 64, 32, 16, 14, 2. Okay. One 32, 81, 64, 25. I think it doesn't go in that pattern either. 1, 3, 2. They do this too. It'll be like, hey, this one's easy to build up your confidence. This one's not too bad. Guess what? This one's really hard. 1, 32, 81, 64, 25. And my choices are all single-digit numbers. Exponents. Hey, to the 5th power. I love you, nerds, so much. So I'm thinking. 32. Yes, it is exponents, but if I 31 is 9. 32 is... I mean, like, not to be like, you saw how fast I went through the other ones, and then this one got hard. BioJ, if you know it, you're welcome to shout it out. 64, 25. I'm 5, 8, 9. Why is 32 stumping me? 6, 36. 1, something, 9, 8, 5. Right? 6? I don't want to mess it up. I think 6 is the number. Not to say, chat, don't leave me hanging. 4 times 3, nope. I mean, yeah, if anyone wants... This is the... Especially this late at night. Like, I'm proud of myself for getting through those other ones without even, like... And, like, shh. I know they were easy, but let me have that. If anyone wants to look it up, that's totally welcome and appreciated. I was thinking about looking it up. I'm just mad that it's the 32 that's just bothering me. And I'm probably, like, absolutely hyperfixating on it. 6. 132. 81. Answer 6. 2 to the 5th, 3 to the 4th, 4 to the 3rd, 5 to the 2nd, 6 to the 1st. I think it is 6. Okay. And then it's another one. Okay. 10 or 1 0 8 3 30. Oh no, okay. 1 0 8 3 32 5 128. Are they pairs? So 1 and 0 go together, 8 and 3 go together, 35 and 5, sorry, 32 and 5 go together, and 128. This is another to the... Okay. Well, 2 to the 3rd is 8. 2 to the 5th is 32. So 2 to the... I think it's 7? I think... Oh, hey, look. Log base 2 to the 8th of 3. I wasn't looking at chat. Yay, BioJ. Mod high 5. Math. Hey, we did it. Did we do it? Did we do it? Did we do it? Alright, that was more power, like, math to the power than I wanted. Hey, great. You sliced the encryption on those cards. Alright, let's do it. We have 3 or 4 reasons to raid that. I should tell the... That was a lot of math. I'm not gonna lie and say my brain doesn't hurt. Yep, BioJ's big brain.
Have you managed to retrieve the data from our droids?
I just got the card, sir. Sir. Alright, well, not that I'm saying I wanted praise, but... We. Another door? Oh, hey, look, the hotel. I mean, they say time is of the essence, but I highly doubt that, Igneous.
You were
Rock.
the one defending Sunry now, huh?
Yep. Please tell me what you said. We're gonna... Alright. Yeah, grab your pizza. I'm gonna just do a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I'm having fun, but my brain hurts. What even is time to an RPG, though? True facts. True facts. So, log base 2 of Ada series. Yep. I just wanted to, catch up and chat. I appreciate the thing. It's one of those things, too, where I feel like a lot of puzzle games where, like, they're not necessarily in a logical progression. Especially for less neurodivergent folks. Whereas, like, the first puzzle might be easy to everyone, and the second one might be fine, and then the third one's just ridiculous for absolutely no reason, and I feel like I can't get past it, and then I feel silly, and then the fourth and fifth are fine, but like other people are like, yeah, 3 was easy, and I'm like, how though? Which is what is fun, and obviously that was math, and like BioJ just knew. What even is time? Elder Scrolls Arena and Daggerfall 1 and 2 had events based on in-game time. Oh, see, that would stress me out. Although in-game time's not too bad, where it's like, okay, like, you've got to do this, but if you miss the scheduled time, you would miss out on missions. See, but, like, in-game's okay. In-game's okay, because then, like, if you boot it up and it's like, hey, you've still got 20 more minutes in-game, versus, like, real-world time... Like, that's what stresses me out about, like, a lot of MMOs, is it's like, you've got 24 hours to get this raid boss or whatever. I'm like, but I have work and life and homeschooling responsibilities. Like, even Little Sprout's gamification, her math, her Prodigy. There we go. Goodness gracious, I forgot what it was called. It'll have, like, epic quests for, they're not mounts, but, like, it's got, like, a Pokemon type epic, like, that you have a team, and it'll just be like, this one expires in 14 days. I'm like, guess what? We're doing math this week if you want this epic creature. In-game time can be bad if you have to account for travel time, other missions, or jail time. Sorry, it's just funny. This guy over there in the Republic base is like, oh no, but I only had 24 hours to save the Earth, but I'm in jail. True facts, though. Okay, tell me what you saw the night of the murder.
The Sith woman, Alasa, rented a room in the hotel. An hour or two later, Sunry comes in and goes to her room.
I'm worried Sunry might not be innocent.
Shot and see Sunry running. He can't run good because he's a cripple, but he still was going pretty fast.
Rude.
I would swear he started after the shot, though. Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure he left after the shot went off.
Okay.
What do you want?
What do you know about them?
Used to rent rooms here every week or so. Then Sunry would come by a couple hours later and stay all night. It doesn't take a genius to figure out what was going on. There were only 2 other people in the hotel when it happened. One was a Rhodian named
Glooper.
Seems like a really dirty. Normally I don't let his kind in here. I'm a reputable businessman, you know. But there weren't many people here, so I decided to take a chance. The other is a regular named Feareth Me. He's a Pazak player. Probably an addict.
I'm also a Pazak player.
In some circles. Don't know anything about him. Anything else? Well,
no. Igneous? Okay. I just want to see something really quick. I love that you can go back in. Yeah, because I skipped through the dialogue really by accident on the computer. So the computer screen switches to a fisheye view from some sort of small surveillance device on a wall. A beautiful young woman enters the room, followed by a much older man. As she walks farther into the room, he softly closes the door, pulls a blaster, and shoots her in the back. This must be some sort of secret recording of Sunry murdering Alasa. Which I was afraid of. Let's go talk to the people. Oh, this is an interesting hotel design. Firith.
You with the cell, Kath? You here to see me about murder too?
You know.
I told the damn fish everything I knew.
Okay, rude.
What more do you want from me? Sunry, I only heard of once or twice in passing. Some sort of old-time war hero against the Sith. Seen him around in the hotel too. Going to Alasa's room always, of course. Kept the rest of the building a half the night.
With their antics. Uh-oh.
I'm not saying anything like that. What they did in that room in private is their business.
It's on Ray.
And there isn't any rule against Sith and Republic seeing each other for personal reasons. Although if you think a Sith master didn't know, you must be fooling yourself. Well, Elassa was a Sith, so of course she'd have to have someone above her. Yeah, I didn't see anything. 100 credits isn't a... You know, I think
I should just try that one for the go. Heck, I don't even know why I should tell you, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
One time, I saw Elassa coming in wearing this big cloak. I was on my way to my
I like
room.
cloaks.
She normally wears stuff like that, so I didn't pay too much attention. But this time, I accidentally brushed up against her. I don't have any qualms about the Sith. I leave them alone, they leave me alone.
She had a lightsaber. I have a lightsaber too, you know.
Seems up. But that's all I'm going to...
Dark side points gained. Why? Because I use my force abilities? It's not very Star Wars of you. Door. Locked. Skill too low. Hey, T3. Yes, boy. Door. 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 Oh. See, like, I feel like going into rooms like this and looking in the footlockers, wouldn't be very light side of me. Oh, but it's a med pack. I'm glad we hacked that. Or, these are not the droids you're looking for. Jolie, please. Sir, can you? Thank you. Okay, good thing we can at least do that, or I would have been stuck. Probably back on terrace. Gloopor. You have questions for Gloopor? Gloopor already say everything he knows. Gloopor's heard of it, but Gloopor's been locked in this room for days. He has rather poor insight to think he knows something. Gloopor tell everything to the Cellcath. You not know? Gloopor have no reason not to stay. Gloopor tell everything. Everything about murder, everything about Sith Lady's room. What did you see? I return with pizza. I'm really curious. And if you feel like sharing, I want to know what type of pizza. Gloopor, your beloved. Oops, Gloopor sees nothing else at all, especially not in Sith Lady's room. I like pizza. I like black olives on my pizza. I like ham and pineapple. So, you know, if you're looking for a hill to fight me on, I like pineapple pizza. I just like pizza. Pizza's good. Pizza's good food. Gloopor, my beloved. Dark side points added. Alright, what about Elisa's room? Oh, you were just being nosy, and I kind of respect that, but... A Sith man came up to him after the murder, before the Cellcath arrived. Oh, he planted the metal! Oh. Uh-oh. Sorry, Gloopor. Do you know about a star map? Oh, you are bright. Don't put yourself down like that. You are a big help, too. I can't walk out. Apparently these doors are just too small for me and my big Jedi brain. Is this not an accessible door? Okay. Was that everything we needed from that? Gloopor, no! Meat lovers from a Northwest chain called Abby's. That actually sounds really good. There are very few pizzas that I have not, liked. It's carbs and cheese and deliciousness. I love Gloopor so much for no real reason. Right? I respect that as someone else who obviously also just picks, NPCs and, random security droids to just be like, you are now the one I will protect. Right? I think it's because Gloopor's just like, I'm sorry, I don't know things. And I'm like, Gloopor, no. I don't know things either. Don't put yourself down. Gloopor! Okay, did we get all the evidence? Ignis.
You're the one defending Samina.
I think we answered. Okay.
The Sith. No, I don't think so.
Wow, See, this is like, dude, this is too much meddling. I don't know the facts, and for me to just be like, yeah, you're gonna testify differently.
What do you want? There were only no anything. Well, okay.
I'm worried that that won't give me all the dialogue options I need, but that feels real. Oh, mysterious man, who are you?
You, Jedi. I hear you're investigating the Sunday murder trial.
I have noticed.
This murder is much more complicated than it may first. You can see the journey
By the footprints, hey, you understand? Hey.
I'm saying that if you want to get to the bottom of this murder, of course, you would have to heed my advice, Jedi. And you may yet find the truths in this world.
All right, suspicious mystery man. You know, in some circles, I'm also known as the mysterious stranger. That was my wrestling name back on Terrace. Okay. All right, you know what? I kind of want to just go make sure... T3. Let's switch to T3. Whee! I kind of want to just make sure my security card works in the Sith Embassy, and then probably leave it for the night. How does that feel? I'm sad for Glupor. Okay, East Courtyard, Republic Enclave. Oh, there's a lot in the Republic Enclave we haven't. To the East Courtyard, okay. It's like looking at a clock and then, okay, I gotta go Scout. I think if I know that my key card works, I'd probably, Oh, his dialogue is almost exactly like, Glupor no see nothing. Not about the Sith. Glupor, did you see the Sith? How did you know we saw the Sith, right? It's a good time to call it. Yeah, right? We'll just make sure that that works. Just because, you know, we did the math. We did the math. Okay, BioJ did the math. I was getting there. Malak now controls the Sith fleet. He is hunting Bastila tirelessly, fearing her battle meditation. Oh, okay, cool. Our speeds Sith. Oh, it's all the way up at the top. Of course it is. Hey, Swoop fan. Nope. Wrong alcove. Here we go. And then this person's gonna be like, wait a second, you didn't have a card 2 seconds ago, but now you do? I'm like, yes. I'm not even gonna talk to him. Right? Yeah, BioJ is the goat of the stream. Alright, when paused, combat actions stack to occur in order. Pressing X clears the most recent action. Yes, it does.
You there. I don't recognize you. How did you get in here?
Math.
Your pass card is out of date, and I don't recognize you at all.
It's an older meme, sir, but it checks out.
Commander Gran, report to the security desk immediately.
No, I am not... Like, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
You authorized this person to enter? I don't know. And their identification doesn't match up. They're spies.
What? Sound the alarm! Droids!
Did I do that wrong? I hadn't saved in, like, forever. So I guess we're gonna just do this the old-fashioned way. And destroy everything in the room. Whoops. Very, very D&D to barge in, ask questions later. Whoa, hold on, I have a card. Then you die. There is an autosave. Should I not fight the entire Sith base? Because, I mean... let's see what happens. There is an autosave, says BioJ. Let's just... Plus I have Master Flurry now. Alright, Jolie, I hope you're ready for whatever nonsense... Hey, disabled droid. Disabled droid. Disabled droid. And T3. Alright, Jolie. Don't attack first. Yes. Okay, I should pay attention. Jolie's doing pretty good on is... Okay, good thing I have super speed. We're here to just cause international... Oh, they fight me regardless? Oh. Well, what was the point in mathing, then? If we could have solved this peacefully. Good thing we're still going fast. I can't. Okay, there we go. Alright. Well, we are going to make an actual save. Like, for reals. When your character attacks. It's not random anymore. Wow, that's a Tatooine save. Let's save over that. Mathing is just one of many ways in. That's true. That is true. Although that truth serum one, that was... I know it's a pattern, but that's just one of the patterns that just wasn't feeling it. Wasn't feeling it. So I'm glad that they gave you like a math pattern, a logic pattern, and secret stealth. Secret stealth. I'm gonna see if anybody is online. I'm just gonna kind of get a raid set up, because it got delightfully late. Again, really, just this is math. Math is a gateway to powers some may consider unnatural. If you have a hypersuade, you can just ask Natalie. Let me in, please. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. Not from a Jedi. Oh, I love you guys. Okay, that's good stuff. I will take raid requests. If anybody has anybody that's online, please let me know. I have a couple people that I'm, interested in. I'm just trying to see what they're doing tonight. But we love sharing the love to friends and family and cool people. And if you have cool people in your life, I would love to meet them. Truly and honestly, I do love... all my friends are asleep. Yeah, a lot of mine are too. I also like to look just to see who else is playing KOTOR, especially this late at night. Because, apparently that's what the cool people... Oops, let me slap my microphone. Apparently that's what the cool people are doing. You know what? There is somebody. Let me just check them out real quick, make sure they're like... Alright. Yeah, well, you know what? That's what we're gonna do. Looking for KOTOR is how I found your stream, which just makes me, like, it's one of those things where it's like all the glorious random chance, and now it's like what a great nerd web we've woven, like all the cool things we've been able to share, all the people we've met through each other, like all the memes that have been referenced from one random chance. So, let me punch the controller. Goodness gracious. All right. I'm gonna just transition to full face and say hi to everybody because I've been in a little box today. Again, just all the random chance. However the Force willed us to be here. I really, like I said, lurkers, chatters, everybody, I really appreciate you guys being here. Truly, you are my everythings. I know it is very late. It's late and I'm on the West Coast. I can't even imagine how late it is for some of y'all. Jingle says, I really have been really happy to find your channel and nerd out with you. Right back to you. And to Smiter too. It's been so much fun. Absolutely so much fun in this very, very short time. That's the thing. In some ways, I feel like I've known y'all for a very long time, and I've only been doing this since late October, and it's just the best way to spend time. This is one of the best parts of my week. Truly. So I'm just looking at the chat list and just looking at all your names, and it makes me really, really smile. Thank you so much for being here. And you know what? In that true spirit, let's take a chance on someone else completely random playing KOTOR right now. Obviously, a game does not define you. Only your wonderful personalities and such can do that, but just, you know, let's try it. So we're gonna, usernames are always hard because it could be Logeman or Logiman. But we're gonna start their way. They also look like a smaller channel, and I really like I like supporting smaller channels. I mean, obviously, if you've gotten big, congratulations so much. You know what you're doing. You've put in the work. I know you've put in that hustle. But sometimes there's just something about, like, you know, taking a chance on somebody really little, because, you know, that's where we all started. Jingle says, I have been mega shy when reaching out to people, but I am so happy that I took the chance this time. I am too. I really am. It really, really, truly. So let's do that again. Let's take a chance. As always, right? All the support, exactly. So as always with a raid, let's go give them some love. Go to their page. Yeah, golden nuggies. Make sure you refresh so we count as real viewers. I'll do, you know, it's always hard from a streamer's point, so I'll be in there as soon as I can. If you can stay and give them some love, it absolutely means the world to me. If we've got a raid and run, I respect that too. So wherever the evening, very late evening takes you, I release you into the wild. Have fun, be safe, stay warm. May the force be with you. And I will catch you guys next time. Like I always like to say, because we are inside a school bus, the bus's doors are always open, and you are welcome on board anytime. I truly, truly mean it. I will be back online on Thursday, 6 p.m. Pacific time. I will be in the Makers and Crafting. We're going to be, if we haven't finished it, if I haven't taken the time to finish it off camera, because I might, we'll be working on Little Sprout's Goose Coat. If not, we'll probably, goodness, be doing some work on the Centaur costumes and just kind of doing some general, like, cosplay goodness. So we'll see where the week takes us. Let's do it. Oops. Hold on. Are we already doing it? Okay. I think me and my mod are trying to do things at the same time, so let's try that again. But truly, honestly, love you guys. Totally mean it. And I will see you on Thursday, but I'll be in the Discord all week because it's fun. And I'll see you guys soon. So, bye.